nobody, no crime. Well, not on my time. Eyes are watching, giving victims a voice. Raise your voice from Delphi to Camden, and there will be no more botching. We might not be Dateline, but come along if you want a great time. Grab yourself a glass of wine, and let's talk some true crime. And hey, you'll even have an alibi if you collect evidence in red Solo cups. If your expert says it just did, you might have a problem. We might not be Dateline, but come along if you want a great time. Grab yourself a glass of wine, and let's talk some true crime. And hey, you'll even have an
Hello, how is everyone today? I am small again in the corner, and I have no idea why. That is okay. We will see. How is everyone doing? Is everyone doing good on this Wednesday? Hello. I'll switch it back later. I don't know. It's really weird. It just kind of switched up on me all of a sudden. How's everyone doing? Are we doing good? Great. Great, great, great. It is so hot out, you guys, and I have it in my house. I have it so cool because it's so hot outside. And I'm just going to pretend that it is not. It's too hot to be out there. It is officially like in a ridiculous degree outside. So I don't know if you guys are having the heat wave still, but it is definitely officially too hot for fun. So indoors is where I like to stay for the next little while. Unless you're in the water, it's too hot to be outside. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Hello, Rhonda. Good to see you. PCB Amy. Yes, I know. And if you're like me, like my house has a lot of windows, and so it's really like mad at me. I'm making it work overtime. Once the sun goes down, it's much more calm. It's definitely like it just doesn't go off. It just keeps going. Hi Sherry, how are you? 100 Dallas Fort Worth. Wow. Yeah, it's really crazy. Oh no, was I too loud for a minute, or am I still loud? I don't know. Hi Skinny Chicken. Nobody puts Lauren in the corner. How are you doing? Hello 420. KLB. Hello tiny or teeny tiny Lauren. I know. It's so weird. I don't know why it has done that. I need some tech help probably. MJ, how are you, my girl? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Kazi, how are you? What's up, Kookie? How are you? Kookie does amazing work, you guys. If you're not subbed to Pretty Kookie, then you need to go sub to her. She's fantastic. She is responsible for all the prom pictures, which are so fun. And like we need some things that make us laugh and just give us a giggle. And so go sub to Pretty Kookie. She does awesome work. Kristen, how are you? I hope you had an amazing birthday yesterday. Nefarious. Where are you? Wait, I lost your comment, but I saw that you're here. Hello. I need to watch on TV and charge the laptop. All right. Well, we are happy that you are here. Kristen said, I missed your shout out to me, but I saw it on replay. Thank you for the birthday wishes, my friend. Of course. Thank you for being an awesome human. And I hope you had a fantastic day and got to do all the things that you love. Amy says, I got room darkening shades, and that helped with the heat, especially in my big window in the living room. That's a really good idea. I have like a big porch over like most of my windows because it kind of wraps around. So it doesn't come in directly, but I don't know. I feel like I still lose like a lot of coolness out from all the windows, but that is a good idea. Maybe I'll look into that. North Dakota, how are you? Terry, Miss V, USMC, how are you? Good to see you. Hi, Kimberly. Hello from Texas. It's 95 here in College Station. Man, it is. I know I come on here and I'm like, it's hot because it's hot everywhere. So I don't know what I'm complaining about. Everyone's hot right now. But hopefully everyone's AC and fans are working well. That's the important part, right? Sparkly Rabbit, hello. How are you? Sorry, my cat is talking. She is very chatty today. All right. We got Sav. How are you, Sav? Good to see you. Angel, the Aussie. How are you? What part of Australia are you in? I have a friend that was in Surfers, but she just moved to Sydney. It is. Yes. I don't know if you guys all watch Jimmy. He's fantastic. Apparently, he is my long lost brother. I found out last night Jolene is my long lost mother. I am, in fact, her child. But I watch my brother, and he does all the Garbage Pail Kids. And he has a new set out, and apparently they're secret. And so I had to get one today. Garbage Pail Kids, that's like my era, and I loved Garbage Pail Kids. Like I have some of the ones up here. You guys can't see them because they're on the other wall, but there's some of the little ones, and I just love them. And so I have his like Emily C one. He's just so creative and stuff. And so he has a new set out now, and apparently like you can trade them, and I think that's fantastic. I think it's fantastic. And Mary B, the other Mary B, came up with like we need a Facebook group so that because we don't know what are in the packs that he's going to send us, and then we can trade them. And I like this idea because it brings me back to the nostalgia of Garbage Pail Kids. So anyways, I'll have to show you when I get my set. Let's see here. Well, thank you so much. How do I bring this up? Here we go. Angel, the Aussie gifted 5 Common Sense Investigator memberships. Thank you so much, Angel. I really appreciate it. And congratulations to all of you who got those gifted memberships. Welcome to the tribe. We have a great space here. We have a great little community. I love it. It's growing every day. And we talk about many, many things. And today we're going to be talking about the crash out that happened online this morning. So I know a lot of you guys don't watch now, and I used to be one that watched until it just got torturous and too hard to listen to. So I like to take clips so you guys don't have to watch it all, and then we kind of analyze the clips and talk about them. So we will be doing that again today. Misty, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you so much, Sparkly, reminding everyone to smash that like and share button. I appreciate you guys live. I appreciate you guys being here. I know that there were some other big creators on right now, and I didn't realize that. And I was like, well, I already scheduled it, so we're doing it. So thank you for being here. It's awesome. It still amazes me that like people want to hear me, talk about random stuff. And so I appreciate all you guys very much. Kimberly says, thank you for the membership, Angel of the Aussie. Congratulations. I am happy to have you. Carla, hello. How are you? Kimberly, yes. So Kimberly says she's been binge watching Jolene. She's so freaking good. And I hear these people talking, and it's like they take things so personal. And I was watching, I have a couple clips from Ocean Moon. And it's just funny because, like, the, what does Jolene call him? Kane, the divorced dad. I think that's what she calls him. He's like, oh, Jolene is the worst. She's so terrible. Like, she is just a horrible human. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, Jolene is a comedian. This is what comedians do. So it's just so funny to me that, like, people take it so serious. But Jolene is fantastic. She's hilarious. And she's just what this community needed after just pandemonium wreaked havoc on us. That was and is Jessica Machado. So she's right what the doctor ordered and is restoring our faith in comedy and laughter again. So I'm here for it. She's amazing. And she's my mother. So, how can I not be so proud of her humor and jokes? Anyways, so guys, we are gonna go over some clips. Sorry, my friend giving me a reminder. I am house shopping, and so my friends are keeping an eye out for me and giving me all the suggestions, which I love because they're my friends. They know me. They know me very well. So they're like, don't settle, like, make sure you really like something. And that's good. I think that we should all do that in every aspect of our lives. But especially, your house where you're going to be. So, all right, let's go over this, guys. I don't know exactly. I have no order. I have not clipped any of these things. So we will just go where it takes us. Today was a wild ride. I will start out by saying that. For those of you who have heard it, maybe you've heard some on other streams so far. Yes, Misty. Jolene gives me life. Love her. I know. Like, I cannot even tell you. Like, when I went over there, I'm like, these are my people. And then I looked in the chat and I'm like, it's all my real people. All of you lovely people that are in chat everywhere and all of the creator streams were over there too. And there was new people that followed Jolene. Oh, just hit the microphone. And it was just so great. She's so funny. And I adore her. Skinny Chicken says, I wait for you to update us, Lauren, because I refuse to watch her. I don't blame you. Today was, again, you never know what macchiato version you're going to get because every day is a different version. Today was a ride. So I think it's important to kind of go over what happened yesterday a little bit before we dive into what happened today. Because in my opinion, it directly reflects the message that she was kind of giving off today. So we know that she says she is never wrong, never makes mistakes. She's never been wrong about a person. She stands on J7's character. She stands on everything she does. Like, every day she doubles down. What's up, drama boys? Suck, welcome. We actually like the bunnies over here. We prefer rabbits because they're full grown. And yeah. So, but you're more than welcome. And you can say as much mean stuff to me as you want because unlike macchiato, I don't care. So you're welcome. So anyways, we know all the versions that we see. And today we got another one. Why? Well, let's dive into that a little bit. So my friend Vahala, he was basically following up on her stuff. Yes. He was basically following up on her donations that she supposedly gave to the Veterans Association and basically there was receipts, but then the receipts, the dates were kind of blacked out. And so, it was like, okay, this is a little odd, but maybe it's something. And the thing I like about Valhalla is, well, number one, he's just like a really good guy. You guys all saw it. I mean, when she had him on, he's calm, he's cool, he's collected, he's never mean. That's just Valhalla. So we got to see that again. He went live. And as soon as I hopped off of my live, turned him on, he was already going. And he was showing basically all of the receipts of the messages. And he said, look, I would never show personal messages, but because Macchiato has read almost every message on her live and has made it part of her content, I'm going to go ahead and read these because they're taken out of context. And then she actually lied about what was on her message. So he wanted to clarify that. And I'm glad he did, because I was listening when she read those messages from him. Definitely not the full picture. And she actually didn't send him screenshots. So very important. You have to take everything in context. So Sparkly Rabbit, thank you so much. You are always so generous and kind. Sparkly gifted 5 Common Sense Investigator memberships. So congratulations to the individuals who got the gifted memberships. Welcome to the tribe. Thank you so much, Sparkly. Sparkly is also a fellow content creator. So if you are not subscribed to her, please go and subscribe to her channel. If I have any mods here, which I'm not sure. It's hard when it's the middle of the day. So they may or may not. But if there is someone, please link the channels. We like to encourage other people and support other content creators here on this channel. So anyways, so he proceeds to read the things. And where it got interesting for me was when he asked basically for clarification. Kristen, I thought I made you one yesterday, but I tried to do it on my phone, but yes, 1 second. 1 second. Anyways, he tried to, I don't know why it's not letting me do it on my computer. There was someone else I tried to mod the other day too. Okay, you should have a wrench now. Anyways, thank you. So where it got interesting for me was basically when she says, he asked a question, a follow-up question, because yay, it only works on my phone, which is weird, but whatever. So anyways, he tried to ask some follow-up questions because she really wasn't clear about it. She gave like a bunch of statements that really contradicted each other, which is exactly what she does all the time. So, yes, for the new members, we have emojis. So feel free to go explore with the emojis in your sticker thing, emojis for the members. So anyways, have you tried to pop out your YouTube chat on your computer? I find it helps. I think it's popped out. I don't know. Like, you know me. I am IT challenged. I think it is, but now that I have the monitor, I can see more. I can't remember before when I had just a laptop, you couldn't see but 2 comments at a time. Now that I have the big monitor, I can see more. So it's definitely more manageable. But anyways, I appreciate that. And if there's something special I need to do, let me know. But I think it's pop out, but I don't know. I could be wrong. So anyways, he is asking some questions because she's saying she did it in the portal. Then she's also saying she gave cash. Again, none of these issues would be big. Not a big deal if she just had showed the receipts. That's what I love about the fundraising that Mazza does, that I've done, that Will does, and all of these content creators who are passionate about certain things and they do fundraising. You don't physically take control of any of the money, right? We're hands off. It's links. go donate to Gifts and go donate to Kelsey, right? It's all done that way. And we are just watching the numbers. Takes it completely out of the hands of anybody. Now she chose to do it a different way. I don't think that's the brightest way to do it, but that's okay. As long as you're just transparent about what you're doing. And if you're saying like that the money is going to go towards veterans, okay, just show your receipts and cool. Like, that's great. Well, the problem is that now people are saying, hey, this is an issue because I've been, I bought clothes from you on a live that I gave you money and you never mailed. It's been months. I keep messaging you. You've turned off where we can say, hey, we want a refund on Venmo. You've turned that off so we can't request our money back. So people are starting to kind of call it out and be like, what's going on? And then people are noticing all of her lies. So interesting. So now she is being kind of called on it. And Valhalla, he's so kind. He was doing it in such a nice manner and very calm. Even Justin have an issue with it and all that. Well, she told her chat that she provided him screenshots. We saw yesterday when Valhalla showed his emails, there's no screenshots. She actually never replied back to him from his last email with her. And so if you guys haven't watched Valhalla's live that he did yesterday, after this one, please go back and watch his. You'll start kind of wondering about things. At least I did. Now, interestingly enough, as soon as he was done with his live was struck for harassment. So, I don't know. Don't know if the bunnies did this on their own or if they were instructed to do it. I have no idea. But he was asking more questions, saying it doesn't make sense. In a very nice, calm way. I mean, there is absolutely nothing harassing about that. What is interesting, though, is that when he messaged her asking follow-up questions because she contradicted herself, and he was trying to get some clarification. Yes, Melissa Jane, as soon as he was done with the live, it was off. I was still watching it. For whatever reason, I still had it on my TV. So I went on to retweet it out to people. And I saw on my phone that it was taken down. So then, of course, I still have it on my TV and I restart it and record it because I'm like, I don't know how, if it's going to come back. Surely it would. But I'm like, I'm recording it. So I'm like, well, that's fine. I have it on, on my phone. It's whatever. If he needs it, it's fine. There's other ways. I mean, people are so stupid. I just think it's dumb. I don't know, and it's crazy because even though she was slandering Baker, saying he was a PDF file, I never struck her channel. It's called free speech. Now that crosses a line, okay? If people were to have struck her channel for that, it would be justified because you can't just call people PDF files without evidence and proof. And it's disgusting. But I never even did that when she did that. So for people to, because he, for the first time, came out and had a 20-minute stream going over the emails that she read on her live, the bunnies ran over and struck him. How old are we? This is stupid. Hi, hippie. How are you? So, it's just crazy. Yeah, watch and hype it. I've been hyping it. That should never happen. He wouldn't do that shit to her. So when he responded back to one of the things that didn't make sense and just wanted some clarification, she said, you want to call me? No, just making sure. Now, the funny part about that is that she was live when she said, do you want to call me? So didn't tell him she was live, just said, do you want to call me? But I guess he went back and found out she was in fact live. So she was trying to make his phone call a part of her content. Again, I don't know why you would do those kind of things, especially when you don't seem to have the proof that you're saying that you have, that you donated. But for whatever reason, she did. Fortunately, he's like, no, I don't. I just, just had a question. That's all. Just wanted some clarification. So then she never responded to his last email. That was when the communication stopped. She told everyone that, all her followers or whatever, that she did, and she sent screenshots. Never happened. So we saw that all in his text chain. The interesting part, and I discussed it yesterday, was she was frantically yesterday morning calling all these places, trying to get body cam footage of an incident that she said took place in her house where she thought her husband was having a heart attack. And I don't know, some person on the internet, I guess, questioned that. Not sure who. I've not heard that. So for whatever reason, she feels she has to prove every little thing that people say about her. Again, this is silly. This is like not adult behavior, but okay, whatever. So she wanted to FOIA the 911 calls, the body cam footage from this incident where, like, I guess EMT came to her house. Cool. Well, she kept calling. She called live yesterday, and within, like, I don't know, an hour, she got the footage. Around the same time, the person from the Veterans Association came back and said, hey, when you donate, this crazy thing happens where they actually send you a receipt saying how much you donated. And she's like, oh. And so apparently she had the receipts all in her spam folder this whole time, because she was saying, like, one thing after another. Well, I can't find the screenshots. I took the screenshots, but I can't find them. But even when I had the screenshots, I blocked out the account number and I accidentally blocked out the dates. Cool. That's very unfortunate. But, now she couldn't find the receipts. She couldn't find any of those screenshots, even though she said the ones that she had were blocked out anyways. So then he says, oh, they're all there. And she shows her camera or her phone, and we can't see what's on there, but it was an email of some sort. So the receipts are right there, right? You're live. People are, all they're saying is just, can we see receipts? We want to know that our money, that we purchased items, went to the organization that you said it did. So we know that our money went where we gave it to, because they were buying the merchandise in, not the hopes, but in the statement that half of it or whatever percentage of it, I don't know, was going to go to his charity. She chose the veterans charity. Great. Well, a funny thing happens when she gets all this evidence that she's been calling around, that she's been FOIAing around. Exactly. I'm just very weird. Like, and there's a big difference between an account number and a date. So anyways, but lucky for everyone, right? She finds out that there's receipts on the computer. So, like, she was like, whew, great. And then she proceeds to not show them. It's weird, right? Because everyone's just like, hey, can we just see them so we know, like, our money went where it's supposed to? Also, people are kind of like, she's not exactly very credible. So people are now calling into question her credibility, and maybe things didn't go where they said they would, because she's given different amounts of that she gave. And a receipt would clear up the entire thing, and it would squash it, and it would be done. But she doesn't do it. Then, when she goes into the 911 call, she goes to download it, and then it's just taking forever. It's just taking forever. Actually, I have it here now, but I just don't. I have a gross feeling about it. I don't even know that I want to see it. I don't even know that I want to see it. Okay. Then why'd you FOIA it? Why'd you call in the morning time, like a few hours prior, to follow up to make sure you got it? And then when you get it, you're going to not open it? You're live. Aren't you trying to show people? Again, these are things she chose to do. So then Valhalla goes live last night. shows all the email transactions, shows everything about all of the receipts that she had dropped before where everything was blocked out. And says this is weird. Like, this is not adding up. The math is not mathing. So today I'm thinking, oh, good. Like, she'll address this because I don't know that she did anything. I have no clue. And I would really like to think that, it's all because things can get just misunderstood. I wouldn't want to be so quick to like assume that someone said they donated a certain amount when they didn't. Because things can happen. Well, I'm thinking this morning she's going to clear it up because she obviously has access to the receipts now, ones that she hasn't blocked out the date because they're in her email. And she has footage of a 911 call and body camera, right? So this morning she goes live, hardly addresses any of it. Says, basically, I should have been better at being transparent. I just didn't think it would be that big of a deal. And like, I could have done better on that. But Jimmy, he kind of got hung up on the same things. And like, Jimmy learned from basically trying to shift blame onto Jimmy. No. Jimmy never did what you did. Jimmy is very transparent. Stop trying to throw my brother under the bus. Okay? We're not doing it. He didn't do that. Stop it. So she provides absolutely no receipts and says, I just really hope that people are really just going to put this past it now that I have everything cleared up. What's cleared up? What is cleared up? Absolutely nothing is cleared up. So now me, and I don't know, maybe you guys, I don't know, you tell me, but the type of person I am, see, I never thought Colin really had anything to do with it on the first trial for Karen Reed. I was like, nah, that's probably not like, yes, do I think he was possibly there and whatever? Yeah, probably, but I don't think he'd. But then when you have Bev bending over backwards to keep him out of the house, to keep the jury from knowing he was ever in the vicinity, and like literally doing backstands to keep that away from the jury. Now my head goes to, maybe Colin does have something to do with it. So same thing happened. When she got on her live today and she didn't show the receipts that we all saw that she had yesterday, it was weird that she wouldn't show them yesterday, but whatever, still weird. But then when she didn't show them today, okay, that's where my mind starts going and saying, for what reason are you not dropping the receipts? Same with the body cam footage. Don't really care about the body cam footage. In my opinion, it was dumb that she requested it. That doesn't prove anything. That was something she felt she needed to prove. But if you're broadcasting it for everyone to hear that you're getting it, and it's going to exonerate you from exaggerating and whatever she's saying, people are saying she did, well, then when you get it, then show it, right? Unless what's on the body cam footage and the 911 doesn't match up to what you've been saying. Otherwise, why wouldn't you show it? Now, she took a screenshot of what looks like a body cam for her thumbnail or whatever. Why wouldn't you play it? Very interesting. So she dropped no receipt, showed nothing. And then basically is like, I'm not going to talk about this again. I'm putting it to bed. We're not going to now. And then it was really weird. It was like a really weird phenomenon. It was like kind of an apology, but followed by like, but I regret nothing. Huh. I mean, it was wild. It was wild. So it's very interesting. So we're going to listen to it. I don't know where in this journey that we go on here that this is. I just clipped some stuff. And if it doesn't work out like this, we can always just go to YouTube and listen to it on that. But I'd rather do this because it's easier and we can say we've had enough when we had enough. Okay. Let's see. Also, there was an interesting post that was on the Bestieverse last night. From someone that says, does anyone else think that striking Valhalla's channel was probably not the best idea? He's a vet. Seriously, I'm disappointed. Yeah. And you struck a man for absolutely no reason, for free speech. Also, this is a real big fact, Kristen, and I think herein lies a lot of the problems. I really do. It's not, that's not healthy, right? Like, I think that, expert, what's up? Yes, I know he's fine. But the fact that anyone would strike him and to begin with, or his video, is ridiculous. Like, he was so nice in everything that he said. He didn't do anything. So yeah. And he also, I don't know if you saw it, but he was so kind in giving her advice on the fish because he's a fish guy. He's a fish daddy. So, she was talking about her fish and he's like, lady, you're killing your fish. Quit taking all of the water out. You're killing them. And he gave her like this whole thing and it like, this will be way better. So again, it's ridiculous. Why you're striking people like that. It's crazy. Yeah, literally Kaza. So, all right, let's pick up. I don't know where we'll just see where we fall.
Total at the end. But I didn't really think that much about it at first. I genuinely didn't think that much about any of the Charlie Kirk thing ever. And I don't care. So let me just say this. I don't care what people think about how I handled any of that. As long as people understand the number one part about this, which was the inception of selling these sweatshirts and then donating the money to the Veterans Association, was conceived out of just me wanting a sweatshirt and then like sharing that option with other people, right?
So let's just take that. Yes, everyone telling expert to stay hydrated. It is really hot out there. Aaron says drink water, wings, electrolytes, expert. Perfect. Yes. So here's the thing. I know that I am new to the merch thing, but it's a crazy thing. Like, you can just go on there and you can make something and not publish it, right? So if you wanted a sweatshirt, you can just make you one or two, pay for it, and then you don't have to publish it to where anyone else can get it. So she could have done that, but it was a choice. It was a choice to offer it to her platform, to the people that follow her. And in doing so, she said that the proceeds to it will go to a charity. With that comes responsibility. You have to follow through with those things. Yeah, an expert saying, I didn't think much of the Charlie Kirk thing. Yes, which sounded weird. Which, again, statement analysis. If something sounds really off, there's a reason it sounds really off. So let's continue.
I never cultivated a scam to sell Charlie Kirk merchandise so I could make a quick buck.
Okay, let's analyze that. I never cultivated a scam. Now, that's really weird wording, right? An honest person, in my opinion, is just going to say, I gave my money exactly where I said. Here's receipts. I never scammed anyone, whatever. I never cultivated a scam. The verbiage on that is strange. And if she was in an interrogation room, whether it be police, FBI, CIA, all of these people would pick up on that because that is a red flag. That is a weird verbiage to say. I never, ever scammed anyone, never took anyone's money and gave it for something that I didn't say. Weird. Okay. These are all red flags. I'm big on body language and statement analysis.
Okay. And there are so many people apparently that are putting slants and conversations around this. I almost can't control all of them. I've seen some things.
Well, yeah, no shit. It's the internet. But okay.
That are just like off the wall crazy. I've seen flat out like I stole all this money. I have to succinctly say, just at the beginning of this whole thing here, if you are one of the people that think that this was a scam to scam people to make a quick money grab, just go fuck yourself. It's not even true. I don't care. There's no way you're gonna like dominate the narrative with that. It's crazy.
Okay. So again, I would just like to say, no clue what she did, right? But it'd be real easy just to show receipts and completely squash this whole thing. Super easy, especially that they're in your inbox now. You just show them and then you shut everyone up. Everyone's satisfied. Okay, great. My money said it went where it was supposed to go. Great. And I don't think anyone's necessarily said you 100% did a scam, but they have questions because things aren't adding up. So I'm going to take that back just a little bit. There's a lot of weird verbiage in that one.
I have to succinctly say, just at the beginning of this whole thing here, if you are one of the people that think that this was a scam to scam people to make a quick money grab, just go fuck yourself. It's not even true. I don't care.
It's not even true. I don't care. Send it to Daryl. First of all, love your handle. Big pump girl here. My ex is Lauren Katie, Loren Katie, Katie. Not even true. I don't even care. Well, it's interesting because you care what everyone says about everything. So that just seems like a very odd thing for you not to care about. You care about people questioning, and I haven't even heard this, but apparently people question the fact that her husband might have been having some kind of a health issue and the police and EMTs came. I don't know, but she felt enough strongly about that to FOIA 911 calls, body cam footage. Okay, so she cared enough about that, which literally proves nothing. It doesn't matter. That's silly, but she wanted to care about that. But here, when people are calling into question your honesty, your integrity, literally everything that you would think that your reputation, your good name, all of these things, the fact that you could have possibly maybe scammed some people in the name of Charlie Kirk and in the name of all veterans, right? That might be one thing you should care about. And especially when you care about literally everything, you care about everything. I don't even care. Also weird. Also weird verbiage. Hello to everyone coming in and popping in the chat. Hello, Joy. Hello, Al Dente. Hello, Alabama Amy. Thank you for being here. All right, let's keep listening. This is very, very interesting.
No way you're gonna like dominate the narrative with that. It's crazy.
Well, do you know what's a really good way so that no one dominates that narrative is to drop the receipts that you have in your spam box. Pop them on the internet like you said you were going to do. And everyone shuts up, right? You gave the amount you said you were going to give. Great. It's over, done with. Your name is exonerated. It's cleared. Great. Seems so easy. But yet you haven't. Why?
Best case scenario, I was just very casual and was like, let's do this. Never thought we would sell anything. Didn't know how to run the site or whatever. Worst case scenario is that I just don't prioritize the shit and I never really think about it. And I am very fucking lazy and laid back about it. And it has caused a ton of problems.
Okay. Also, thank you, Kathy. I'm so glad it was out in the open. I could speak about it now. I can say Jolene is my mom, Jimmy is my brother. It's a relief, really. Thank you for the kind words. So I don't even know. I'm gonna take that back. I don't even know what she just said.
And I am very fucking lazy and laid back about it. And it has caused a ton of problems.
So she's lazy and laid back about it. Okay. Well, the lazy part seems to jive. Laid back and Jessica Machado, I don't think are two words that anyone would ever put in the same sentence. I don't know. Maybe you feel differently. That's for me.
So that's my fault. And I've tried to own that a little bit. But we're just going to talk about one thing about the
No, you haven't, actually.
Charlie Kirk merch, because that's the first. This was not anything. And I think most people know that. But people want to kind of add that to a bigger picture, which we have to discuss. So that rough total on that thing did not include several things. But this person messaged me and she realized.
So guys, there's a phantom person that messaged her. She talks about it a lot. I mean, it's this random person that is a huge Turtle Boy supporter. Not a her supporter, but she was so touched by like the fact that she found out there was some hats that's allegedly sold for $15. And I guess that changed the total $60, which doesn't account for the rest of the money that isn't there. Allegedly, she messaged her. She had messaged her before. It's a very weird story. Again, it's up to you to decide whether you believe this person exists, doesn't exist, if it happened, if it never happened. Up to you to decide. But she's going to go on to a narrative about this person.
That at one point, the hats that I was selling were actually not selling for $25. They were actually selling for $15.50. And I vaguely recall that we had changed the price. I don't know how or why, but that rough total on that spreadsheet does not include hats that were sold at less than the $25. So you see this rough estimate or whatever of, whatever, how many hats we sold. So this person broke it down and she goes, here's how many hats you sold. And at $25, it would have been $600. She goes, but you weren't selling the hats at $25. You were selling them for $15. And she had a screenshot of the Charlie Kirk merch hat for $15.50. And I was like, I think.
Also odd, because why did the lady take a screenshot of that back then? Odd thing to take a screenshot of. Okay, all right, go ahead. Let's hear the story.
I remember that somehow, but this is a long time ago. So she calculated that if all the hats sold at $15.50, that the difference would have been around $300, and that's why that $700 brought down to $441. And I said, she said that, and I was like, wow, I didn't really think about that. At the same time, though, it didn't seem 100% right because I knew that I had, out of my bottom number, refunded several orders. So while she said, this is it, this is the 300, and it was a really great observation, I was like,
my girl Sherry coming in with a great point. So the lady, the Turtle Boy supporter, right, that is trying to help you out, very kind if that happened, right? Sent you a screenshot that she allegedly took of the $15 hat from months and months and months ago, which is really weird that she would have that. Where's the screenshot? Drop the screenshot. Seems like also a good item to drop if you're trying to ease people's minds that you didn't do what people are maybe starting to think you did.
That still doesn't work for me. You know what I mean? Like, but I appreciate
Doesn't work for me either, but all right.
it. So she sent me a screenshot of it. I looked at it and then I said, well, when I get home, I'm going to go through and look at all of those old orders. Indeed, there were many hat orders that we sold for 15, but at some point we changed them to match the other hat for 25. So that accounts for a certain.
I love you guys. You guys are so observant, so smart. I couldn't be prouder. Tiffany, second place hat girl, says she names everyone unless there isn't an actual someone. Very astute and spot on. She loves name dropping, like her favorite pastime, right? Loves to read personal emails when she shouldn't, when the other person doesn't know about it. Loves to tell people about conversations that she's had with anyone. But all these phantom people, when there's something in there that she thinks is kind of beneficial for her story, then she doesn't name them.
Dollar amount as well to change that 700. And I'll throw up the screenshots when I'm later, or maybe I'll put them on a post on YouTube to show that the hat did sell for $15.50 and not 25, and that impacted that 700. But there were three other things that four other things that need to come off that 700, right? So this was, I said, all my profits. So that was the rough thing. Out of that number, that was wrong. So we've got to take off, I believe it was a total of it made a difference. I think the way I calculated it was like $60 had to come off of that. Second, I refunded 2 orders from that. And one was based on the quality of the merch. The person didn't like it. And so I let them keep it and I refunded the sweatshirt. And then another order was a sweatshirt and something else. And the order never came. And I just refunded them their cash.
All right, hold on. We like to hear everything. So Misty says, Lauren, I'm driving, but yes, it was a real person. She was chatting about it last night in Jolene. It's the Turtlebot Live account. Interesting. Okay, so then the Turtlebot Live should have that screenshot of the hat then. I just think it's interesting. Also, I just would wonder why she took a screenshot of a $15 hat. That seems odd to me. But I don't know. Maybe if she's here or hops in, I would just like to see it, and I just would wonder why she had it because it seems odd for me. But thank you, Misty, for telling us that. Now we know, because I think a lot of us felt maybe this person was not actually real. All right.
Now, ultimately, I believe that order did come because I remember the name, but it showed it was delivered. But I took their word for it that they never got it. So that also came off the end, the 700. And I also paid my Shopify monthly fee out of it because I wasn't really using the site and I had the bill to pay. And so I paid the Shopify thing as well. The reason that number I came up.
Misty, do you know that account? Is that a legit person? Because I do think Proud Boomer has a excellent point here that could be humorous and funny or also true. I don't know. But that would be because she did say this story on Ocean Moon's live last night too. So this was a story she did have last night. Send it to Daryl. Says check my chat history. LOL. I'm tired. Wait, what? I don't. So I'm a little IT challenged here. I don't know how to do that, but I will look into it. Why am I checking your chat history? What am I looking for in there? LOL, talk to text. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. No, Lauren, that's funny because I've just recently been saying that account. Wait, saying that account might be a fake account? Oh, tagged you in a post. Okay. The post I should see during this live. All right. Yeah, Alabama Amy, Sam is very good. I'm into the same kind of stuff, so I love hearing Sam's takes on things. If you guys don't follow Janine Driver, she's really good. She used to work for law enforcement, and she's just really good. She breaks things down in a way that it's very easy to remember, and you learn. It's really cool. She told you that she messaged you on X, I think. Yes. I swear last night she called the person he, but I may be wrong. I've only heard, okay, something I need to check. Okay. The only problem is I'll have to do it in between playing these because they are on my phone. But yes, and I lost that one too. So let me go check it right now. I will go check it right now, and I will try to. All right. Okay. So send it to Daryl, tagged me in this and said, a shadow showed proof of her donations of the profit from her Charlie Kirk merch on what appears to be February 17th. Gosh, that's an odd date. Could anything have prompted that? I wonder. Would she have donated it if there hadn't been a public scrutiny? So I don't know when the fundraiser thing was. I haven't been following like this. When she did this, I hadn't started watching her show yet, so I'm not too sure the dates, but somebody may know in the chat. Veterans Association. So I can't clearly see that what the date is, but if that's what they say, then that's what they say. Let's see. Also, like, I don't know. This post is originally from what? Sanchez. So I don't know. I don't know anything about him, but I know he's a shitster. So like, I don't know. But again, I don't know. I would just if she has the screenshots, then just show them. Why is she not showing them? Again, I'll go back to that. If she already dropped this, right, in February, why in the world wouldn't she just post it? I go back to that original thing. And, you know, maybe they are February 17th. Great. Just pop them on the internet. People can see them and whatever. Okay, interesting. Bunny Breakdown says Charlie Kirk was redrums on September 2025. She sold the sweatshirts in fall of 2025. Okay. All right. Coco and Chloe, I don't understand her saying she owed and paid state sales tax separately. That was required at the point of sale from the buyer. Yes, 100%. That's why none of it is making sense. And also that spreadsheet had everything taken out. The whole thing is weird. That's why I'm saying just literally drop the receipts. Everyone, if it's what you say, everyone will shut up. It's great, fine, cool. Everyone feels good that their money went where it was supposed to go. Like, it's real easy. Okay, so Senator Daryl says Sanchez called her out on February 17th, and her email receipts show February 17th. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. It's an interesting time frame. I mean, I don't know. I guess it takes about a month or so to get those funds. Again, that seems like a little late, but I don't know. I mean, I guess when did she sell them in the fall? Well, but again, whatever, late or nothing. If she did the amount she said, then it's there in receipts or whatever. But I don't know. It's just weird to me, for me. Todd said, who do you have something for sale and not know the business part of the merch? She twist cost like tricky like tricky Trisha. Yes, it's very weird. Why would you have donated straight to CK or his organizations? Right. The whole thing's weird. Whatever. It's weird. It's just all weird. I was happy to go forward in life because I didn't believe in a pile-on of this whole time, but I don't believe in robbing vets, and I will cut ties if anything isn't proven. And that's very fair, that's very fair. And I think that's kind of where Valhalla was with his live last night. Like, Valhalla is a super, super nice guy, but he's also a vet. And so, it's just a very simple thing. Drop the receipts. You have them. You found them in your spam box. So just drop them. When will she start to blame this all on Aaron? Yeah. Wouldn't it be interesting to hear from Aaron? Yeah. It's again, all silly things. You have receipts. Just show them. Everyone will be satisfied if it's what you say. And then we just, nobody's talking about that anymore. It seems really simple. She just has too many stories and it just doesn't add up.
Personal. Talk about my family.
Okay.
Maybe I've never done that, but I will.
Let me find where we left off.
So and I was kind of like, well, this isn't really fair because this is just a rough total. It's just out there in some way, whether it's a refund, whether it's taxes, whether it was an adjustment on an item. The difference of that screenshot from that show that we shared, the 700 down to the 447 that I did donate, we're talking a couple $100 that I didn't pocket. That is just out there in some way, whether it's a refund, whether it's taxes, whether it was an adjustment on an item.
Nancy, we're going to be doing some fundraising for a friend of mine, KY Maverick. He is going through a double lung transplant. If you are on Twitter, you probably know him. He posts really great content. He also is somebody who drove up from Kentucky to go to Kelsey's trial, and he needs a little help from the community. We're going to be doing a fundraiser for him. I also plan to do more fundraising for Kelsey and obviously cover her stuff. And then whatever comes of a lot of this Karen Reed stuff starting to get a little bit more interesting to me again. So we'll see. We take it as it comes. But right now the people want this. Also, it affects like my friends, and she has also come after me. So that's why we're talking about this. We usually don't talk about a whole lot of drama here, unless it's like talking about Justin the alien. But yes, Nancy, I'm looking forward to you being here. Okay.
I'm going to ask for people to clearly see that that's what that was a rough number. And then there were other things that came off. And ultimately, the final profit is what got donated to them. Now, on the show yesterday, I found out that I did receive emails showing those transactions. I never saw those. They went to a spam folder. I have those. I think you guys all saw that live. And I'm going to ask one more time, you don't bother the Veterans Association. They are great about it. A board member ended up calling me last night and spoke about it. And it's stressful for them to deal with it. And I feel terrible. And everything I did for them in the past doesn't really negate what's happening right now. Like I said, I did things. But this one thing has been a fuck up and it's been a problem for them. So I'm not going to speak about this anymore.
So wait, I'm confused. So it's her fuck up? But yet we shouldn't ask them anything. Like, don't bother them because of her fuck up. Okay, that's weird. But okay.
I feel as if this is more than enough. I also understand that there is a lot of other stuff going on, which makes this turn into a hot topic for people, and that needs to be discussed. So the advice from the person yesterday was to address this, make sure I mention the key points that brought that number down. And that is all I should be talking about like little minuscule, not minuscule, it's a big thing, but let's just put that piece to bed. And I also,
Wait, I'm sorry. So this is minuscule, right? This is minuscule. Okay. Seems like the opposite of minuscule to me. And you want everyone to put it to bed because why? You haven't dropped receipts. Everyone could easily put it to bed if you just drop the receipts that are in your inbox. Just like the body cam footage of the police that came to your house and the 911 call that you said you have. If it shows what you said, then why would you not drop it? Okay.
I just want to say something. If it weren't for that person pointing out that had sold for a different price, I'm going to be honest with you, I would have probably never found that.
Oh, we know. You don't look into anything. Like, you don't do any of the work. You're lazy. Admittedly so. We know. But also, even if that story is true, which I have questions about it, that's $60. That doesn't account for the rest of it.
I probably would have never found that. And the fact that it was not a hater, but somebody that really isn't on my team right now, who came out and sent a message and said, listen, I just want to let you know, this number is wrong. This is why. I'm not really happy with everything that you've done recently, but fair is fair. I have to really, I thought that was just a really great opportunity for me to go back and look at this. And I didn't really feel energized to go back and look at it. I was mad. People were accusing me of stealing, Will's post fucking got me. He's like, I 100% believe Jess pocketed all that money. And I was just like, it never made me feel like I could find it. That one text message really kind of was like, you know what? Fight for what is right here. And here's a little thing that you probably overlooked.
You know what else would not only fight it, but end it? The receipts. Not some random person messaging you. You have the receipts.
So she didn't have to do that, and she did. So thank you to her. The conversation ultimately turned into, I thought, because here I have an opportunity to have a person on the phone who's not a fan, and I was kind of like, well, this isn't really fair because this is just a rough total at the end. But I didn't think that much about it at first. I genuinely didn't think that much about any of the Charlie Kirk thing ever.
Well, that's a problem. That is a problem. And it's also contradictory because wasn't like Jeff and her crying about it. So that's very contradictory statements. She was very upset about this. Jeff was very upset about it. I remember that part. The merch stuff, I was not there for that, but I do remember her saying both of them are very, 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 very upset. So, but then she didn't think about that at all. That's okay. Also, you guys just keep, you guys are awesome. You guys are so smart. Proud Boomer saying she's using the TB supporter to try and give her credibility. I 100% agree. Then we had someone else saying about qualifiers. Kathy Shields talking about qualifiers, also with statement analysis. She obviously is into statement analysis as well. You guys are amazing. She says, I believe and I think are the most common indicators of deception. And especially if she doesn't say that about stories that we all there's certain stories that she tells maybe about the Karen Reed trial. Like, we know she was there. We know she was tweeting. We know. So those are the baseline that you want to get. Like, does she use qualifiers for the baseline of things that we know are accurate? If she doesn't, then these are huge hotspots.
And I don't care. So let me just say this. I don't care what people think about how I handled any of that. As long as people understand the number one part about this, which was the inception of selling these sweatshirts and then donating the money to the Veterans Association, was conceived out of just me wanting a sweatshirt and then like sharing that option with other people, right?
Again, you could have just made one for yourself. You didn't have to publish it to where other people could have that option, but you did, and that's okay. But then again, when people buy them and you say you're going to donate it, then you have to show proof because that's what you do.
I never cultivated a scam that sell Charlie Kirk merchandise.
Okay, so it's starting over. This is the weird thing where I never cultivated a plan. Very, very odd verbiage. Do with it.
One of the things that she said during this call is she's like, I wish we had written some of this stuff down because there were some very poignant moments in the call, but you know, I'm sitting in my driveway and I'm having this conversation with a stranger and I'm not really sure how much of it I'm going to remember. And she was like, you know, maybe when we're done here, you just sit down for a minute and kind of like think about it so that you can remember it. And I'm sure a lot of what was said will be lost, but there was an overall gist to the conversation that
Beth, this is from today.
I want to share with you today, if you're okay with that. And
hi, Bunny.
Admittedly, I don't believe anything I ever say or do will make everybody happy. Okay. I alluded to some of these things last night when I jumped on Oceans, and I woke up to these emails from people that were really disappointed in me and said, I'm not seeing the Aiden thing clearly, and you're giving him too much grace, and he would never do anything to you. So just understand that now, after I had this conversation with this person, this morning I read a bunch of emails and I was like, okay, this isn't awesome either. You know what I mean? So
again, this goes back to the point of the trying to use Aiden's name again and his supporters for credibility. Now she's saying that when she hopped on Ocean's Moon and basically was telling this story for the first time, and the perspective of the Turtle Boy supporter and her saying, you know, he was trying to look out for you and what he was saying, which, hey, yeah, he was. He was also right. He's not an idiot, you know, like now she's saying she got a bunch of emails that wasn't happy with her for, you know, saying that this story and portraying that Aiden was like actually an okay dude and her taking this into consideration. I mean, the whole thing is manipulative. Every single thing she does is manipulative.
Let's order a coffee and we're going to park and we're going to talk about it. And then we're going to wait for Georgia. Okay.
We don't need to hear her order. We always hear her order.
That'll do it today.
Okay.
I wanted a hater opinion without an argument. And I thought I could get it from this person. Now, admittedly, there are a couple of things we didn't really discuss, right? About the pile-on and everything that's happened.
I'm so sick of that word. It's not a pile-on. It's your behavior not being acceptable, literally accusing people of being PDF files and people saying, no, that is out of pocket. That is not accurate. Stop your nonsense. It's not acceptable. That is a really big difference than a pile-on.
Never really discussed that. And I actually think I wish I had, because what has happened over the past month has been extremely challenging, personally and professionally. And there's so many different parts about, 15 different content creators making fun of me, scrutinizing me, lying about me, or even just giving hateful commentary towards me.
We give honest commentary here. I can't help if I believe or anyone else believes the words that are coming out of your mouth. You're the one saying them. Also, you're calling people PDF files. Cry me a river that people are talking about you and the things that are coming out of your mouth.
In the beginning of this, when it first started, I was like, I've got this armor and I can handle it, right? Well, I don't know, at one point something changed and I was like, man, I'm doing it but I'm not okay. You know what I mean? Like, as I explained, not even explained, I was being very honest. Like, I'm not okay out here. And every day I come out and I'm like, I'm good, let's go, or I'm bad. Like,
Wait, are you telling me this whole time she hasn't been okay? She had me so fooled. I thought she was fantastic.
can't handle it. All of those ups and downs, you know, on the camera or on the show, fine. But when I shut it off and when I'm at home, you know, my life has been completely consumed by what has happened over the past month.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that her life has been completely consumed by the things that have happened in the last month? Well, I don't know. Certainly not the internet's fault. The internet has existed far beyond Jess Machado. Could it be your own fault for saying you're getting off of Twitter, but then having your bunions then text you every mean thing that is on Twitter and send you all the things that are going on in the chat? Yeah, it could be. It's your own fault. Just like everything else, your actions have consequences.
I mean, completely consumed. My brain does not shut it off. Leaving X was helpful for sure.
How is it helpful when you're getting the same stuff that you would have seen if you're on X just sent to you by the bunions? How's that helpful? The same thing.
But it wasn't the solution. And I don't know if there is one, by the way. I don't know if there is a solution. Good morning, CO. I'm gonna. Oh no, I talked to Zach. Yes, please. 7:49. Thank you. And bye. So one of the things that she said during this call is she's like, I wish we had written some of this stuff down because there were some very poignant moments in the call, but you know, I'm sitting in my driveway and I'm having this conversation with a stranger and I'm not really sure how much of it I'm going to remember. And she was like, you know, maybe when we're done here, you just sit down for a minute and kind of like think about it so that you can remember it. And I'm sure a lot of what was said will be looked.
And Hellfish, to this point, I have a couple clips from that show last night too, but I was watching it in real time before they got completely TDS, right? And they were in everyone's chat saying whatever anyone else was saying. And they would go to the other one and say whatever that person was saying. And then they were making posts that were completely Turtle Boy derangement syndrome. So, yeah.
But there was an overall gist to the conversation that I want to share with you today, if you're okay with that. And admittedly, I don't believe anything I ever say or do will make everybody happy. Okay. I alluded to some of these things last night when I jumped on Oceans, and I woke up to these emails from people that were really disappointed in me and said, I'm not seeing the Aiden thing clearly, and you're giving him too much grace, and he would never do it.
Right, Kristen? Tell me you're watching every show without telling me you're watching every show. She specifically said she was going to park because she heard people, I think it was Jolene that said that, like, it's against YouTube standards to be driving and streaming. Yeah.
To you. So just understand that now, after I had this conversation with this person, this morning I read a bunch of emails and I was like, okay, this isn't awesome either. You know what I mean? So let's order a coffee and we're going to park and we're going to talk about it. And then we're going to wait for Georgia. And we're going to...
Okay, we just watched.
Listen, here. There's no reason to sugarcoat anything anymore. Let's be as open as we can about everything.
That sounds great. Transparency, sunlight is the best disinfectant, just like a court system. That's why we have open courts in this country. Transparency. So drop the receipts. Then everything will be cleared up, right? Drop the receipts.
I am absolutely miserable. I am
We can tell.
miserable. The minute I hang up my phone from whatever I'm doing in the office, shut the laptop or whatever, it's not like it used to be where I just go on about my day or whatever. I am trying hard to do anything at all. There's zero motivation. I already struggle with like procrastination. I am like, my life is just a mess. The frequency of the massive piling on has just like fucked me up in the head. Okay. This isn't actually the way it's supposed to go. I'm supposed to say the other stuff first. Not that there was a schedule. I'm just saying in my mind, the other stuff was supposed to come first. I'm just like kind of in a zombie land out here. You know what I mean? The stress and anticipation of something else being said about me, another lie.
So here's maybe a concept, one that your husband told you about days ago, but you didn't take it. Also, Aiden told you about it. Apologize. Stop talking about people. Stop spreading more slanderous things like people are PDF files. That is disgusting. It is vile, and it is lies. When you spew that out of your mouth, people are going to have an opinion, a reaction, and you cannot call that a pile on. If you keep going with the lies, the accusations, the slander, the defamation, people are going to react. That is not a pile on. That is them reacting to your defamation and your slander against someone.
Or even truths that I have to take accountability for or explain, right? The stuff about my looks and my body, and it's just,
again, never happened here. Never happened here. I haven't really heard it anywhere. In fact, I heard one person say, they're just going to start doing it because she keeps accusing people of it. They never did it. So why not? Stop lying. You're making the situations worse. I don't need to talk about someone's looks. It has nothing to do with looks. It has nothing to do with weight. It has to do with the words that are coming out of your mouth and your actions.
we're like a mental health deficit. Put that aside.
But maybe we don't put that aside. Maybe we focus on that.
Sometimes I'm on my phone, right, dealing with text messages, calls, or whatever, for so long that when I finally pick my head up and get up off of like either my desk or my couch, I feel like in some sort of like jokingly third dimension where I'm like, am I alive? Like, how long have I been down during the day? You know what I mean? Now it was just breakfast, and now it's like dinner. Like, how did that whole day get away from me? Reviewing, screenshots. Like, I feel sick to my stomach about how much time I'm on my phone. I am personally not a phone person. I do it for work, but I get off. I can disconnect. I feel like I stand up.
Sorry, I got a phone call. Okay. Why is it not playing? Is this her or me? I don't know. I think it's because I denied the phone call, and so it's taking a second for it to cut in. I don't know. Hello.
After hours and hours of weeks of doing this, and I'm like, I just like fucking lost like a whole like day of my life, and it's like day after day after day of it. It's just fucking with my head. So let's put that all aside. And every day I try to come on and I try to give a show because I feel this is pressure from people who want me to do it. And it's not real. I'm not feeling it. I'm struggling a lot. Now, this person who messaged me, we ended up talking on the phone, and she has a really great sense about the ups and downs of YouTubers and whatever. And one of the things that she said was, she's like, I think that you can recover from this. I don't think you getting off the internet or is the right thing. And I don't think your show will be canceled. She's like, but you have to be honest about what the other side is seeing and what is causing all of this. The Baker part was like only a sliver of it. She was like, I'm not going to tell you how I feel about the Baker or whatever. I'm just going to say like,
So let's be clear. She's throwing a bullshit move in here. I'm not going to tell you how I feel about the Baker. Bitch, everyone loves the Baker except you and 7-Eleven. I'm so tired of it. Like, tell the story without throwing your own little jabs in there. That didn't happen. I mean, it's just like, it's so clear and I just hate it. I'm like, stop it. Stop it. It's painful to listen to like her lies because it's so clear. The manipulation is so clear.
we didn't even talk about like my take on him or anything.
Because it doesn't matter. We all know your take on him.
Surprisingly, the majority of the conversation revolved around Jessica Walsh. And I say surprisingly because the way that this was discussed with me, I thought that the majority of this was about Baker and his people. And this person's perspective is that the majority of this issue is Jessica Walsh. Let me talk through the.
Okay. The issues with Jessica Walsh are to do with Baker. They're one and the same. You started it because of Baker and saying outlandish, untrue things about Baker. And up until like, I don't know, a couple days ago, it's progressed. It's still progressed. You are getting worse in every lie that you tell about him. So, yes, there's other narratives, there's other spin-offs because you've not only been horrible to Baker, you've been horrible to a multitude of other people. Yes, this is true. But the whole issue with right now is that you won't shut up about Baker and you keep spinning him and slandering him and you're doubling and tripling down and your lies keep getting worse and worse. So this has everything to do with Baker. Now, have you been really shitty to other people too? Yeah, it's a pattern. Everyone sees it. And have you continued to be shitty in this last month and a half to every single person? Yes. Have you talked down to every small content creator? Pretty much.
Before people riot, okay? Listen, there's no reason to sugarcoat anything anymore. Let's be as open as we can about everything.
That'd be great. Drop your receipts.
I am absolutely miserable. I am miserable. The minute I hang up my phone from whatever I'm doing in the office, shut the laptop or whatever, I don't just, it's not like it used to be where I just go on about my day or whatever. I am trying hard to hours and hours of weeks of doing this. And I'm like, I just like fucking lost like a whole
Okay,
day
we
of
heard
my
this already.
watching shows put me at a real deficit when it came to some things. I really didn't know what was going on. Pizza hour. So people wanted me. They didn't want me with Jessica Walsh. Like, they didn't want that package deal. And because I doubled down, supported her.
So now it's all about Jessica Walsh again. Now she's all again in on it's all Jessica Walsh's fault. What people didn't want was you shitting and slandering on people that are good people. It's really that simple. Yeah, she deflects. She pushes it off on everyone else. It's gross.
Went out there and defended her, got involved in this for her. It was not the right play, so to speak. And I didn't realize that. She said there's a way that I could have been a friend and I could have supported without doing it the way that I did, which would have caused so many more problems.
It's sad that you have to have a person on the internet who you don't know tell you that.
And the behaviors of Jessica Walsh prior to everything, I wasn't aware of, is the way it was explained to me. I wasn't aware that she was doing certain things in chats, or the temperament was already off. And
No. That's not true, because multiple people have told you time and time again exactly what she was doing in chats, exactly what she was doing on shows. So you can't claim that. It's all on the internet. It's forever. You can't claim that. That's in fact not true. You were told that many times.
all of this stuff. A lot of this conversation involved Jessica Walsh, and
Today, Alabama. Amy.
I listened to the way that she was explaining it, and a lot of it I can't regurgitate now because it was just I don't want to get it wrong. But that was one part of it, that I was not aware of how bad Jessica Walsh was being in comment sections. And kind of, it's not her word, my word, kind of terrorizing the community with all of this stuff or whatever. I'm not agreeing. I'm telling you this is the way it was said to me. The other key takeaway, and maybe I have I'm missing a couple of key points of that. It's hard for me to remember this, but the other key takeaway was that Aiden was...
Andy, what color? Because I wanted the green one and that bitch never came back in stock, and I'm still pissed that I don't have it.
Aware of what was going to happen. He could see it coming, so to speak, and he was trying to warn me and help me by reaching out to me and giving me advice to disconnect from Jessica Walsh. And I asked for everybody to just let me get through this. So let me talk about it, please. Okay? Relax. Jessica Walsh cannot crash out right now. Just let me out. I don't need that going on right now. Just either listen or whatever. Okay? Either you want to hear the other side and where people are coming from, or we live in the space where it's just a vacuum and Jess Machado is right about everything. Like, you know what I mean?
No, we don't, because that's exactly what you surround yourself with. That's what you say. Those are your words.
Just hold on. Let me work through this. So the other part of that was... The other part of that conversation had to do with this person believing that Aiden really was caring about me and reaching out to me and wanted me to disconnect from Jessica Wald. That message, by the way, from Aiden, I'm not really sure if I've ever read it.
Oh, you have. You
And
have.
I'm going to pull it up just so I can remind myself. But the gist of it.
No, you read it. We all heard it.
Give me a second. It's been a long time since I texted him.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Um,
Freaking weirdo. What is she talking about? It's been a long time since I've texted him. Weird. Weird. Coco, it is. It's all word salad. It is all word salad.
watching shows put me at a real. Maybe I've never done that, but I will break my code.
Oh, she was.
I messaged him
This
on.
part was so funny. Just I don't think I've ever done that, but I will break my code for this instance and read this. You don't have a code. That's half your problem is you can't keep your mouth shut. You read everyone's messages. Everyone is content. All your conversations you have is content, which is going to be a real problem if you ever decide you want to actually be an investigative journalist ever again. No one's going to go to you as a source for anything because you can't keep your mouth shut.
Saturday, June 6th. Maybe I've never done that, but I will break my code. I messaged him on Saturday, June 6th, and I said, I appreciate you not dragging me. I'm struggling with what's happening, but I'm trying to take time to figure it out. Thanks. This is the very beginning of everything that was happening. He said, of course, I'd never throw you under the bus. If you want to talk on the phone today, let me know. I meant what I said last night, and I hate to see you down, but I really think you need to reach out to Baker and talk to him directly. What Jessica Walsh did to him is abusive and very fucked up. He didn't want to sex with her anymore, which is his right. She wouldn't take no for an answer and relentlessly called him, trashed him publicly, and sent him sex toys he didn't want or ask for after somehow finding his address like a psycho. He sent those pics to her to say, what the fuck? Why are you sending these? Despite all that, he didn't trash her because she's mentally ill and didn't want it to escalate. She sent you messages of him saying he doesn't like your show. The same reason she helped that woman move into her apartment. She's manipulating you. She wanted you to use your platform to shit on him. You don't have to like Baker as a person to recognize how wrong that is. When you said on your show Jess Walsh was a real one and mocked Baker's sexuality about the sex toys, you're legitimizing and endorsing her completely. And it's unacceptable abusive behavior. I'm just going to skip over a couple things here. So he's giving me his whole take on everything.
Right, and it's spot on.
He made the comments endorsing her as a person after Meredith and Kate Peter retweeted and shared the messages she posted. You may not have known she was doing this when you made the comments, but now you do. And for that reason, I believe a private apology is in order. Yeah. Today you asked what you should apologize for, and you said you already apologized for platforming her. But the apology should be for mocking her, sending the sex toys to him, saying he stuck his dick in a fleshlight when he didn't, and making light of what you didn't realize was several months of abusive behavior. I'm not telling you what to do, but I think it would be one, the right thing to do, and two, beneficial to your career. People like humble and humility, and there's a way out of this. That last line of there is a way out of this, I look back on now, and it aligns with the person who talked to me yesterday. That was like, he was trying to help you, and he had a much bigger grasp on the situation than you did, which, you know, this person is admitting.
You need a random person on the internet to tell you that? Like, what in that whole message said anything different? That was a very kind, smart message. Like, if you didn't see the wisdom in that, that's on you, boo. You're dumb. Like, that's insanity. If you didn't think that message was to help you dig yourself out of the hole that you continually try to put yourself in daily, but some random woman on the internet opened your eyes to that, like, this whole thing doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
When I'm talking to them on the phone, I didn't really know what was going on here or whatever. So just hold on. I said, I appreciate this and I'm going to think this over. And he said, okay, let me know if you want to talk. And I said, I will. Thank you. We didn't talk again until the day of the will thing. So, now, at the time, I felt that that message from Aiden was him trying to jump in, but my authentic reason for not responding to him is I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Again, this is in the beginning of June. I never thought that it was that big of a deal. So I just want to say, like, he was outlining a bunch of stuff, and I was like, I don't think this is that big of a deal. Also, I kind of thought he was making a little bit about himself there, if I'm being honest, about the Meredith thing, because he had some comments up like what Jess Walsh did.
Heaven forbid he might understand the situation because he just went through it. That's usually what people do. They learn from something they go through and then they help others. And then you don't have to make the same mistake. But if you don't ever open your ears to maybe take in any information that anyone else is trying to give you, then you keep digging your own grave. Imagine thinking he was trying to make that about himself. What about that message made you feel he was making that about himself? He was trying to save you a lot of problems.
Is no different than what Meredith did. And, you know, out here in the world on X, anytime that there's an opportunity to strengthen his whole argument about Meredith being crazy, he's going to take it. That's good for him. So I didn't give this whole thing much thought. He clearly put a lot of thought into that message with all of that stuff, but I didn't think we weren't in like burn down the fucking world like scenario we were in.
You were. You were.
That's that. That's it. I didn't respond. It wasn't like I was being defiant. I was just like, oh, this is just not that big of a deal. Apparently, he did recognize that this was going to be a big deal. Maybe he knew that these people were going to go crazier or harder. You know what I mean? I have no idea. Whatever.
The lack of self-awareness here is astonishing. You don't have to know secret information, secret inside information to know that when you are making false accusations about people, and not just one person. At this point, she's doing it to multiple people because she's doing it to anyone who's standing up for Baker. That they may clap back. So, no, he didn't know inside information. This wasn't a big plan. It was your actions that are wrong, people reacting to your words. My God.
So,
I mean, that's...
Now, if you're just joining, just so you know, this is, I'm discussing a conversation I had with a supporter of Aiden's last night. Now, for anybody who wants to say this person who I spoke with last night is just trying to manipulate you or whatever, relax. There's no way that that person ever thought we were going to have a phone conversation. None. They sent me a text message about something because it sounds like this person actually cares about what's right and what's wrong. Recognized that the spreadsheet was not accurate and texted me. And when she sent a second text to and it was breaking down the numbers, I cold called her and I was just like, I get exactly what you're saying. This is a great find. I'm so appreciative of this. You know, even if it's $60, this makes a difference.
Kristen, do you think this person was real? If so, send me your opinion if you're open to sending it to me in DMs.
It's like, thank you. And then I was like,
I was running scenarios through my head in which this could be real. I had one person specifically in mind, but then after I listened to the live that she jumped on last night, I changed my opinion that was not accurate. And now I'm just leaning towards it didn't happen at all.
Just ask you a couple questions. I don't think that person knew we were ever going to talk. I don't think that person ever thought we were going to have a phone call that was an hour and a half long. So there's nobody in the chat that's going to convince me that this person is like some undercover fucking op that was just like, let me send her a text message about something I noticed and whatever. So push that aside, move on. Just like the stuff about the difference of the money. Move on. There's nothing. You're wrong. You're wrong.
We're not wrong because you haven't dropped receipts. How are you telling people to move on when you have the receipts in your inbox? You showed everyone that yesterday. Well, drop the receipts so everyone can move on and say, we were wrong.
Now, this person had said, think about everything I'm saying. Think about it. Be authentic. Be honest. And I think that would go a long way. The person also suggested that there was some apology that took place, that I need to apologize. And I'm going to tell you not what they suggested, but I will tell you what I do feel sorry for. I feel sorry. I feel responsible for the discord in the community that I added myself to. There was a community that was all in place.
There still is a community. You're just not in it. Go ahead. But again, you try and go ahead and give your little digs just like you did before about the callers' thoughts on Baker. But yeah, okay. We don't believe that. And we also have a community. So very much a community. You're just not in it.
And during the Karen Reed trials, I am sure that everybody had conflicts and personalities. But for the most part, everybody got along for the greater good of what was going on.
Imagine that. Adults acting like adults. That's an idea.
Just let me get this out. And I came in after, and I came after the trial. And so now it's post-trial, it's post-Karen Reed verdict, and you have all of these people out here, right, who all maybe got along for the greater good, but secretly, and I knew secretly, didn't really like each other. They didn't like each other. Everybody thought Brian liked everybody. Well, Brian didn't like everybody. Will didn't like everybody, right? A lot of people were all getting along, and everybody seemed like very, very close. And when I came in, I was like, yeah, let me just let y'all know I don't fucking like Brian, right? I don't like Brian. And nobody had done that before. And when I did it, I was like, I want to disconnect myself from this person, because now that I'm here, I want everybody to know, like, I don't fucking like that person. You know what I mean? I don't like him as a person. I don't like the shit he was doing behind the scenes. I don't like the way he was manipulating shit. I don't like it. And I wanted to fucking tell everybody I didn't like it. And that's who I am in real life. I don't fucking like it. I didn't think about it. I didn't care. I was thinking about me. And I don't want people to think like I'm a part of this guy or whatever. And I'm using my new platform to fucking say it. Right after that, I remember people saying, well, I also didn't like him, but Jess kind of said it. And now she was saying what everybody was thinking. That changed everything, I think. If I had never come in here, I think everybody would have continued to be fake ass bitches to each other, right?
So you saved the community because you told us all the people that Brian didn't like. That sounds like a Brian and you problem. That doesn't sound like a community problem. Also, wasn't that her like second stream or something? So you literally tried to blow up the community back then and burn it all down then.
Manipulate shit behind the scenes, have these secret fucking grudges against people, and be fake out in this fucking quote unquote community where they're all doing collabs or like dancing around each other's fucking scheduled lives.
Wait, I'm sorry. Dancing around each other's scheduled lives. So, first of all, yeah, if I know my friend's going on, I'm not going to try to purposely go on and when they're on. That's just kind of courteous. Now, sometimes I can't keep up with every single person's thing, and I just set something, and like today, Melanie Little was live, Megan Fox was live. I'm a small channel. So obviously they're going to get the viewers, and they should. But I'm like, I don't care. I'm just going to go on. Like, you know, I'm clearly not going to take any views away from them. But that's kind of just a courteous thing to do if you can, and it doesn't always work. And also, it's funny because she just announced the other week that she wasn't going to be doing that anymore, because she was doing that with Turtle Boy Live in the morning, the bus stop live. She would wait until when he went on or something, she would do it around that. So she said she was no longer going to do that. And then she said the only one that she's going to be not going on around the same time with was Nurse Kim. So it's interesting. Like, she talks out of both sides of her mouth. Send it to Daryl. Yes, says, and I was previously a supporter through all the drama. Send it to Daryl. So was I. I was a member. I enjoyed a lot of her content. Didn't enjoy every single thing, but I enjoyed a lot of her content. And then it just went off the rails. So that's why I feel like I have a pretty darn good perspective, because I was there watching it all. Watching it for months as she picked and prodded and made comments about my friend that I knew weren't true.
To not step on other people, but it's really behind the scenes fucking cutthroat and a bunch of people that don't fucking like each other. And that's fact. These people fucking didn't like each other. Mike Crawford didn't like Will the Glare.
Also, let's be clear. She keeps throwing out like Mike Crawford and Brian. They also have left this community. So when she's talking about people not liking other people, they're not even in the community because they didn't like everybody and they left and they shit on everyone. Like, this is all word salad. Like, I don't know where you've been, Jess, but they haven't been here. They hate everyone.
Okay, like, just facts. So
word. Sub.
I think, and again, let's just say, being naive only gets me so far in these conversations. I believe I was naive in what I did, and I had no idea that it was going to.
Sorry, got another call.
Turn into this whole fucking mess, right? However, in my opinion, I believe it would have ultimately happened organically. I don't believe that when you put a bunch of people in a community that were out here for Karen Reed, by the way, for Karen Reed, but also for the fucking grift, okay? And making a ton of fucking money. And when the grift was over, people wanted to stick around, and you only got a certain number of people watching and a certain number of dollars to go around. It starts to change.
YouTube's a really big place, and there's room for everyone. Also, you can't call small content creators like myself and shit on us because we're small new content creators and then say we're making a lot of money, because the two don't go together. Like, that's not a thing. You're not a small little content creator and you make a lot of money. You talk out of both sides of your mouth. Also, when people come on here and they spend 2 to 3 hours discussing content, apparently she thinks time is free. I mean, what does she want? People just to do this, like, and not expect to make anything on YouTube ads? Like, that's why you work to your 1,000 subscribers, so you get YouTube ads, revenue, and you might get a super chat, you might get a membership here and there. That's what people do. I mean, she acts like she's not doing the same thing, but on a larger scale. She talks out of both sides of her mouth.
So just don't fucking forget that there's a money factor here with all of these fucking people, okay? Nobody out here is doing fucking shows for free.
Right. You're correct. But actually, a lot of people are, because they haven't even reached their 1,000 subscribers. So yeah, they are actually doing it for free. So shout out to anyone who is a newer creator and hasn't reached their 1,000 subscribers yet. Go subscribe to them, because then at least they might make a few dollars for the YouTube revenue ads.
Nobody is doing shows for fucking free. Nobody. Did I start the fire that, changed the community? Yes, I regret that. I wish I wasn't the person that had started it. I wish it wasn't me. I also wish that everybody could be more open and honest about who they like, who they align with, whose values they like, or whatever. When I said this about this person said, why, people's values and who they are at home shouldn't really matter that much when you're talking about entertaining fucking shows. That is a good point. Who Will is when he shuts the camera off shouldn't be anything that I really concern myself about.
Also, Will's a good person when he's not on camera, too. You wouldn't know anything about that because all you've been is jealous of Will and his friendship with Aiden, and you can't get past it.
Or people shouldn't. You take his entertainment as face value. This is what he says. This is what he does. You either find it interesting and you watch, you like it, you subscribe, you really like it, you're a member, and you consume the product, you hang up the phone, and you go about your fucking business, right? This person had a really great point about that, and I believe they are right, that you can't really scrutinize people's lives so much that it really kind of like blurs the line between like their entertainment and what they do, right? And what they are in real life. I agree with maybe I've never done that, but I will break my code.
Okay, so we're
I
back at the
messaged
beginning.
him my show.
Oh, dang it. Now I gotta find where we left off, which stream it or which clip it was. How we doing?
I was kind of like, well, this isn't really fair because this is just so one of the things that listen, watching shows put me out of maybe I've never done that, but I will my show personal. I talk about my family. I share more about my life, my kids, my marriage than I ever shared about Karen Reed or Aiden. My show is about me. It is about my life. It is about all of the stuff that is personal to me.
Me.
I think that is what my followers liked most and still like most. And so for me, it is hard for me to not think about their personal lives and their people. I said in the beginning, like the Horizon social chart, people took, go crazy about this thing or whatever. It was a way for me to figure out who I considered good people and who I wouldn't want to fuck around with. You know what I mean? And I do take it personal. I do take people's actions personal. I like who I like and I don't like who I like. You know what I mean? And I have to figure that out along the way. I have to think that there are people that I thought were good people that ultimately weren't good people.
AKA people who see through her.
So I think the person had a good point that I'm talking about people and who they are offline and stuff. And I'm not sure that the way that this person was describing it, that's the right way to consume content. That's not really the right way to consume content. Just take it for face value or whatever. Now, I don't want my followers to consume my content that way. I want them to be emotional. I want them to
Oh, we know.
cry and laugh and feel things and open up and talk about things. And it's another way where I feel like I don't fit into this space or this community. And so there's that. I do feel that
All right, Turtle Boy, bots. You are the topic of conversation in this one, huh? I just heard from Misty that you were, I guess, in Jolene's chat last night talking and saying that it was you. So looks like I might have missed a comment, but you said, and we certainly do not agree on things, but she heard me out. Yeah, it sounds like you were giving her good advice, kind of very similar to what Turtle Boy gave her a long time ago. Also, would you share the screenshot, because I think it's awesome that you have it, of the hat and the hat being the $15 item. Would you share it? I would love to have it so I can show everyone. Now, I know that doesn't account for everything, but still, that is interesting if it was the $15 and all of that. And so I just wondered if you would be comfortable doing that. Let me know.
It's happened right now. I regret I'm the cause of so much negativity. I regret and I apologize that my actions and my words have caused such a mess. I don't like how bad it is out there. I don't like that there are people who are longtime followers of Baker who are no longer subscribed.
Ma'am, you don't nothing about Baker. No, that's BS, but okay.
I don't like that there are people who call into my show and are like, I loved Aiden and all this stuff, and I can't even listen to him anymore.
You do like that because Spicy Prison Misty commented all those horrible things about Aiden on your Bestie Universe. You liked it. And then the next day you came on your live and said, protect Spicy Misty at all costs. So you do like it, actually. Go ahead. Tell us more lies.
I feel guilt about that. I feel terrible. I hate the fighting. I hate the sides. It's just making me, I regret it so much. I regret it a lot. So I apologize for making it so bad out there. I also apologize. I don't think people want to be out here fighting and picking sides and going in comment sections. Like, I don't think people want to do that. I don't think that's why people consume comment. There can be little rough patches of drama and stuff like that, and then we move on, right? But like, I don't think people want to be doing this every day. I don't think people want to be fucking in comments. I mean, while I was waiting for this to start, I saw a bunch of people and they're like, okay, I'm getting off of act. Like, I don't want anybody to just be like hating their fucking social media to the point where they can't be around. Like, I feel partially responsible for that. Okay. So like, that's where I'm at. I feel partially responsible for it. My show, personal. I talk about my family to understand who or what kind of person the broken Baker is. Okay. I'm telling you right now, I don't need to do that anymore. I know exactly what kind of a person that man is, and I don't like him.
I'm sorry. Did you just kind of give a half-ass apology? And then this is like directly out of your mouth a couple minutes later. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't like him. But I disagree that what I did to stand up for Jessica Walsh was the wrong thing. And if that person is listening this morning, I hope you understand that I did listen to what you said and I did think about it. Now, there's a lot of stuff out there that Jessica Walsh does. And she says some really fucked up shit. Okay? And I am aware that at times she does things and it's a manipulation tactic. We talked about it when I interviewed her. When I asked her, do you think it's okay that you tell people that you're going to like, off yourself? Like, that's appropriate. Why do you do that? Right? I tried to extract that from her in that conversation. I'd like to just be able to make a blanket statement about this.
I'm sure you would. I am sure you would. I am sure you would like to just put out a press release like you are something and not have to actually address any of the problems that you have created. I'm sure you would. Go ahead.
I don't agree with things that Jessica Walsh says. I don't co-sign any behaviors that cross lines. I don't agree with comments or things that she says when she is crashing out, angry, or doing whatever. I almost don't co-sign anything that Jessica Walsh does.
Almost.
I continue to say that I will stand behind someone who, when they were getting dragged on the internet, was all alone, and I stood with her. I know that people want me to disconnect. They want me to.
Turtlebot Love, I remember seeing actually your emoji or your is it your emoji? I don't know, your little picture. I remember seeing it because a lot of people thought you were Turtle because of the green dinosaur.
Say fuck.
Also, just if you can let me know, would you send me that picture or not? Either way is fine. Just let me know because I would love to see it personally. If you don't want me to show it to the chat, I won't either. But I would love to see the hat with the $15 thing, and I would love to like hear the backstory of why you had the screenshot.
They want me to do all this stuff, but it's actually less about Jessica Walsh and more about who I am as a person. And I am the kind of person that did see somebody out there alone, flawed, fucked up, said stupid shit, did really egregious fucking shit, and I still stayed behind her when nobody else did. And internet show aside.
Also, I'll throw it out there if you want to come on and chat with me. You're more than welcome. Let me know.
Phones, laptops, all those things aside, when I shut it all down and I think back to that, I don't have regrets on that. I don't have any problems with myself doing that. I still think it was the right thing to do morally. Business-wise, nightmare. But for me, like, as the person I am, that's what I wanted to do. That's how it felt. That's why I feel like it's right. For me, just for me, like how I felt about her, like outside of this fucking business and the money and the.
So the reason she feels bad for her is because they're literally the same person, in my opinion. They have the same issues, okay? My opinion. Also, because she has no self-accountability, like nothing, no self-awareness, maybe if she had, she would have thought, hey, I wonder why no one is standing up for J7. Could it be that all these things that people are saying about her are actually true? Her behavior is actually her behavior. Because again, anybody with eyes and ears saw what she was doing. She didn't just randomly start acting crazy one day. She had been doing that for quite some time. Her behavior spoke for itself. Maybe no one was backing her because she was exactly what she was portraying to everyone, and everyone could tell exactly what she was.
Views and the clicks. In real life, I felt that was like who I am and why I did it. And to help her out and to be a bigger voice for her. And to like, that's just fucking who I am. I don't care if people are out here like, you know, she's a loser, she's a thief, she does. No, like, my whole life is filled with very similar behaviors, very similar action.
Oh, we know, but it's you. Like, you're the same person. Again, therapy is healthy. It is wonderful. Anyone who can afford to go to therapy, who has therapy covered on their insurance, I think everyone should do therapy if you can. It's amazing. Anybody who's interested in bettering themselves, growing, you don't have to have like trauma to go to therapy. I have a friend that's like, hey, every time I go through a breakup, I go to therapy. I think it's fantastic. It's very self-aware. I'll tell you what's not therapy. A YouTube channel is not your personal therapy, where you then traumatize others because of your unhealed trauma. That's gross. That is trauma bonding. You have a bunch of people together and you're all trauma bonding together. And that is the most unhealthy thing you can do.
Very similar empathy. And I'm not going to apologize for being the kind of person that I am. I'm just not. So I know this is kind of
You don't have to go on cam if you don't want to. Yeah, you can leave your cam off.
a couple convoluted, and it's like I'm trying to get it all out in the right.
I'm gonna try to catch up, but I don't want to miss your comments either. So I'm trying to go like where I can still see if you comment and then also get caught up.
Way, but like, I'm not apologizing for it. I'm not doing it. I did the right thing. Maybe she's not a good person. Maybe she's doing all these wrong things. Put that aside. Put it, text message. That's what I did, and I think everybody knows the reasons why I did it. And I think everybody just
Turtlebot, do you have Twitter? Do you have Twitter?
needs to understand that that's why I fucking did it. And you're not going to change who I am as a person, and that's it. You know, there's this whole theme that was woven through this conversation yesterday was about, like, you know, I think your channel can recover from this. I think, but a lot of this is like, you don't understand. Like, I don't even know if I want the channel anymore. I don't know if I want to be out here anymore. I don't know if I want to be in a place where, you know, Jolene Lunzer makes $15,000 a month making fun of people like that. You know what I mean? People you don't even know. You know, like I say my comments about the baker because of that situation, right? Or
because you know him? Because you don't know him. So again, talking out of both sides of your mouth. Now we're gonna go in on Jolene and how terrible Jolene is for being a comedian. Turtlebot, I do have an email. It's for the show. I made it and I can't remember it off. I think it's just let me check. It's either my name with CSI Investigator or CSI Investigator Lauren at gmail.com. I'm not sure. I'm trying to find it really fast. But if you have Twitter, that's the quickest way. Just DM me. My Twitter is Lauren Katie, LORENKATIE. I'm looking for it, and then I'll try to let you know.
Or maybe I don't like making fun of people at all either, and I feel like I shouldn't have been making content like that. Maybe I'm feeling like this, my heart can't handle it. You know, maybe I put on a really good front that it's like all fun and games and let's fucking make fun of people and drag them, but maybe like inside I'm like not okay with it. Maybe I don't like it. You know, maybe like I got myself here and I started off a certain way, and now I just want to talk about like my kids and you know, like admittedly, like I feel dirty talking about the Aiden and Meredith thing. I feel fucking shitty giving her that nickname. Not because of Meredith and her crazy beat.
We're gonna pause there so we can talk about that. It is Lauren, LOREN, CSI Investigator at gmail.com. Thank you.
But because like we did it. You know what I mean? And it's causing her pain.
So again, for me, in my opinion, I don't know if you guys were here a couple weeks back, but it's a really odd occurrence. And it happened the same, like the day before, also in Danny's chat. A really weird occurrence. It was her and the person that shall not be named. And they were both in Danny's chat, back to back each other. Kind of odd. But I'm like, yeah, it's Danny. Like, he's a bigger channel. You know, okay. That's weird, but all right, no big deal. Then I had a live. And it was called Sunday Scaries, which ironically ended up being very fitting. And one came in after the other in that chat, in my chat. Now, at the time, I had even less subscribers. I don't believe in coincidences, okay? And especially two. I find it real interesting. Mopey says, to be clear, HM was a typo. I meant JM, of course. I missed your comment. You don't have to send it in a super chat. Just send it below so I can get it. Thank you for your super chat. Just send me a regular comment of what your comment was, because I skipped down to see about Turtlebot. Also, Turtlebot, if you want to come on with us too, you don't have to go on camera if you'd like. I would just really love to hear kind of your perspective and all that. Sounds like you gave her good advice. Anyways, I don't like believe in coincidences. I think this is like very interesting. Hello, Cyber Chick. Hello, Side Eyes. So let's continue. Let's hear why she now all of a sudden has empathy upon the person that she called and got her fired from her work. Let's hear. This seems interesting. Okay, sent the screenshot. Thank you. You go get it.
I don't like myself and how I've been acting towards people. I don't like it, and I don't want to do it anymore. And it's not because people are coming at me. It's just like, I don't know. I said it last night on Ocean's show. Like, they got a show where they take other people's shows and they talk about it, right? I don't want to do that. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I don't have any in journalism or in.
I'm sorry. Why did she continually shit on her supposed friends? Why? It's like none of these people see the backhanded like insults that she gives to them. J7, 7-Eleven, she like shits on her so hard she doesn't even get it. She shits on Oceans and Moon's channel all the time. It goes over their head. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. That's stupid. Like, do these people not see? Like, this is not a friend. It's so weird. It's just very, very weird. Yeah, exactly. Where are you? Here, hold on. Let's see. Oh, I know, Amy. They're not her friends at all. Tears. 5 minutes later. Devil. This is kind of accurate. All right. Let me see if I can get signed in here.
Like, I don't have any of that to talk about. I don't know what my show is. I don't have any definition. I don't know what I'm doing. I do know I like talking. I do know I like coming on here, and I don't know. I have been a bad person to people. I've made fun of people. I don't like that I've done that.
So then why do you continually do that every single day? It's like every day is a choice. That's what's also not adding up. Had you just said all of this and then your actions proved otherwise, and I'd be like, okay, like maybe she has learned. But like you can't come and say this when literally your entire world and your whole career is almost down the complete drain. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I don't like what I've done to people, but I do it every day. And then I can't stop and I continue to do it more and more each day, but I don't like it. That doesn't make sense.
It's not because people are doing it to me, but like it is like been a point of reflection where, you hear people say, well, you can't.
Also, I know you guys can't see me and my screen is probably frozen, but I'm trying to get into remember my password. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Anyways. Oh, here we go. Sorry, it is making me do all these authentication things, and I don't do well at doing a million things at one time. Okay. Okay, let's skip that. All right. Sorry, guys. This is what happens when you don't check your email very much. Anyways, but basically, like, it just is, it's a problem when you continue, like, if had she done this like a couple times, you know what I mean? And then changed it and felt bad about it, it's like a lot easier to, but like it's been a long time. A long time. And okay, got a screenshot of my own thing, which is weird, but okay. I don't know if that's even you. Hold on. Nope, that's somebody else. Okay. Oh, turns out I have emails that I did not. I don't know. Okay, this is not you. Hold on. All right, cool. Let's see. Okay, let me see. I don't see it in here. Let me see if it is in my spam. It is not in my spam. You want to check and make sure you sent it to the right email for me? Lauren, Loren, CSI investigator at gmail.com, because I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, check and see if you sent it to the right one. Wait, who said Facebook? I'm confused. Oh, it's on Facebook? Wait. Just emailed it. Who emailed it? I'm so confused. Fake Facebook messages? I don't give out my personal Facebook. I have email and I have Twitter. I'll check my Facebook, but I don't. Let me see. Sorry for the dead air, guys. If you're bunnies, you probably feel right at home. Okay, I did receive it. Yep. The hat for Charlie, distressed dad hat, 1550 USD, Jessica Machado, September 11th, 2025. So that also answers the question kind of what time the merch was showing. Thank you. And I will not share your name. What made you take this? I have so many questions. I also screenshot a lot of shit. So I'm just wondering, like, what made you take this? Tell me everything. Do you want me to throw you a link? You do not have to come on. Or you do not have to show yourself. Well, you don't have to come on either, but let's see. Let me up. Let's do it. Okay, hold on. And let's do it. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to leave the studio. Stay. Okay. Link me up. I gotcha. Okay. All right. Copy. Copy. Yeah, I'm just gonna post it in the whoop. I'm gonna post it in the chat here. All right, come on up. You guys, give a round of applause for our guest and her willing to talk to me. The Laura J. No, I don't think it is. I've seen Turtlebot in I think it was Valhalla's chat before or someone's chat before, because I think a lot of people thought that it was Turtle Boy because he had or she has the little green dinosaur. Okay. Add to stage. Hello. Oh, what?
Told you.
Cute. You're adorable. Stop it. Look at you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can the chat hear you?
I've never been back here before.
Well, welcome. I don't know what I'm doing technically, but you are here. I think the chat can hear, so we are good to go.
Oh, do I just listen from the studio or do I keep my stream up?
You're
yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
my own answer. Yeah.
Yes. Do you hear the echo? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No. So, yeah, I'm a lawyer, criminal defense attorney.
Yeah.
Excellent. I know you've seen me in your chat, but I'm not super active.
Yeah.
And I also change my name like there's no tomorrow all the time. But so my whole thing with Jess was like, I'm liberal, and when she first started, my husband and I kind of just, we didn't like the political stuff that she would say, but whenever she came out and she was just like really like when she was all this first started happening and she started blaming the liberals, that's when I was like, I think I posted in her chat saying, no, it's the opposite. Like, we liked you despite your politics,
right?
Not that we didn't like you because of your politics, because she had grown on all of us until it started going the other way. That got me blocked, so I'm blocked in her chat too. So yesterday when I saw that Valhalla was going to go on, I forgot what time he was going. That's when I was just kind of like, I saw the spreadsheet, something just didn't add up. I'm big with numbers. It was like when I was taking a break from doing research. It's weird, but I just started kind of like looking through. I wanted to see like if I could find anything. Mostly I was kind of looking through like what her sub counts had been historically because of what she told TV about. Like she had all her followers prior to like the Karen Reed stuff,
Right. Gotcha. Yep.
So then I came across that hat and I saw the price, and then I looked at the spreadsheet. I actually had to go back on Twitter and find who had posted that spreadsheet or whatever. I didn't think she was gonna. I was like, surely one of her bunnies has already caught this error, But I was like, I was all about like I am pretty. It was just made it very clear, I think, in her stream today too. Like I am very much so on the TV side of all of this. Which is why I kind of want to encourage everybody to kind of view this a little bit, because this is coming from one of the harshest critique. Like I was not, I don't know, like there's a lot of stuff, the Haitians, there's a lot that she said. I'm Middle Eastern, that stuff was offensive to me personally.
Sure. Yep.
But she mentions it too, that like I made it very clear that any opinion she's going to get from me is going to be from like she's got to be open to it. So what I just wanted to clarify with her, after I sent her that message, I wanted to send it to her because before Valhalla's stream, I know she was going to see it and possibly spin out and like not, and I'm sure she's struggling trying to figure out the numbers. I don't know what's going on. I don't know her. I don't talk to her.
Right.
So I just sent it to her. I was like, listen, there's an error in that spreadsheet that's going around. I did the calculations. I sent it to her. There was also a few like hoodie refunds that were miscategorized in those line items. So there's another like 150 that needs to come out of the gross sales. And I just told her like that's it. And I didn't think she would even look at it because she's been all like, don't message me, I'm not looking at it. I was just like, what's right is right. I'm just gonna do, that. But then she called me and I was like, hello. I was about to like run to CVS and but I walked her through my calculations and then she asked me for my honest opinion. And that's when I told her, I was like, listen, I think you guys really like you misunderstood what TB has been trying to do this whole time. I was like, when he sent you that message, because like when she started that exit interview by asking, remember what are my children's names?
Yes.
And then she went on to say, this is a very one-sided relationship, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, he sent you that message when this stuff started happening and told you you could call her anytime. And like, that was about you, about how you were feeling. And you didn't take him up on that.
Right.
That wasn't about him. That was about, he was reaching out saying, if you need me, you can call me. So I was like, I don't know other lawyers' name or kids' names or I
Exactly.
hardly know my best friend's kid's name
Exactly.
and that's not good. But I still call my niece Baby T and just like names are hard. Whatever.
Silly stuff.
So I was
yes.
like I would have prepped you differently for that interview. I think you came in with the wrong mindset. And she said she really didn't want to do it. And I was like, then you shouldn't have done it. You really, and you got to stick by what your gut's telling you. If that wasn't the right moment, then you shouldn't have done it. But otherwise, I don't think TB went on there with the intention of this being an exit interview in any way.
Right.
I think my experience has always been he's kind of praised her work
Yes,
in
he
his
has.
shows. Yeah. I wouldn't know Jess, but for TB, I flew in. I live in Michigan, but I flew in for the Wilbur show.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really into this community, y'all.
No, I love that.
Yeah. I'm just a little bit, behind the scenes. I fangirl over the attorneys. That's mostly, I only talk to Attorney Bradle at the Wilbur. But
He's amazing.
yeah, I remember, so I don't know if anybody in your chat was at the Wilbur, but there was so I saw Jess Machado there and she was sitting with Attorney Bradle on like the second level. And at some point when like TB was acknowledging her or, they were saying hi from the stage, she yelled like, I gave you my seat for Karen Reed. I should be up there with you or something like that. And I was just like,
Oh boy.
oh my God. Yeah. So all of that stuff kind of like, I started off with not liking her, but then she grew on me and there was something endearing about her. And then it just, I think for all of us,
yeah,
like I loved Bunny After Dark.
I did too. I thought it was so fun.
Good. Yes. And at the end of that stream today, she'll mention it. I told her she should bring Bunny After Dark back.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was talking. I've been reading all day. Reading and screenshotting people's Facebook accounts for hat prices and oh yeah, but so I told her, I was like, you're blocking all these people and you're creating this environment where what everyone says feels good, and I'm sure you need that because it's hard to be, regardless of our position or how we feel about the situation, nobody wants to be in her situation either. Even if she's the one that caused it, it doesn't feel good to be there.
I'm sure it doesn't.
Right. And I sense that genuineness from her yesterday. And I was like, listen, there's a way to fix this, but there's got to be some accountability. Like, you got to own up to certain things. You got to acknowledge certain things, and then you got to just move on from it.
Right.
I was like, I don't think you ever really wanted out of the community. I think your heart is still in it. You still want to do it. In fact, you've been talking about it more now after your exit than before.
Yep.
And I told her, I was like, when Turtle Boy went on and said that stuff about everybody should be covering my live streams and this and that. I told her, I was like, listen, he's not trying to tell everybody that you should stop doing what you're doing and cover my cases. He was trying to give you a way out.
He was time and time
Yes.
again. Yeah.
Yes, he was trying to say, let's focus, without having to say, stop wasting your time on, bashing people and for their, private lives.
Yep.
And it's clear to me that she was. Oh, hold on, my husband.
Yeah.
Bye, I love you. He doesn't know I'm wearing this, but
Yeah.
it was clear to me that she didn't experience kind of. I believe her when she says she doesn't watch a lot of YouTube. Okay, and I advised her. I advised her that I think she should start doing that as part of kind of like, it's part of her job. She needs to keep up with the community. And I told her, I think when you came into this community, you didn't really like understand the dynamics that were already established. And yeah, people weren't getting along, or people didn't like each other. There was a lot of people who probably had those feelings that after the fact came out, after Jess talked about LTL and Mike and this and that. But I was like, there's a reason why people didn't talk about it. And that's because we were here for a different reason. And I think somebody in your chat pointed out too, like, it's like politicians, like they don't get along with each other, but you want to see a strong front.
Yep.
Like I used to be a chief public defender, and I always told my staff, like, we have to put up a strong front, and we can come home and fight and yell at each other and cuss each other out, but when it's to the public, is that me? Oh, hope not.
No. I think she's talking about Jess, because she did when she came on the scene. Like, to your point, like she went. Yeah. So
I was like, yes. Eventually, everybody agreed with you on your thoughts on LTL and this and that. But there's also power in diplomacy, and not everything needs to just be out there, and not everybody needs to know who doesn't like who. You got to kind of be diplomatic about things, because the truth is, we really are like this. If there's this community, then the goal of this community is, in fact, for the justice we're seeking.
That's right.
And the corruption that's being exposed happens to line up with our careers. So, this is right up our alley. Like, and it feels good to see people come together for something like this.
Yes.
Because, like criminal defense attorneys, especially, like, we're so lonely out there.
You guys do the Lord's work, and you don't get enough credit. So, yes.
No, we're just treated like scum.
Yes,
like,
you are.
Yeah. But so that's why, like, it takes a lot to do, like, for Turtle Boy to I don't think people really understand the magnitude of what he has, like, to get people together for years, pumped up, focused, informed, keep him entertained and engaged, and not fighting while we were dealing with these trials. That is so powerful.
Yes.
And like, I don't know. Yes, after the fact, everything fell apart, but that should tell you more about how much work TB was putting into it while this stuff was going on. And I think it's only natural that he expects the same now from the community, that, he kept it together for all of us. And now everybody needs to keep it together for him. And I think that's probably the biggest disappointment. This is just my words. I don't, TB and I aren't friends or anything. But I imagine he's disappointed from that angle with Jess as well.
Right.
It's like, the person that gave me her seat at the Karen Reed trial would be, my big supporter.
Yeah. And especially she has all these bunnies. Imagine how much faster the spreadsheet would get done if she just said, hey, like, maybe you guys can take an hour out of your week and let's all do this. Like, she could have really backed him on something that really affects her if she's a journalist too.
Yeah, I mean, and I think like she really doesn't have to, but I think she would have anyways. She really didn't need to take. I think the problem that Jess makes is she takes very harsh positions. It's
Yes.
this or that. It's black or white, you know? It's like friends or not friends. I try to not burn everything down with everything in my life, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to burn the place down, and that's usually for your clients. But outside of that, it's really hard for me to just like burn friendships. Or this is another thing that we talked about yesterday, like, you know, friendships with the other creators that she's come out and talked about. And, you know, she circled back to how their relationship was last fall. And I was like, yeah, but after last fall, you all were friends. The time starts over at that point.
Right.
You don't get to re-engage, be seemingly friends with somebody, and then when something goes wrong, circle back to what you were upset with them last fall again and
Right.
bring back. You either move on or you don't. Like every
Yep.
time you reset your mind, and you don't get to. I mean, that's not the kind of friend I am. You don't circle back and bring out
You're never
everything.
you're never gonna have a solid relationship if you do that. You're just gonna keep the cycle going.
Yeah, and it would make people. It's hard. It would be hard to trust somebody. Yeah, and what's I think hurtful about this situation is she appeared to be somebody TV could really trust.
Yes, I think he absolutely did.
Yeah.
They want to know what lip color you're wearing.
Oh, let's see. I'm in my get ready room.
I love it.
I demand a get ready room always.
I love
It's
it.
this Anastasia Beverly Hills Peach Amber Lip Velvet.
Ooh,
It's
Anastasia's
on
great.
Amazon, and I also have the lip liner for it. Sometimes I just use the lip liner, but it's like my everyday go-to.
Look, we
And
get
then while
tea
I'm
and beauty advice. I love it.
Yeah, there you go. And Chicago Bulls. So yeah, my husband got me for my birthday another jersey. Do you know the basketball player Dikembe Mutombo?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so it's really weird that I know that. But when I was a kid, my dad and my brother made me memorize 10 basketball players if I wanted to hang out with them. And Dikembe Mutombo was one of them. So since then, every time, like if I'm in the office and I'm just throwing like paper in the trash, I'm always like, Dikembe Mutombo. And
Yes. Oh,
people
I
are
love that.
so impressed. So he got me a Dikembe Mutombo jersey for my birthday, and himself the Chicago Bulls one. But the Chicago Bulls one is so much cuter.
Oh, I love that.
The Dikembe one is kind of dorky.
I love that. And he always had like the coolest name too. So I love that one like always stood out to you.
Yeah, I can't believe I remember it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was great.
They must have really. I really must have wanted to hang out.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I remember all 10 of them. Like, yeah, it was when like Allen Iverson era, you know?
Yes. And Laura J already ordered it. So fantastic.
Oh, nice. Yeah. It's like the cheapest thing on Amazon too. And it's the only one that I could find this shade. I just love it.
It's
And whenever
pretty.
I'm driving to work, then I go boop, 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 boop.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Then we take care of cheeks.
A business. Yes.
Yeah.
So
any questions? I feel like I talked a lot.
No. So how do you feel it came off today then? Because after the conversation, like your opinion of giving her the advice, which very great advice, very similar, it sounds like, to what TB gave her. How do you feel that it came off to the audience or whatever?
Well, so we talked afterwards. I thought, did you watch the stream when she went on Moons yesterday?
Yes, I did.
So that was basically like right after we got off the phone.
Okay.
Oh, and let me clarify that too. The reason why I know Jess is not the one who reported Valhalla is because I texted her before the Valhalla because of the spreadsheet issue. Then we got on the phone, and we were on the phone from 5:30 to 7 p.m. She didn't know Valhalla was going to do a live stream. So I told her on the phone that I'm sending you this because I figured you might want to prepare for what's coming. I'm sure this is what Valhalla is going to talk about. And during the whole time, she had no idea he was doing a stream. And during that whole time, we were actively on the phone talking.
Okay.
So it wasn't her. And she did go on her stream today and tell her bunnies, like, don't report people, like, don't do that, you know. So I mean, yeah, we drag people when it's right, or when it's necessary, but kind of like why I wanted to do what's right with the calculations, that's another thing. Like, what's fair is fair. She didn't
It
report
is.
it. She couldn't have reported it. She wasn't right on the phone with me.
I
know?
like your fairness and your transparency. That says a lot about you as a person. I love that.
Yeah, and I think she understood, like, that I'm genuine about all of this.
Yes. Yes.
Coming from someone who, like, really didn't have any reason to like her, to I won't even engage with my husband on Wednesday nights because it's Bunny After Dark, and he's like, Bunny After what? I'm like, what are you doing? But it's so funny, and I loved it. She, during that stream today, acknowledged that she didn't necessarily take my advice.
Yep.
I also it wasn't just about hating on J7. What I told her was, I understand you support her and you there's a place in your heart for her, but, like, not every friend is for everything. You need to be able to separate your friendships or people you care about from your brand, your image. I even gave her the example of, like, she could very well be a good person, but a bad YouTube chatter.
Correct. Not everything about her has to be horrific. You know what I mean?
Right. And not every friend is for everything. I have
Yes.
friends that I would only go to the mall with, but I wouldn't bring them over for Thanksgiving, I'm not sure I would really want J7 spending the night at my house. Like, I don't know. We don't, just not anything like bad about it. Just like, we don't drink, we don't smoke. So
yeah.
She probably doesn't want to stay here anyway. This is a no fun zone. So I was like, but you need to, and I gave her that example of just, like, people who like you and support you didn't really sign up for you and J7. That doesn't necessarily mean people hate J7 or even know J7, but they didn't sign up for the pair.
Right.
And when you took a very strong position, again, with the black and white, the this or that, you alienated a lot of people who really just were there to, have a good time with what you were doing, even if it was driving around and just talking. I think we all enjoyed it. There was a time where we were all kind of digging it. And so I said that I think it's obvious that J7 is going through something emotionally. I don't know what's going on in her life. And she should support her if she is her friend. She's doing the right thing by doing that, but that doesn't have to be on her platform.
Yeah. Yeah.
It that's the point where you have to make a decision as to, is your support for somebody getting in the way of the support people have for you?
And the lines are blurred for sure.
Yeah, and J7 is kind of vicious in the chats,
Very.
It even today in Jess's, like, she kind of got really upset, and I'm like, I should be upset. Turtlebot's upset because she's, like, still standing up for J7 in that situation when, really, if J7 is a good friend and a good supporter, she should also understand this is her business and what all of this is. And I'm not saying it's all J7's fault. I get all of that. The way she's talking about it in her stream is not necessarily how she really wanted to put it. She did express her feelings about all of this more clearly and more what's the word? She owned up to a lot more when we were talking.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
It was almost, to me, it was almost like she didn't want to see the stuff that was being said in the chat, so she could maybe say the stuff she maybe said to you. But then the more she was seeing, I just felt there was like a wavering back and forth, and because I'm like, is she gonna, and then she's like, nah, I did the right thing. I supported her because I'm a friend. Da, 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 da. So it felt like she was kind of back and forth right till the very end. Like she didn't know which way she was gonna go. That was for me.
So yeah, if you go back and watch the stream that she was on yesterday with Moons, that was right after we got off the phone. I think she did a better job there, really getting her feel. And here's the thing, like, this is my opinion, and she has the right to take it or leave it. She slept on it. I told her to take a minute after we talked, process it. It's got to feel right. If you don't feel like apologizing, you definitely shouldn't.
Right.
People only want genuine apologies.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I don't think it's as bad as people are making it out to be. There's a place in my heart where, when people start trying a little bit, if we're gonna keep dogging on them, then more people are gonna be afraid to take any steps. Like, I don't know. I think this would be a time to, like, in my opinion, this is when I back off of really kind of like the hate. Because there are things that she said in there that shows some accountability.
Yes, I think where it falls short is that there's been so many lies and there's been so many things, and it's like, what do you actually mean? You know what I mean?
So about another thing about the lies thing, when we discussed it, I was like, you got to be really careful about the bunnies, which is really funny because during her stream, everyone in the chat is like, Turtle Boy sent her, she's trying to manipulate you about me, and like,
Oh, yeah,
she's
that's
trying
silly.
to ruin you and this and that.
So
And I'm
silly.
like, I'm like, the people that are there supporting you at all costs are not necessarily giving you the best of advice. It's coming from a different place. They want you all to themselves. They don't want, they want the smaller the better, their bestie-verse. But I was like, is that what you want for your career? Like, you got to really think, what is it that you want for your future? What do you want your brand to look like? And, is your heart still in this doing it?
Right.
She goes back and forth with she feels really awful, okay? But she's
For which
also
part? For which part do you feel?
just I don't know if we've already gone over the part where she's really acknowledging that she caused all this.
Okay. You think she does truly get that part, you think?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Even if it's no regrets, she at least acknowledges that one way or another she is responsible for it. The Baker thing, I told her that I saw with my own eyes, like, Baker saying he wouldn't sue her because she's got no money, when J7 directly sends just a text message saying Baker says he's going to sue you.
It's ridiculous.
There's a lot of people in her ear, and I was like, well, maybe there's value to not blocking all the people who have other opinions, because what if I didn't happen to have your, whatever bunny number? Maybe I have good feedback in the chat. If I wasn't blocked in her YouTube channel today, I was trying to tell people to just shut up and just let her talk. Like, because she kept having to stop and be like, guys, just listen,
Yeah.
But if you just keep getting rid of people that have different opinions, you're going to be left with a bunch of people who are just telling you what you want to hear or what you don't want to hear. But
yeah,
like, if someone's telling you that Baker's going to sue you, I mean, and you just did a stream saying this stuff. Yeah, I agree. We talked about that too. Baker, I can talk to you privately about that if you need, but she acknowledges that part. I think that's the part where I was putting blame on J7 in that sense. I was like, there's definitely, she's feeding you some information that you ran with, whatever your agenda is on that. But you did run with it. You're a full-grown woman, and you have to take accountability for what you did, which I think at the minimum, even if she didn't just come out and apologize, she acknowledged that she caused post this stuff, you know.
Okay. What did you take about the apology, but then the no regrets part? Like, how do you feel about it? Like, how did you take that?
I think that is her defense mechanism a bit. I know trauma is not an excuse. I'm the last person to excuse anyone's trauma. I don't do well with, you go to work and people start telling you about their, high school friend getting in a car accident or this and that, and I'm just like, do we all have to have a bad day now,
Right.
But there is that reality that what she's going through is not easy, and I think it might just take time. It's not an apology, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's hard to know how sincere it is.
I think yesterday was sincere because, if it wasn't sincere, she would have yelled at me on the phone just like she does to anybody that calls in who has opposite positions. I think you can tell from the way I am presenting myself now that I am going to speak my mind when I'm talking to her about how I feel. This was not a bunny talk, She didn't ever raise her voice or in any way. It lasted an hour and a half. And that was mostly, me just kind of walking her through these things. She agreed with me more about a lot of this yesterday. Overnight, she changed her mind. I don't know the reason for that, but it's one way or another. I'm glad she came to the decision she did for herself, and she's gonna just have to live with it. She clearly, without bunnies getting involved, emotions getting involved, and seeing that I don't have bad intentions, was able to see another perspective. And I know a lot of people are saying, "Oh, it took a random caller for her to figure it out." Well, sometimes it does. Okay, sometimes
that's fair.
After a month of trying to figure out, like, this ship is sinking, and I keep, I'm still yelling, "I'm the captain," there's lots of things I've messed up in my life. Those are hard times when that's happening. You don't always have the right judgment. You lash out. But I think the biggest mistake she made in all of this was not trusting TB when
100%.
he was trying to hint, but she understood that, I gave her the advice that I think she should reach out to TB. The biggest thing about me, about, like, the reason why I wanted to talk to her was because I don't want this to turn into another person hating on Turtle Boy, and building this gathering of bunnies who are just blindly gonna, for no reason, suddenly stop supporting him at a time when everybody should. Can you just wait a little bit and then bunny out, So I really just wanted her to understand, like, she's being told that there's jealousy between the two of them, or that, she's being told information that I told her I do not think is accurate.
The chat is wild with the stuff that they say. It's just, it's so unhinged. It's not healthy.
And the problem is, when you're really that down, you really want to surround yourself with people that make you feel better. And then you find yourself in a situation where, you're maybe not getting the best advice. It's kind of like when I go to my mom about everything. I'm always the smartest and the prettiest girl, right? That's actually not true. I've always
we think you're very smart and pretty, though. We do agree on that. We do agree on that.
Thank you. No, my mom always tells me it's probably my fault. I'm a bad kid.
I don't believe it.
But it's kind of like that. She surrounded herself with those people because, I thought she needed to say these things today because she needed to get it out. So whatever it was she was going to say, she needed to feel better. In no way do I think she feels good or right about everything that's happened. I just don't think it's that easy for her to accept all of it.
Yeah.
I will say one correction. She mistakenly said that thing about TB and Lindsay Gattani. That was not accurate information.
Okay.
She thought that there was already something about that on Twitter. I'm not aware of it.
Yeah, I don't know what she was talking about with that either.
I just remember some baseboard pictures being compared and like with Meredith and this and that. But she was like, "Oh, I hope he doesn't." Yeah, that wasn't coming from any knowledge on her end that she knows that we're not privy to. She was just saying it, thinking this is something that everybody knows. So that's one clarification I want. Yeah, because
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
already tweets going around like, "Oh, well, that clears it up." TV and Lindsay Gattani. And I'm like, oh
Yeah,
God.
no. I think he's been clear about that too. Like it was strictly a business thing with, they were both set up, in my opinion. Doesn't make whatever. We can think about it how we think about it, but like I don't think
But
that.
again, it's none of my business what they do.
Exactly.
If they want to be freaky, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I always say this. I was saying it to somebody else earlier too. Like, some of my worst personality traits are also the same traits that make me a good litigator.
Absolutely,
And
sure.
I think some of the traits that people find offensive or are put off by with TB are also the same traits that makes him a really good activist, a good
Sure.
entertainer. That doesn't mean I have to be friends with him. I don't want to be friends with most famous people. They're probably just horrible to be around, you know? But not everybody can do what TB did. Same way, not everybody can be a trial attorney the way I am, or be an investigator like you. And, some of our traits builds into our careers, makes us good or bad.
Yep.
My family and friends find me just insufferable because lawyers are different, we're hard to be around. But yeah, so I think that's kind of what I wanted Jess to also understand is like, what is it that she wants her brand to be? What, you know, if she wants to shut it down, she can always do that. She can do that today, tomorrow. She can wait till it all burns down. But I was like, what do you have to lose by just trying? So if people are gonna go out there and talk about how this is so dumb, she's doing it again, she's talking about it, it's my fault. I advised her that I think she should authentically try to approach this and try to just address it, you know, and then I said, and then you drop it and you move on.
Right.
And that's where I leave that, that's on her at that point. But I also think the community needs to be a little, at this point, give her a chance, to see if she's going to follow through.
I think you gave her some fantastic advice. And, I think because you are an attorney, you're able to see things objectively, look at them on both sides, and you were a real gift to her. And I really do hope that she takes your advice because I think it's great advice.
She did well, okay? There's some things that she didn't, but we can't just hate on everything. She did the best she could compared to the previous weeks that has been going on.
That bar wasn't that high though.
Yeah,
I think
it could have
maybe we
gone
have
lower.
to.
She gained a couple of subs.
Yeah, that's true. I think maybe also the community maybe needs a little bit of time too, because like I can't.
For sure.
I think too, like with your job, like like you want to be open to things, but also like you don't want to be fooled, and so like it's a little cautious. Like if it's burned you once, like will it burn you again? So, I think it's gonna take a little bit more than
and
that.
I explained that to her. I said, listen, whenever you do this tomorrow, you have to accept and be ready for people to not be receptive.
Yeah.
And they have a right not to be. Do it because it's what's right and it's for your own good well-being. Like, you need to address it. She honestly, that's, I think, the most important thing is, she's done a lot of things for the views, for the subs, for the money, this and that. She did this really from her heart. Like, this wasn't for any of those other things.
Do you think that there is a possibility that it could be for both? Right? Like maybe she's starting to get it But also, she knew that was a smart move business-wise.
Well, I think then she would have listened to everybody 3 weeks ago. If the
I mean,
smart
that's
business,
fair.
you know, because like everyone's saying, people have been saying these things.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes I mean, I represent people who are charged with murder, you know, the R word,
Yep.
you know, all those things, and you know, people aren't receptive to what we have to say, and it's a battle, but we have to kind of be okay with being battling and going back in and trying again and not giving up on our people, because that's the oath we've taken.
I think
And
that's why you were the perfect person to talk to her about this, was because you
yeah,
have that perspective.
and I'm just glad the rats kicked me out of Discord. They don't like me as much as Jess does.
What'd you do to them?
Danny.
What'd you do?
They think I'm a mole in their Discord.
Oh.
I went through so many interviews. Like, Lauren, can you just do a background on me and send it to them and get my fingerprints? Let me back in the Discord, please.
You seem pretty legit. I think you're very down the middle on how you see things. I think they've been getting a lot of shit too. You know what I mean? From a lot of people. So I think
Yeah, and like the point that they recognize because I told Jess that too. I was like, listen, you weren't the only one who was feeling bad for J7 and trying to be her
right.
friend. They brought her on their panel, and a lot of us in the chat were not very happy about it. But then he figured it out, Danny, and like acknowledged it. And even when he acknowledged it under the right he approached it politely, kindly.
Yes, very.
She still didn't take it well.
Yeah.
Which is why I was trying to tell Jess that whatever you say, you can't expect that you're going to get a rational response. She's going to be hurt one way or another because nothing about how she's acted so far shows like a consistent, like emotional.
Right. No, it's not. There's no stability there. And I hope that she gets to that place because I'd like everybody to get to that place, no matter what side you're on of anything. You know what I mean? But
and I just don't understand with J7 like how little the words "I'm sorry" mean, because like a lot of she said it so many times and it always is "I'm sorry for posting these things about Baker, but he did this to me." Like that's just not how life works. Like you're sorry for it. That should mean something. And if it doesn't, then honestly be more like Jess and don't say you're sorry. I would rather someone not say it than someone constantly say they're sorry and then keep
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
She did it to the Rat House too. Like one day she's good with them, another day she's not. 3 weeks later, now she's mad about the trial, and I'm like, oh, that's so last year at this point.
I know. And that I was actually on her side. That I was like, who cares if she did think that ever, and then she came around to it. I don't care. But then it's everything else. It's like, but yes, no, I think I wanted to get your opinions on Valhalla's stream and the fact that, like, why won't Justice drop the receipts, do you think? Because that would be easy. I don't know if you were in the chat earlier, but she clearly has them now. There was like some things she was saying why she couldn't produce them. The dates were blocked off, whatever. But like she found out yesterday that she has them and they were in her spam thing. So wouldn't that just cover everything if she just dropped them? Just put them out there.
So when I talked to her yesterday, I told her, like, basically I was just like, you just need to address this. What I'm seeing on Twitter is that people are really hung up on these withdrawals or deposits that were made and the discrepancy with the Excel spreadsheet. I honestly didn't think the fact that the deposits were made were really, I'm not questioning that. I don't know. I know people want to say, well, what if it was from before? What if it was from, this and that? Well, who cares? It was at one point, a deposit, a donation was made. I think she spoke very highly of Valhalla yesterday on Moons as well.
She did yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, and I think honestly, based on what my calculations, I think those were blocked off because they had transaction IDs. I'm not sure those even contained dates. But I even asked her about, does that match up with when it came out of your banking account to the same time the deposit was made?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
we were trying to figure out the refund issue. And she was like, oh, no, that one, it doesn't show. And I was like, okay, then that one wasn't. Then we, tried to kind of go through it. And at the end, of course, I don't have access to the cost of production. I tried to just basically do some accounting and figure it out. My calculations do match very closely. Maybe not accounting for accounting purposes because you have to balance it to the penny. I don't think she stole that any money.
Okay.
I think that donation was made. I just don't think Jess is very like a business savvy in this sense. Like she
That
didn't
may be
even
true.
spot that discrepancy, and all
Yeah.
her thousands of bunnies didn't spot it. And here I am, Turtle Rider, on her Facebook trying to find follower counts, find the hat, look back, and I'm like, this isn't adding up,
Yeah.
So that would have been the first thing I did, if it was me, is go back to look at those numbers.
Yeah.
Like you see, there's a discount that's made that shows a 50, for example. That actually should be on the line item above that because it was 3 hoodies that were refunded. So that makes it go from 42 hoodies sold to 39 hoodies sold at the cost of 50. So you can go ahead and deduct from I'm going to say it was 2,100 minus 150. That's your first line item. I don't know how we get to the, ultimate, the profit, because we don't have the costs. But when we're talking about a discrepancy of 300 or something like that, those numbers do get very close to each other, in my opinion.
So then wouldn't it just be easy to drop the receipts? If there is a transaction number, then just do a thin line where you can't see them, right? But leave
Well,
the
I think
date.
that's what that blackout was.
So my question is, like, a transaction, the account number is just going to be one line. It looks to me, for me, that there is that line and then something underneath it, which she kind of alluded to was the date as well. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But there's also those emails that she acknowledged she got yesterday.
Right.
I thought she would maybe share that, but I
Yeah.
did tell her that she needs to just address it, not focus too much on the, details here and there. And, that's why I wanted her to be ready and prepared to show the numbers with the proof. I'm not really sure what platform she would share that on right now, though.
She said she was going to make a post on YouTube, but that hasn't ever come. I think that's the issue. Like,
I know that they lost power today. I don't know if you heard she like abruptly got off her stream.
I think Jeff had an issue or something.
Yeah, there was something about power or something. Jeff was going to work from somewhere else or something was going on. But I think let's not just like bark, and let's see if she's in fact gonna, because I did say I think the right thing to do is after you do your valid truth journey today, you kind of let it just cool off. Let it just sit a little bit,
I think it's not going to cool off unless she shows receipts. That's the thing. And I do feel like that's fair because at this point, like, people are questioning her credibility fairly, in my opinion. And if they're there, then it's there. Then it adds up, and great. What you're saying is accurate. Dates match up, cool. Like, and then that part especially is done. And I think there has been an uptick because people feel strongly about the people that serve our country, and then you're saying things are going to them. And
Veterans Affairs is like my biggest, that in like women's rights is like two of the things that, like, when I work for government, I really think there should be childcare in government buildings,
Oh, for sure.
like
100%.
daycares. Like they should just
100%.
take $5 out of everybody's paycheck. Hospitals too.
Yeah.
Like come on. Like
Yeah. I agree.
this is wild. Like women are supposed to just have children and not know what to do with these kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
It's
yeah.
yeah.
But
We
say
could have a whole nother topic on that one.
the way we treat veterans in this country is a shame, in my
Yes.
opinion.
Yes.
I am so bothered, and it makes me cringe when I have a client who's a veteran who has to stand up and call a judge your honor, when I think all of us should be really standing up for him.
Right.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah. No, we don't do enough for veterans.
No.
So I think that that's not going to calm down until the receipts are there. And up until yesterday, she was saying she didn't have them. She couldn't find the screenshots, or the screenshots that she had the dates marked out. But then she said, oh, they were in my spam the whole time. She has them. And then I was like, okay, surely she'll drop them, and then that part will be over. Right. And then I was thinking maybe that would happen today, since it didn't happen yesterday. And then it didn't. So for me, it fell very flat. Because
yeah, people are just really wanting to see those. I will
Yeah.
say it was like pretty late when we were like, I was still just looking at numbers, just out of like hobby, y'all. I'm not working for the money.
You clearly like a number. So if you're a number person, then you enjoy that. Yeah.
It was pretty late when I was still running numbers and sending her messages like, you need to move this and this and that. She's probably going to see this. She'll hear it. I don't think it needs to be said anymore. I think she either decides she's going to share it, or she'll have to live with people not believing her on that.
Questioning it.
And the excuse can't just be, well, no matter what I provide, nobody's going to believe it. But also, everybody else has to be willing to believe it when they see it and drop it.
Yeah. A receipt is a receipt.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's important. Like, just drop it and then it's done. Because then we see the thing, and so I think that part seems pretty easy to me. But again, she has to be willing to do that. But
I think she's still trying to figure out those numbers that we're talking about. So because if now she provides the totals, people are still saying, well, where did the extra go then?
Well, she could also compare them to her Spreadshop numbers now, though, and easily figure that out. Like I hate math, so it's not my forte, but it does seem fairly simple to like the gross amount of things that you're sold, what comes out of each would be pretty close to the same of now and back then. So, if there's this discrepancy of like 10 to 20 bucks, I don't think people are going to make a big deal. But now if it's like 250 bucks, kind of a big deal. So like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, but I mean, after those refunds and the misplaced, like the line item stuff, she just has to go back into her account and figure out, because I know also that she has a Shopify subscription for the shipping, whatever stuff, and that was another 100. Listen, it's cost. I think that possibly, because the way I understand it is, whatever was left was donated. Nothing was withdrawn to her personal account.
Then she shouldn't have a problem like dropping the receipts. Also, the Spotify membership, the subscription, also like that, you get a receipt for that if that's what you have too. That's an easy thing to show.
Yeah, I think she has that because she was able to tell me how much that was.
Yeah.
Listen, we all question Hellfish Haven. Like everyone's questioning everything, but when you question stuff, question it with the intent of finding the answer, being willing to accept the answer.
The receipts are the receipts. That's why I'm saying just drop them. That part's over. Like you just drop them and then they are what they are. Like it's, that part seems very simple.
I agree. I think initially when they did that, it was when she had her like her friend Erin, and that spreadsheet, she had created it. It's really hard to get into other people's spreadsheets and try to do work. A lot of times I just can't work off of other people's spreadsheets. And she's probably not like a math genius like myself.
Yeah, but I believe also too,
But I'm
like
with
it's
you.
her account, so she can go back
Yeah.
and get it and do her own spreadsheet. I think she's not wanting to do the work, maybe, but we at this point, I
No,
think
in all fairness, because I was having to do it with her, we spent some hours like trying to find out what, because like I have no way of figuring out
no,
the
you don't.
shipping costs,
Yeah,
the taxes, the all of that. I don't have access to her accounts. I'm literally trying to just do math with numbers that she's providing, and that's kind
right.
of going over her head too. But I think just give it till tomorrow or something. She drops it, she drops it. She doesn't, then I think that's something, she's gonna have to take the criticism. That's
Yeah,
fair,
that is
you
fair.
know.
Yep, yep. That is fair. Well, I thank you for coming up here because I know, I think a lot of the comments have been very positive, but also people are going to
No,
have their feelings and whatever. But I think you gave her great advice. I think you were very fair, and I think you were a blessing to her. And hopefully, she takes your advice in the future. And the bit that she took, it sticks with her. And look, everybody can turn things around. I think she said today she was done talking about people. I think that's a wonderful step. If that continues, where it's yet to be seen, but hopefully she does take your advice because you gave her some really solid advice. So,
yeah, we just have to see, and nothing changes for us really. She either
yeah.
is going to continue to get canceled or she comes back from this. If
Yep.
that's
Yeah.
really that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me. And
Yes.
chat, if you said something mean, delete it before I see it. Okay, just, like
And
people
thank
are
you.
already mean to us at work.
I was going to say, thank you for doing what you do. Everybody likes to
Yes,
talk
thank
shit
you.
about defense attorneys until they need one, or, we see cases where someone's actually factually innocent and then it's like they see y'all's worth. So thank you for doing what you do.
Yes, of course. Thank you for what you do, and thanks for
Yeah, of
having me.
courtle
I'll
Of
go
course.
back to my turtle bot.
Yeah.
I don't know if Turtle Boy knows that I'm like roaming the YouTube streets with this turtle bot name, but
Well,
I am.
I at first I thought it was the Turtle Boy logo when I first saw you in one of the chats, and then I was like, wait, that's a dinosaur. So like,
It's cute,
if you
huh?
look, yeah, it is cute. It is. I love it. Well, thank you. It was nice to meet you, and thank you
Nice
for
to
your
meet you.
honesty and openness of talking to us.
Of course.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye. All right, guys. I encourage, I commend her for her bravery. I saw y'all's comments. I know, we may feel a little differently on some things, but people are able to see down the middle. More power to them. And she was obviously a gift to Jess because not everybody would have been that diplomatic in what they were saying. So, again, time will tell. And I think the easiest thing is for her to just drop their seats. At least that part would be done. I think it's very simple. And yes. Anyways, thoughts, comments, concerns. Yeah. Receipts are receipts. Yeah. Just drop them. I mean, if they're what they, you say they are, then whatever. Cool. And then that's at least that part's over. So, let me go. I know some of you guys sent some things. All right. Kristen has been a member for a month. Lauren, the person that talked to Jess, is asking for the link. Sorry, Kristen. I was way behind in the in the thing. Thank you so much. Moppy Mopey says, I think J7's message was a clear yet maybe subconscious way to throw responsibility back on Baker and him. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's all we've seen from her is she and how many times has her story changed? Like a million times. Like, it was that he ghosted her, then it was, she was in love with him and he didn't love her, then it was like, oh no, it was like everybody said we wanted just end things. It was amicable. Like, this story has changed so many times. So of course, like, there's very manipulative behavior on her part. And it's gross. So I agree with you. And you said, to be clear. Oh, okay. To be clear, HM was typo for JM. Yes. Meatball, what's up, girl? Lauren, can you tell me what J7 did to Mary B? I don't exactly know. I can't keep up with the beef of everyone. I'm not sure. Sometimes we have some chat rats. Maybe they can fill me in on that, but that's a great question. Thank you so much for your super chat. We will try to find out that answer for you. And you sent another super chat. Thank you so much, Meeple. Wasn't it just one transaction for $700? I'm failing to see why she can't just provide the screenshot or receipt. I am right there with you. It seems like a very easy thing to just prove, put it out there, and then that's done. Like, then nobody's talking about that anymore. Again, like, it seems pretty easy. That's why, and that's what I thought, like, because she was very like, oh, I was watching yesterday, and when I was watching yesterday, she realized that hold on one second. She realized that please hold. She realized that she had them in her spam folder, right? And so she was like, oh, they've been here all along, which, like, you'd think if you were looking for it, you might just check there, but whatever. And then it was kind of like she showed her phone, and then you could kind of see it was in emails, but you couldn't see what it was or who it was from or anything like that. And then she was like, oh, and then she like was kind of relieved, but then I was like, well, isn't she just gonna like show them? Because then that's it, right? Like, then that part's over. Just show them, put that part to bed. She didn't do it. And then I was like, okay, well, she'll surely do it tomorrow, like on her stream. And then also she was making phone calls, like, because she's put this burden upon herself to show this body cam footage of when the EMTs came to her house because her husband had something, and also a 911 call that was associated with that, I guess, because she got some criticism. I never saw anyone that said that was fake. So I'm just like, why are you putting all this on yourself to show? But she, for whatever reason, FOIA'd it and was waiting for that. She even called again yesterday, trying to make sure that the lady sent her it. And then the lady responded maybe like an hour after, like very, very quickly, and sent her it. And then she was like, oh, I just have an icky feeling. I don't even want to open this. And then I guess people were like, well, just open it. Like, it's, I think her chat was like, dude, it's going to, like, you've been wanting it. It's just going to tell it, like, everybody that it was true or whatever. And then she was like, oh, it's taking forever to download. Like, I don't have all day, blah, 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 kind of thing. And so I'm like, okay, that seems weird. And then she continued to like stay on. So I'm like, well, surely it had time to download, but then she was saying it didn't. So I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, surely tomorrow she'll be showing these things. And then it did not seem to be the case. She never showed them, any of it. So it just is weird. Like, you're wanting it, but then you get it, and then you're not dropping it. You're not providing it. So, like, for what? Like, for what purpose are you? I mean, then why are you not? And that's, I think, the problem is, like, why are you not? Because is it because they don't match with the things that you're saying? Otherwise, I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. To me, that just doesn't make sense. So, that's the only thing that makes sense in my mind for me, is that it doesn't add up, and it doesn't really add up. Let's see here. All right. Yes. One second. Whoop. If you guys are okay, I may go take a potty break because we have been on here for quite some time, and then Baker would like to come up. So we will talk to him. I will send him a link. Are you guys cool with hanging for just a second while I go to the bathroom? Because you know me, I drink my water, and after 3 hours, you got to go. But I will be back momentarily, and then Baker will be joining us. Yeah, cool. I'll be back. Okay. Thank you so much. Much better. Much better. Thank you. Thank you. How is everyone? All right. Let me finish up with these super chats. Also, please feel free to, if you know the story, actually, Baker may know the story too about the Mary B and the J7. I don't know. He may also not want to talk about it if he does. So we'll see. Please share the receipts. Yeah, exactly. Please share the receipts. DM on Twitter. Hellfish Haven is one of our vets. And he respects what vets do. And so I think he also takes this very personally, like many of us do. So Hellfish, thank you for everything you have done. And I hope that they are dropped. Andy, thank you for your super chat. And they say, I donated today and a receipt in my inbox. It's a 501c3. It is. This is easy. Thanks, AK. Yeah, and that's what I'm hearing from Hellfish as well. Like he donated, I think yesterday. The receipt came almost instantly, and it just should be like not a thing. Like you should just drop them. You had them yesterday. You couldn't find them allegedly before, so now you have them. Just drop them. So it seems easy enough to me. So we will see if that happens. Let's see. Yeah, everybody. I mean, I get we're not all gonna agree, but like she was trying to be kind. She noticed something that was like, okay, maybe this makes a difference in the spreadsheet, and she was trying to be fair. So let's see. Oh, did I not understand? What did I not understand? Tell me. All right. I sent Baker the link. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hello.
I kept pressing the link and thinking, why the hell? Why is it not? It was on my other screen.
Oh. Hello. How are you?
Well, I'm tired. It's 2:00 in the morning, but
yes,
I just wanted to come on and say, because it's nice enough that Kumbaya and everyone is talking and oh, everything is fixed now. But there's a very easy solution, and I'm not going to talk about a lot. I'm just going to talk about one only thing.
Yes.
And that is the veterans, because I am a 2-2 veteran myself.
Yes, you are.
And the idiots have already fake stolen valor and all of that bullshit. So it kind of pees me off that there are these allegations. The very easy solution, she kept talking about, hey, I talked to someone and he called me and said, hey, we get so many calls and emails. Can you stop it? The really easy solution, and this will fix all her problems, because of course she gave all the money that she solicited illegally by using Charlie Kirk's name, which is a trademark infringement that she could be in trouble with TPS USA to have used, which is also potentially
seems that way.
Yeah, which could potentially also be both deceptive trade practices and wire fraud by breaking the law to earn money. Well, that's a different problem. But the veterans are the most important part of this. The Veterans Association of Bristol County in Fall River, Massachusetts, is a legitimate 501c3 organization. A 501c3 organization is a tax-exempt organization. If you donate to them, they must provide you with a tax receipt that you can then deduct on your taxes.
Right.
We all know this, who have ever given anything in America to charity. But the important part is, as a 501c3 organization, you must always be able to provide receipts for where you got your money. That's an IRS audit. The norm is between 3 to 7 years is how long you keep your receipts. So when this guy called her yesterday and said, hey, can you tell people to stop emailing us because, hey, we have so much to do? She just says, I'm so sorry. Can you just send me the receipt of the 5 payments I made of a total of $463? And then I heard her math today. There are still like $160.
Mm-hmm.
No one really knows where it went, but hey, who cares? It's just money. Why would she steal them?
It's just out there, she said.
Yeah, and she stole something from another friend of hers and lied about it, but she never lies.
Oh.
The very easy solution, I would recommend her doing this, and it'll be faster than getting a pistachio chocolate whole milk limited edition coffee. Is she sends an email to her good friend who she has been working with for 5 years and said, hey, Jen, send me over my tax receipt. They will send it to you. They will even send it to Hellfish Haven if he says, hey, I need to know if this person has made a donation, because they must provide that information. It's not, well, it's a little troublesome. We don't really want to go look in our books. They will just punch in Jess Machado, her address, and they will get every donation. She has made several, and she just shows us these are the receipts. And she can show it tomorrow. She doesn't have to show it on her phone or anything, because it'll be 100% egg on everyone's face. I, of course, believe she paid all the money, even though she could be in very, very serious trouble with TPS USA, if a TP USA or whatever it's called, if they have been very litigious of misusing Charlie Kirk's name. But it's very easy. Jess Machado, to fix this problem, you call or you email your good friend, I think her name is Jen.
Kim.
Hey,
Yeah, very close. Kim, Jen.
Yeah, it's the same. Everyone is Jen. So
Jen.
You just send an email tomorrow morning saying, hey, there's these insane rumors that I have embezzled money, that I have used charitable solicitation, which could potentially be a federal crime if anyone outside of Massachusetts sent her money. So can you please just send me over my receipt? She will have it faster than she will have her coffee. And it'll settle everything.
And I think they would want to have that kind of looked into too. Like they would want to do it too. That I was kind of surprised that they said like, we don't give people's names, because at the end of the day, it's kind of a strong accusation that, you know, something's going on. If it is, or if it's an easy clear up. Also, if it's not. So
they don't want Valhalla and Hellfish Haven and you and 20 other people emailing them and say,
right,
did this lady do a donation or do
right.
5 donations about this time? Because again, they must keep the record, because the IRS will come and audit their, as a charitable organization, they'll come, they'll audit them, they'll say, hey, is everything all by the books? And they will say, yes, of course it is. We have all our donations. Go look at Nick Starro. He made a donation tonight. He instantly got it. And I think Hellfish have sent you his receipts as well. They instantly send you a receipt. And one of the things you have to look for to see if it's a tax exempt is the EIN number, EIN number. And it's really easy. That number is actually on their website. You can just go look it up. So anything that she claims, she doesn't have to show the date or anything. She can just show that EIN number, which is 0429777737.
I feel the date's important though, because I felt like Valhalla made great points.
He was on to something, yeah.
Yep. I think the date's very important. I think we need the date. Yeah.
Yeah, and yes, the IRS, if she had claimed it on her taxes, then she would need to have that to prove to the IRS. But then you have another problem, because she sold it through her store.
Yeah.
And that's an income, no matter if she then passes it on. Did she claim it as an income and then paid the taxes out of her other pocket? That's where the $165 that's missing. She paid her taxes on it because she remembered that this is an income and I have to write it down as taxes and keep ledgers over this. Or
Yeah. I don't know. It seems real easy. Just drop the receipts and then that's that. But
yeah, because potentially right now, if she cannot produce those receipts, she is in violation of at least 5 different. Well, she also had the civil lawsuits that potential buyers can give if she didn't send out the stuff that she promised and stuff like that.
yeah.
And soliciting in a fake name. By the way, in Massachusetts, to solicit to a charity, you have to be registered and have a license to do it. Valhalla went over that yesterday as well.
Yeah, it was good stuff. And you know, like that's why it's just never a good idea when we do fundraisers. It goes directly. We don't touch anything, and there's a reason for that. Like, no, you do it to the Gifts and Go or whatever it is. Like, it should never go to a third party. Like, it just shouldn't. It's a terrible idea.
Yeah, because if you send me a super chat and I send it on to Lauren, then I have to first of all deduct 30% because I never see those. Then I have to deduct 42% because that's my tax level. So that's why I always say this is the Gifts and Go, this is the Turtle Boy Fund, this is whatever it is. So it's really this could potentially be over tomorrow with an email and just show it. That's again, I don't know how you do your voodoo accounting. Probably it was that girl Erin. I don't know who she is and what she did and where she left. But this can be fixed very easily. It's just call them tomorrow and say, just send over the receipts, and then they will give you, this is the statement, and you will show, you can pull out your bank number or whatever is on there, and then say, on the 1st of June, the 2nd of June, the 3rd of June, the 4th of June, I transferred these money. And then everything will be done. It's a tax, an IRS approved schedule, so we know you cannot flunk that. It's not like Krusty Panties and her finagling things.
Yeah.
It's super easy.
Yeah.
And you can fix it in less than 5 minutes. You can do it instead of yelling at Haitians tomorrow. Just drive by the veterans and say, can you just give me a printout? They will give it to you. They have to give you. It's illegal. By law, they must give it to you because they have to have it on their books.
I believe that's what she was doing when she went by there the other day, but then she didn't get that.
Well, she didn't have time to go in there because she was going to the FBI headquarters.
Don't get me started on that. Like, that was the one she actually went into, but she didn't come out with any documents because that was the whole thing. She was going there to get something, but like she didn't get it. But also, like, she has it in her inbox too. Like,
yeah, I mean, because Doris down at the Knoxville FBI headquarters said, "Hey, girl, you know what? We have this massive ongoing swatting thing happening. It's crazy. We have Johnny, he's running an undercover sting right now to try and find out. There's people are just swatting all over it's every day. It's so amazing. Who did you say you were? Yes, what? Why you call? Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that because it's an ongoing investigation and I'm not allowed to talk about them. Please don't say it on your YouTube channel that I just disclosed that we have an ongoing investigation. I'm so dumb.
It's wild. What a wild ride it is with her every day. Like, that's the thing. It's like, of all entities, the FBI is not talking to you, ma'am. It's not happening. Okay, they're not doing that at all. Like, it's just not happening.
And just saw the history. Yes, if she sold her merch to anyone outside of Massachusetts, it would be a federal crime. Also, if she used the banking system, because banking systems are not local, that's why they got Farwell for a federal crime because he was banging Birdsmore on the job, and he was on the job getting a paycheck, paychecks are routed through the banking system, and that's not a local thing. So that's a federal crime if she solicited. It's already illegal in Massachusetts to solicit any charitable donations, no matter what you disguise them as, if you're not registered as a charitable. You're not allowed to go out and say, "Well, I'm just," and it's so it's so dumb using Charlie Kirk because, again, highly litigious DP USA. But I cannot make a fundraiser tomorrow saying I'm raising money. I'm going to sell hats tomorrow because of Hat Girl, and then I'm going to donate it to the local cat shelter. And Lauren is sitting there and saying, "I hate cats. Why the hell would you give the money in my name to cats?" Well, I just like your name, and I'm going to send everyone a set of false teeth. You cannot just, I'm just going to raise money in Lauren's name tomorrow. I'm just going to plaster her all over it. No, you cannot do that. So, again, as Mike Rocking came forward to, it's deceptive trade practices, false advertising, charitable solicitation, trademark laws, tax issues if she didn't put it in that she sold all of it, and potential wire fraud, 18 USC 1343. And if she sent out any of the products, it's also potential mail fraud because she sold a product she wasn't allowed to sell and send it. So there's a few federal and local laws that you potentially could run into.
Yeah, and they've, this has been an issue, I guess, with his name, because with his name came a lot of people trying to do things. Now, I don't think she was trying to run some huge scam. I think
No.
she genuinely liked the dude. But again, if you're
But
saying
she's
that,
not thinking.
right.
And I think that's the thing she's kind of figuring out when she makes all these excuses and apologies, whatever the fuck you call an apology, because I want to give an apology. By the way, Baker is an asshole.
I know, like right after, I'm like, what is happening?
But the thing is, she's not thinking anything through. She's just sitting there and saying, "Oh, it could be cool if we sold a Charlie Kirk's merch. Yeah, can you make one? Yeah. Well, you're not allowed to do it. It's
Right.
It's you should think before you act, and I think a lot of this just comes down to this woman has no ability to just process before she acts, and that gets her into a lot of trouble, and kind of feel sorry for her, like I said the other day, especially because now you're potentially looking into a lot of trouble if anyone wanna, because again, you're using the veterans organization's name to raise funds as well, so you're actually abusing two different organizations.
Yeah.
So again, just go tomorrow and say, "Hey, Kim, can you please just give me the I can't even remember what it's called. I actually, it has a name, the form that they give you. It's I Google a lot today. I was just sitting and I was a little bit bored, so that's
Yes.
why you should it. Yeah, most non-profits can do it without major issues. They keep donation records for at least 3 to 7 years, often longer, to comply with IRS rules and audits. Donor databases, accounting software, and bank records make pulling up old gifts straightforward.
Is it a 1099 that you're thinking of?
Nah. I can't find it right now in all my notes. I did make note. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean, honestly, she's got to figure that out. That's not, I hate that part for her because I really don't think she was trying to do any kind of big scam or anything like that. I don't really like the lady, but I don't think that was her thing. But at the same time, like, you can't say you're donating stuff and then not show proof. It just kind of doesn't work like that. So Bahala says certificate of solicitation or something.
Yeah. They call it the donation receipt or charitable contribution acknowledgement letter or tax deductible receipt. That's and they must provide this, and no, that's only 82, 83 if it's over a certain amount. So and undated bank transfers do not count as a valid acknowledgement for tax purposes. So she would have gotten an acknowledgement from them so she could turn it in to the IRS. Not that she would deduct it on her taxes, of course, but just so she can prove it to her buyers.
Right. Yeah, and I got I got an email from another viewer who also donated today and immediately got that same thing that you're talking about, that you would provide with your taxes. So it seems like a very easy thing. Just drop the receipts, and then that part is completely over. Everyone is like, cool, fine, awesome. You did what you said you did. Cool. Seems easy, but whether it'll happen or not is a whole nother story. So
yeah, and that's again, I don't think that she set out to pocket any money or
yeah.
anything. I don't have any idea, and I just don't think she does. And this is the big problem in Denmark. A lot of YouTubers get into trouble because of this, because, I'm getting super chats and it's so cool, and yeah, I'll figure it out later. No, the first thing you get when you get monetized is an accountant, because taxes will kill you.
Yeah.
You will get slammed by taxes. That's why you always put away 50% of your income so you have when you need to pay your taxes. That's the first thing you should learn on these YouTube screens is you have to save your taxes. Google don't hold your taxes. They'll have in Denmark, for instance, they will deduct the value added tax that I should be getting. They clear that, but I have to clear my personal taxes. That's why the first thing when I started to make over X amount, where you have to file an account every year, just get an accountant. It's worth the money because they will fuck you over.
Yeah. And that's one thing you don't want to mess with is taxes. So, yep. I think an accountant is worth it regardless because, well, for me anyways, I don't like math. I don't like doing it. Just, I will pay someone to do it. That is one thing I have no problem doing.
Yeah. And well, it's really easy. You just pay taxes on everything. We just had 2 cases where people were paying 112% in taxes.
Wow.
And the funny thing, when the court went out and said, that's clearly wrong, the IRS appealed it.
Wow. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
That is insane. Well, I don't know. Look, the cynic in me wants to, I don't know. I just think I think Turtlebot is someone we can all strive to be because she sees the best in people. But the cynic in me also is like, I find the timing interesting because Valhalla went on, showed how like actually this could be, if you don't have the proof, it could be a lot more than just some people on the internet having questions. It could actually be a big deal. And then she came out and gave like kind of an apology, but also doesn't regret anything.
And that's the thing. I like that Turtlebot sees the best in her.
Yeah.
But she's also extremely manipulative. And I think she went into it hoping to see the best of her.
Yeah.
And she got the best version of Jess. I didn't listen to it, so I just heard her recount of it. The problem is, the second she hung up that phone call, she probably went straight back to talking about how Aiden is scared of her and how my peen is magical and feels just a little too big, and how you have fake teeth. And the
Yeah.
problem is she's never ever genuine in any of her excuses or any of her statements. How many times have she left the internet? How many times will she never talk about me again? How many times has she absolutely always been on Aiden's side? And then 2 seconds later, she's just shitting all over us again. And this stream will be her morning stream. Oh, these
Yep.
two assholes, they're ganging up on me. It's like Valhalla, yeah, the more I deal with her, the less and again, my problem with her could have been, hey, buddy, I got all these informations that you did all of these things with this woman. And I would say, well, first of all, none of your business.
Yeah.
I will do whatever I want to do
Yep.
because that's my private life. And
Yep.
no one was forced into doing anything. Second of all, you should probably know that this woman has been harassing me for 2 months where I haven't said a word. And now she's trying to coerce you into attacking me by donating a shit ton of money. Because, hey, the J7 train is great when you're on it because fuck me, there's a lot of money in it. But the second you want to step off, you have all seen it. He blows a gasket faster than anyone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I was sitting in your chat yesterday. Maybe you should read your chat. Stupid goat herder. And again, the easiest thing would just when I told her all of this is bullshit, and she said, "You're never getting an excuse from me." That showed me this woman is not to be trusted, not to do any. And again, I have never said, "Don't watch her, don't do anything."
I know.
I think everyone should watch her, and I love that. Oh, I want to control her. I haven't said shit to her
That's so
before the
stupid.
stream. How the hell should I know before the stream? I don't live in your house. Valhalla, he's just like, oh, I'm so important. Baker must sit and watch everything I do. But all of this could have been easily mended. And the problem is every time she talks, she just keeps digging and she keeps making enemies. And she didn't need to. She could just stop talking about the magical micronator. And then people would say, well, that was kind of fucking weird.
Right.
And then she could move on.
Yeah, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. I just don't know how someone is self-destructing and doesn't see herself self-destructing. I don't know. Her words contradict. It's a problem. Like, it's a problem. And I that's the thing. Like, I like that she said she was gonna not talk about anyone. However, she also said that before. And so it's like, how are we supposed to believe any of this? Because I just don't. And a leopard, a leopard doesn't change its spots. I've said that a million times with the aliens. Like, I just, I don't know. The timing for me is an issue. I don't like it. And then also, like, you're sorry, you see all this stuff, but like, I know exactly the type of person Baker is. Really? Is that because of all of the time you've talked to him? Like, what are you basing that off of?
That's the funny
7-Eleven.
The funny thing is, I have now heard her mention at least 3 times in clips I've seen on the Twitch thread, the conversations she have had with me.
Ugh.
I have never had a conversation with that woman. I have never even been on a show with her. I have never talked to her. And that's why I say every time the little carrots come running and, oh, I heard you, she said this and blah, blah, blah. And I have never talked to her. I have had 3 separate times in DMs. One time I asked about something about Kelsey Fitzsimmons. She never even replied to me.
What? She did the very thing that she condemned Nurse Kim for? Say it isn't so.
And I didn't lose my mind and started shitting on her.
Right.
Second time was, hey, you don't like my show. And I wrote back, I know who have given you all of this information. I have never publicly disparaged you. I have always promoted your show.
Yeah.
And every show is not for everyone. And I don't like you talking so much about my peen. It kind of rubs me in the wrong way. No pun intended. Kind of a little pun intended. It just feels big. And then she came back. I never said it was publicly. I said, I don't, I have nothing else. And then when I had my stream, the I think it was my For Loco stream. She sent me, I don't know what the fuck you're on about. You're never getting an apology. And I just texted her and said, I know what you want to do. You want me to give you an angry answer, and I'm not going to give
Yeah.
it to you. And then she blew up again. And I wrote, I know what you're doing. You're not going to get it from me, because she needs to be a victim.
Yeah.
And that's the level of interactions I've ever had with her. But she claims that we have had conversations about this, which is a lie. But she will lie again tomorrow.
Yeah.
The next day.
I don't
twice on
even
Sundays.
I don't even know that she knows she's lying at this point. Like, I almost feel like she's one of those. Like, it's just it just happens.
Yeah. And that's the thing with this. When I hear that, oh, I had a conversation with him, I actually think she believes that us yelling at each other online means that in her head moves into, well, we had this conversation. And have you ever seen that Homer Simpson, the Simpsons episode where Homer is talking to Marge about, I can clearly remember you were telling me this on the phone. I was talking to, and I think he was talking to Bill Clinton or something, and he's just dreaming, sitting there talking to the president, and I think it's the same in her head. It's just, yeah, that clearly happened.
Right.
She will never admit that she's wrong, because I remember her screaming, I know people, J7 is the best on the world. And how many times has she thrown her under the bus? And then she keeps getting her back because mommy needs some money.
Yep.
And she spent, I think, roughly $1,000 in memberships on her channel over the last 2 weeks.
Oh, I'm sure. It says a lot about too. Like, Jolene is so right when she says, like, also, I hope that J7 learns, like, that's not a friend, because she has literally thrown her under the bus, made so many disparaging comments about her, and it's like she just either doesn't realize it or doesn't care and just keeps going back. She does the same things to moons and oceans too. It's wild.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but ladies, present company, of course, excluded, because Lauren is wonderful. Can you just stop with that emotional BS? Oh, everyone is trying to gang up on us, and my mental health can't. Oh, I need to take a break, and everything is. No, if you're gonna throw shit, you're gonna have dirty hands. And you have to stop crying when we slap you back. If you want to fight, you have to accept that we fight back. You have all been shitting on everyone. You have been sitting in every chat. Was it Moons who was, I need a mental break because I'm so hurt. You have been talking shit more than anyone. That prison Misty, fuck that bitch. She's insane. But those other two little ladies, the things they said about Valhalla, and can I just say, and this is why I'm mad about the hello, lovely. I know you're not emotional. Yes. But the thing that got me really, really mad is Valhalla Awaits is what I believe in this world of YouTube is one of my best friends. He's such a great friend that he is a real life friend. He's a guy, if he called me and said, fuck it, my house is burning, everything is shit, I would fly to Copenhagen and find the first plane and ride 27 hours to get to him and help him any way I could, because he's a bro. And by shitting or potentially have accidentally maybe not paid all the money she claimed to the VA, she's also disparaging my buddy Valhalla. Valhalla Valhalla is the greatest of all of us. He is selfless. He sacrificed a lot of himself doing 2 tours in Iraq.
Yes.
Valhalla will do anything for any of us. And he has never said a bad thing about anyone on this planet.
Yep.
And that's why it irks me. I can take that all the bullshit they throw at me. But when you start, and that's the same you had with me, when you start going after my friends,
Yep.
I have to say something.
Yep.
And Valhalla is an expert is the same. Volstorm,
Yes.
yeah, he's Volstorm. But I would go through fire for those guys because they have been good friends with me. And we have said, you know how it is when we're done with shows. We'll sit and yap for 3 hours.
Yep.
These are real people.
Yes, they
These
are.
are not internet friends. I heard her complain
yeah.
that, we are not shit talking people publicly like she did with Brian, and now everyone is. No, because we are grown ups. We have professional relationships. People like I don't know Danny that well. Me and Danny has streamed together twice. I think I've been on his channel. I like Danny. I like the Rat House, but we're not buddies. Me and Valhalla is something different. If I don't like she's going after Rat House, and I'm sorry that he got caught in my shitstorm because I didn't say anything.
She would have gone off she would have gone off him for something else. I mean, it's literally
Yeah.
who she is.
And that's the thing. We have these relationships that's okay, I can stream with you. I had it with Mike Crawford. I didn't like him. The fucker stole views from me. And but I didn't say anything because you don't. You are in the same group. Everyone is kind of talking nice about each other. And then you have your bottom feeders like Mike Crawford. I didn't like him because again, he was just sneaky. And then you have people like Danny and all of these people that you kind of know and that you like and you can work with and all of that stuff. And then you have your top tiers that you'll do a lot more for. And she wanted us to sit here because, of course, there's stuff I've said it that I'm not the biggest fan of what law girls, not attorneys make. That doesn't mean that I would go out and shit on them and say never watch them.
Right.
I would never do that because it's just my temperament. It's the same. I can't do what Jolene does. I can't sit and watch a show someone else did and comment on it. I would fall over because it's just not my style. I will cut out bits kind of like you do some sound bites. But that doesn't mean I don't like Jolene. I think what she does is amazing and she has a knack for it. But she wanted us all to sit and be that little drama club and sit and shit on everyone. And the worst thing is just now her and Krusty and 5150 and the Daniel, the little Twister, they are all kind of coming together now.
Isn't that interesting?
Wonderful. Yeah.
Very
Some of these
interesting.
people I wouldn't have piss on if they were on fire, but she can do it because now she doesn't like the other side. I'm too loyal. Probably my problem. Oh, Cuzzy G, I know him too.
Yes. Yeah, it's interesting. I think that's where we were at like before Turtlebot hopped on was how certain people popped in certain chats. It was very interesting. Same people that maybe called people's jobs to get them fired, and now they have all this remorse for starting the nickname that apparently she hates. It's interesting, isn't it? I think it's very interesting.
But again, I've made a million nicknames.
Oh yeah, it means nothing. I know.
If you feel remorse, again, like with the Hemi Moon, stay off the interwebs.
Yeah.
Stay off the interwebs. Because if you want to throw shit, you're gonna get dirty hands.
Yes. Yep.
And that's the thing I don't like. It's this, they all want to cry and again they're gonna sit tomorrow and say, oh, fake teeth and fake baker. They were just, is he even a baker? I've never seen him handle a croissant. Yeah, you wish you saw my croissant.
It's the problem. I think they're very weird.
You have to go to another site we can't mention on YouTube. But that's the thing. They all want to be tough and they all want to fight. Most of them don't know we have been here for years. All of us, me, Aiden, Will, Valhalla. Valhalla is a mod for everyone.
Yes.
Valhalla has seen more on this platform than most people because Valhalla is friendly with everyone.
Yep.
And they sit here and think, oh, we can take down that Dutch doughboy, because that was what she wanted. She just wanted to
Yes.
go in, kick my teeth in, and then, oh, I'm the new girl in town. And when it didn't work, they cry misogyny and
Yeah, that's
now
the thing. Like, look, I'll be the first person to say if something's misogynistic, and that was ridiculous. Like, you can't, when you misuse it, it loses its power, and that is exactly what, you know, women who actually believe in that don't want. And you can't cry wolf and then expect people to believe you. That was not misogyny. Like, it's ridiculous.
no, again, I'll admit I'll be flirty on my streams. I'll say some dumb shit, maybe sometimes to get a reaction. That's called a little bit of humor. And I had a guy it comes up now and again. Oh, you had a video where you said you had shown your peen to 200-300 women on the interwebs. Yeah, I have. Did you watch it till the end where I said, and all of this is of course a lie? It's, again, no one has ever been, oh, there was a score of women who had come forward. No, there's one woman who claims that I heard the other day that I had sexually abused her.
Her story changes every single, it evolves. It evolves.
Oh, this was someone else who said that I had sexually abused J7. And I was like, it's called a migrainator for a reason. It can't reach America.
It's wild. It's wild. You know, like, some of the things you can laugh at, but like, it's gotten so egregious. And, you know, I'm sorry, but like, for her to not apologize for, you know, I can't. She doesn't want to. She's like, oh, well, I shouldn't have really maybe said the PDF thing, but then also I took it weird because it was still weird, and then doubles down on it without using that term. And it was just, it's gross. Like, you're the one who went there with that. You make jokes that sometimes have sexual nature. Guess who else does that? Aiden. Guess who else does that? Her on Bunny After Dark. It's no different. And so, like, you know, call a spade, but you can't sit here and say someone is a creep because he doesn't like your show. And I think that's the bottom line. You know, she found out you didn't like her show and she cannot get over it.
And I don't get why it's and that's, she started hating on Aiden when he said, yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, she's given oral tutorials live. She's talked about what kind of corn she likes. Again, I have never ever talked about my corn habits. I might use, there's a reason why one of my membership tiers is cream pies, because it's a little funny innuendo. Well, cream pies can also be in your front though. But it's a little play on words. We are all grown-ups. It's not too bad. I've after all of this, I kind of, the first couple of days where a lot of people were starting DMing me and saying, oh, I'm so sorry what happened. Or people will ask me, kind of like you when you ask, hey, what camera should I have?
Yeah.
I jokingly said, oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you've heard, I apparently want tiplet pics just to DM. And people laugh at it, and they know it's a joke.
Yes.
Because it's a joke.
Yeah.
And people are grown up enough to understand that. No, I will never, ever say, hey, Cosy G, you want to send me those moops? I need those moops. If I'm going to tell you, no, turn off the Wi-Fi and learn to turn your camera that way.
Well, these are the same people who think Jolene is vile and don't get what comedians do. I mean, it's wild.
Nan claims she was accused of being a corn star. Please stay off the corn just in case. I am a virgin. I'm 27 years old. I have never seen corn. I don't even know. That's why I talk so much about boobies. I've never seen one. I was only breastfed till I was 1 month old. I probably have some mental blockage.
It's just crazy. And then like I've seen people in her chat say that he says he's 27. There's no way he's 27. He's a liar. Yeah, it's a joke. Jokes.
I am 25. But again, it's this constant. If these are the people who hang around you and who bigs you up, then maybe you should try and change your algorithm, because
Yeah.
it's really nice that everyone loves you, but sometimes you need someone to tell you and say, Massachusetts. Hello Lovely has it right. Yeah, people don't get deadpan humor. Again, I can do 15 minutes of just me sitting like this and saying, I'm so sorry that because I have, well, I call it the micronator, but it just feels bigger, that I now have caused the internet to be set on fire because one woman said she had pictures of it and another woman really, really, really wanted to see it. And I apparently am the loin burner of Massachusetts, the catnip of the Massachusetts. And for that, I'm very, very sorry. I will repent and, of course, instantly go to the bathroom, make sure the lighting is right so it just looks 3 inches at least. And I will send it to them so they can finally see it and say, it's not that impressive, but just feels bigger.
And she said that, not you.
I never said it felt bigger.
No, that was
Never.
her. That was her. That was wild. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just stupid. And
Yeah.
the best thing would be for her to take the rest of the week off and just get out of the lull cow, get out of it, and then come back Monday and talk about how wonderful the weekend was. And she was out with her daughter, and they went to the beach, and they had a lovely stroll, and they talked about life, and her car is doing great, and no Haitians around, and she got an extra Asiago bagel with cream cheese toasted. And she can come back and she can do all her yapping that the people apparently love. And she doesn't have to mention me, Will, Aiden, you, Valhalla, whoever she needs to. If she doesn't mention any of these people, just talk about how wonderful it was that she had Turtlebot on, and a new friendship, and I love meeting new people. And I would open up the phone lines, and people call in and say, hey, what about, no, I'm not going to talk about that today. Sorry, hang up on that one and say, oh, you want to talk about my seashells that I painted? Okay, yeah, I really like to do it with acrylics.
Right.
Of course you love me, Rhonda. Every girl in Massachusetts sees me as catnip.
Massachusetts sea glass, and then there's Massachusetts catnip. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, she'll be fine. She's got a following of people, and she made her, decision that she didn't want to be this. She also said she didn't want to do the courtroom stuff. She apparently doesn't like that. So go and do your thing and just, stop talking about the people, stop shitting on people, and she'll be just fine. Just, go do your thing. There's a lot of other things to talk about. So, seems pretty simple. Also drop their seats because I want to see them. But
yeah, I just fix that. Just call and say, hey, these people online. And again, if it's $463 or it's $700, I don't give a shit. I just want the text receipt saying, bink, bink. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's the new thing. I'm apparently trying to invoke Ricada to come into all of this.
Who? You?
Like, yeah, because I'm
Why?
always talking about Ricada on my streams. And
She doesn't watch your streams. How would she know what you talk about?
This is some weirdo on the Twitch thread, a
Oh.
carrot on the Twitch thread.
Oh.
And I'm sitting here thinking, I never mentioned Ricada in all of this. I remember when J7 found him and she thought she was the first person in the world who ever heard about Ricada, started throwing money at him. And good for him. But now I'm trying to get Ricada into this. I'm not Valhalla. I don't talk to Ricada. Yeah, well, I do mention Ricada now and again when I praise him for what he did for LawTube. And when people come in and spew the bullshit about him and his case, I say F off, or I'm not going to cover it, because I had a very hard stance when all of this was actually the first year I was in Tennessee, this broke out, and I said, I'm not going to cover it. This is personal, families involved in it. I'm not going to touch it.
Yeah.
And I've had that stance ever since. I'm not going to cover it, because as soon as it had anything to do with his family. Yeah. But apparently, I want Baker booty shorts for bedtime.
The ladies have spoken. Add them to your merch.
I actually had just for fun some mock-up. I did an infomercial about you could get G-strings and granny panties. You should go check that out, JM. A lot of sexual innuendos in that one. Lot of sexual innuendos. It's
I don't think she can handle it. She can only handle it when she does it. Anyone else?
Yeah.
No.
No, but I would, and that's the funny thing, when she found that video from 2 years ago where I'm reading a bedtime story. Yes, it was kind of a little bit, hey, it's late night, I'm going to put the ladies to bed, because it was a joke.
Yeah.
Again.
She doesn't get that. She doesn't get any of it.
No butt floss, cheekies. I'm actually more cheekies than butt floss as well. I think that looks cuter on a bow day. So I'm with Jessica on that one. Even though she's a Jessica, and I've learned stay away from Jessicas by this woman.
Well, I feel bad for Side Eye. She's always like, no, she
I don't.
doesn't
I met her.
Wait a second. Did somebody asked if she streamed this morning. Why is it gone?
She streamed for 4 hours, I think, until she lost internet.
I can't imagine her deleting it. Did she delete it?
I maybe it got taken down, because I'll be honest about this. I have reported the last 2 weeks for harassment, because she harassed me in every single video.
That's the thing. You can't call people PDF files. You cannot do it.
And that's, I don't say anyone should go, because I can report her. She harassed me.
You, right.
Yeah. No one, because a lot of people are, oh, we should go out and no, don't start any storms. Don't do anything. If she says anything about you, you can do it. All of this bullshit with Valhalla and stuff like that, it has to stop. Stop calling people's jobs. Stop trying to dox people. Those idiots who wanted to find my ex-wife.
Oh my God.
I'm sure my ex-wife would agree with anything.
Along with most people's exes.
We haven't been together for 23 years, but I bet you she doesn't like me still. But that was actually my biggest problem with all of the J7. It wasn't, I'm going to be embarrassed on the internet. I'm blah, blah, blah. That's what happens. Because, hey, I'm an idiot. Someone catfished me. It happened.
It happens, yeah.
Yeah. And the only bad part was I had to go to a birthday party in my family, and I thought, no, fuck it. I have to tell them, because I didn't know how crazy she was. I knew she had been harassing me for 2 months, constantly texting, writing, sending stuff. And I said, I blocked this lady. It's probably going to get weird. We have this unique last name. I don't know if she can do anything. And then I was looking at a house where my daughter's were, and I said, your dad did this, and they were like, okay, well, at least you got a stalker. Are you famous now?
You've made it.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, it's, it's a problem, but again, you can't say you didn't see it. Like anyone who had eyes and ears and was around her for a little while could see how it was. And so, it's wild. I don't know. I think they're the same person in my opinion. They're very much alike, but that's my opinion.
No, one of them is cunning. The other one is just very abrasive, because that's why it ended when it ended, because she couldn't hide it for a long time. The other one can manipulate people very easily.
Or you think it's just she's better at manipulating than the other?
No, the other one have no filter, and it'll
Okay.
come out, and you've all seen it. And now she's spiraling, probably upping her intake of medication, and that doesn't help. And she's found someone who's willing to burn the ship down with her, because Kane is a fucking idiot who will burn the ship down with her, and they will destroy each other, and that's sad. Yes, I got catfished into it. She did a lot of shitty things to me, but I feel sorry for her. I
Yeah,
actually feel if she had any real friends, they would help her get help.
Yeah.
Especially if she has all the trauma she claims she has. Please go see a psychotherapist. Go work on yourself. Stop being on the internet. Start doing yoga. Start doing some mindfulness. Start figuring out who you are. And I believe the same for all Jessicas should do that. I'm a very sad divorce dad.
No. That's what Jolene calls Kane. Yeah.
Yeah, but I love that I'm a creep, but Kane, he's such a
Right.
nice guy.
Well, she hated him for a while, and then she.
Yeah, and then she didn't have anyone to yell at. That was actually when I saw back when she was attacking Jimmy, and people didn't like she was doing that over the U-Haul thing. Then she was sitting there talking about, hey, I'm thinking about maybe I was wrong about Kane. Maybe I should bring him back. And her entire chat was just,
No.
nope.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, well, maybe because at least because she just wanted him back so he could say something absolutely heinous about the Jews or Israel or something. And then she could say, oh, you're so bad. And then she would have 2 weeks of screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And, he hated her. He was talking shit about her, and now he's like kissing her ass. I mean, it's but again.
He was leaking puss pictures.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're streaming together again. I'm like, what?
I don't know. I don't keep up with him. He is weird. But again, he's in the KMS. So I think, that's one of her things. And I mean, maybe go there. I mean, maybe that's the way forward. I don't know. But it sure isn't shitting on every creator that she's ever encountered in this, community. That's not the way to go.
Yeah. And someone said something about sharing phone numbers. I don't know, but stop doing that.
Oh yeah, somebody doxed Joy and gave out her personal phone number. Like, that's insanity. No.
And if you want to do that, stay away from me.
Right.
Because that's the thing they don't get about this community as well, is we also hear we talk to each other. So when we find out people do shady shit, yeah, we don't like it.
No.
Because we value our privacy. Me and Lauren has talks that is for me and Lauren. Mostly about how to find dentures as pretty as hers. But we have conversations that you don't need to know about. But at the same time, if she picks up, oh, this person has probably just keep an eye out for them, I do the same for her.
Yeah.
because I like her. She kind of thinks I'm okay. So we will help each other not to get into more trouble. So please, if you are in here and part of this universe and you try to get one up on someone, or you try to better yourself by shitting on other people, that's the best way to fall out of
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, fall out of our universe, because
Mm-hmm.
we don't take too kindly to stuff like that. So stop all this doxing shit. Stop all of this. Hey, I got DMs from this person. They don't like you. So fucking what? If
Right.
Hello Lovely sits over on Valhalla's DMs and say, "Oh, Baker is always talking about the micronator. I know it's at least 9 inches." He won't share that with me. He will just say, "Ha, I've seen it. No, it's not." And and because we don't need all of this cross bullshit. So stop it. And you're not winning any hearts by hurting other people.
No.
What we like and what you have seen happen over the last month and a half is we like people who like each other or who helps each other. We
Right.
don't have to sing Kumbaya and talk together every other Wednesday, but you win way more friends in this community with honey instead of vinegar. Again, Will didn't have to come out swinging for me, but he said, fuck it, he earned it. Lauren didn't have to say one word. He said, no, Baker has been a G. And so stop all of this bullshit. Stop all of the backstabbing. Stop all of the, hey, I'm going to tattle on this person because then I can one-up you. No, because you get right in the pile of, oh, people you can't trust.
That's
So
right.
stop all of it.
Yeah. And, it's like that with anything. It's like that with, in work situations, you're not always going to be drawn to every single person, and that's totally fine. But that also doesn't mean you don't have to go and shit on them everywhere. That is
Yeah.
insanity. Like, in the real world, in a work situation, you wouldn't do that. At least most people wouldn't do that, because why would you? And here's the same reason. You may not be close to every single person, but there are certain things about each person that are good and that bring something to the community. And if you can't, you got to just shit on everybody, like, you're gonna burn the place down. And I'm sorry, this is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and it's just and again, I'll give everyone a chance. If Laurie Jean DMs me and say, hey, I want to try and I'm really into knitting. Can you help me set up a channel? I will say yes.
You
Someone
will.
actually asked me, and I forgot who the hell it was. Well, they'll reach out to me again, and I'll say yes, and we can do it this way or that way. Hey, Stephen, and I'll try and help you out, and I might jump on your show to try and boost your numbers because I can drive 5 more people over there. I will sit up at 3 in the morning and talk on your channel. I will do a lot of things for people, but as soon as you show me that side, I'm done. I don't want to help you because I don't like selfish. I got to where I got to because people were really generous with their time, and they trusted me to send their people to my show. So all of this, I'm gonna go after other people. No, you don't have to love them, but just be nice to them.
Right. And that's the thing, like, Baker literally will help anybody. And he did that with me. And it's just insanity to me that, like, I think she really didn't expect people to stand up for you. And you know what? Shame on her, cuz we did. And, it's just sad. She doesn't know you, and then she's saying these heinous things, and I just, I don't feel sorry for her. I really don't.
No, and again, it's it's this. Do you say the same thing we say? The people you meet on your way up is you step on the way up is the same people you're going to meet on your way down. and
I don't know.
well, it's a good. In Denmark, we have these. It's the same people you're going to meet twice, and if you stepped on them on the way up, they're going to step on you while you go down.
I like it.
And I have people I would not ever have. I even have some creators' names that you can't write on my channel because I just don't like them.
Yeah.
And I will never talk about them. Never ever talk about them. That's the way I treat people I don't like. But I will never tell you not to like them. The only people I've talked openly about is Mike, because he shat on me and said, "Oh, Chris Albert loves you." And Jess Machado, because she said I was a pervert, a PDF file, and a creep. So I feel that's okay for me to say something.
Yeah.
But I will never tell you that I despise Valhalla more than anything on it. I mean, I will never talk about people I don't like. And Kristen, you are not even on my radar. She had a birthday yesterday, and I sing
I
when you have your...
know.
And she didn't come into my channel because she was like, "No, I don't want to listen to that idiot."
She was probably out having fun.
Yes, she doesn't want to have fun with me, but that's okay. It's stored up there. He was the first one thrown out of the 1240 club. That's why she's angry.
Yeah, don't burn the turtles. It makes no sense. Like,
no, and that's it. The other thing is, oh, now we couldn't burn bacon. Let's burn Aiden. Yeah, because I had a few friends. He has a shit ton more.
Yeah. Yeah, and his fight is everyone's fight. So, it's disingenuous to say like, I'm not here for that. Well, shouldn't you be though to some extent here for that? Because like you live here in America and you kind of do the journalist thing sometimes now, apparently only occasionally, I don't know, allegedly. So it should be kind of your fight too. I don't know. Call me crazy.
The amount of times I was when Kelsey started and people saying, "Why isn't anyone covering it?" And I was, well, I can't really go to Massachusetts and find out what happens. Isn't Jess Machado in Massachusetts? I said, yeah, but she's probably busy. I wouldn't say she's too lazy to go out and do real work. She just want to sit in her car and scream at Haitians.
Well, she didn't want to cover that one either.
No, and then Courtney wanted me to go to court. Thank you, Courtney.
Yeah.
You really, thank you for bringing her into it. She did a marvelous job. Without, where would we have been? It's not like anyone at all. I think it's this way. Anyone did anything. Masa, who is Masa?
I hear he likes to cook.
Yeah, he has a cooking channel or something. Didn't do shit for Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Absolutely nothing. And Lauren, do you even know who Kelsey Fitzsimmons is?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, she didn't want to touch that case. So,
Yeah, because it was so taxing to drive out. I loved it today. Well, I'm not gonna drive out to the FBI. I so wish she had her phone on going in there and said, "Hey, I just want to know, there's a case an open case down in Knoxville. Are you related to it?" No. Can I just
because every field office is gonna know what the heck you're talking about.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I want to see.
It is insane. I don't know. Absolute insanity. And like I said, like I was super nice to her. She was nice to me. Everything happened.
No, you were fangirling.
I was apparently fangirling. But the problem is that, hey, I was with Emily C. Did you forget that? You must have, because that didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Emily C is too nice.
I know.
That one.
No, like that's what she did, like she kept trying to make Emily C and Mazza like do something so they could be on the chart. I'm like, that's just who they are. Like, stop it. Like, she can be who she wants to be.
And again, it's this, I don't feel safe. She's too nice. And I'm like, what? She is super nice. I've streamed with her a few times, and she's just great.
Yeah, she is amazing.
And she's the hey Olivia, and she's one of these people where you're just she's one of those people where you just instantly likes her. She is that typical kindergarten teacher. She's just nice.
Miss Jess, can you put Valhalla's or any of the mods? Can you put Valhalla's channel in so that Katie can go subscribe? Thank you so much. Yeah, no, Emily is fantastic, and she is extremely talented. She has a mind like no one can imagine, and you know, she's incredibly sweet. But I don't know. It's just I'm like, why are you changing people? Sometimes people are just sweet, and also like, you know, like just stop. I don't know. Whatever.
And again, if you don't like that, you just don't have to bring it up. You don't have to do that social horizons chat. Do you know she actually never wanted to be like this? She never wanted to be someone who talked bad about people. Lauren, this wasn't her. She just wanted to sit and not do that. You were the one who brought it on Aiden's fundraiser, and it was just I have to be honest, I dipped out.
I did too.
When she came on but I saw the clip and oh my God, it hurt her. Oh, you want Baker over the center. I was just, oh yeah. And I was, why would you bring that on a fundraiser? You just had Mel and Rebecca, who are hilarious.
Yes.
And I was just sitting in a corner looking like I was drunk or
No,
something.
I love you three together. I love you three together.
But we just had 90 minutes where it was just bing, 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 bing. And then we went into, oh, let's rate people. No, let's never, ever rate people. No, you're not going to make that joke because then it's going to be on tomorrow, rating something bigger. Never, ever rate people. Never, ever rate people. Because the instant you say Lauren is better than Emily C. or Emily C. is better than Lauren, you have already started a beef. And you don't want that because we all share an audience. And some people will say, I like Lauren more, I like Emily C. more. And then you have a chat fighting, and you don't want that. So the instant you start to judge other people, you ruin everything. And
yeah.
And then it ends up like this. And this is the thing I really wish sometimes, instead of just going straight from here and through here, you just send it up again, rummage around and say, is it a good idea I say this? Maybe it's not. Maybe I should just go back to talk about defense.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know if there's anything to this. I've caught her saying some stuff that made me wonder if she kind of goes to a different level of herself when the camera is off, because she's made statements like, I can't do this with the camera on. That's just, I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's possible when that camera's off, there is a different level to her. I don't know if that is accurate, but I have wondered that at times because of some of the things she said.
Can I say something to Tempestuous Patriot?
Yes, I'm probably not there yet, but sure, say whatever.
Baker, time to move on to some new content. Funny enough, Tempestuous Patriot, I am the one who speaks the least about her.
Yeah.
Last week, I did 40 hours of court streaming. And I mentioned her in one late night show, I believe. She spoke about me every single fucking day. I spoke up when she called me a PDF file.
Yeah, as you should have.
As I should absolutely be allowed to. Funny enough, Baker can't do anything without talking about her. I can. I do it all the time. The funny thing is, she can't do anything than talk about me.
Yeah.
And I don't fire back because I could do a show every single day going through all her lies about me.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone tells me that I should move on. I moved on the 3rd, 4th of, no, yeah, the 4th of June. 4th of June, when I had my Four Loko stream, I was done.
Yeah.
I did the screaming. I did the hollowing. Then she DM'd me and I replied and said, "You're not going to get it from me." Since then, I have had 3 streams where I mentioned her. I am not the one who keeps going. Funny enough, no one ever goes over to her and say, "Hey, fatty, shut the fuck up." "Oh, you can't call her fat." I can, because I'm fat, she's fat, we're all fat. Get over it. Stop with the, "Oh, she's body shaming." No, you're body shaming everyone. You're
Yeah.
body shaming Lauren's teeth.
Yeah.
Just because you don't call her fat, you're still body shaming her because you're pointing to a part of her body and making fun of it. So I have moved on. Funny enough, every time I want to get out, they drag me back in because it's always something new. Today, I just came on and talked about how she was potentially cheating veterans out of money and how that could be both local and federal crimes. And the easy way to prove she didn't do it is just to call the VA organization tomorrow and say, "Send me my tax exemption." I am allowed my 5 minutes of talking. I'm not the one who should move on. It's those 2 women who should just accept they will not see the micronator. I'm not going to send them dick pics. They have to get over it.
Yeah.
So
Also,
maybe stop complaining over me bringing it up, because I don't bring it up. I'm not the one every single day, every single fucking day. You're here, aren't you? Haven't moved on. Tempestuous Patriot, have you moved on? You were very upset about this. Very upset. What's the problem? I'm not allowed to talk. Should I just lay down and say, "Okay, yeah, call me a PDF file. Why don't you?"
yeah. Also, Baker's a veteran, so we are discussing receipts that haven't been dropped. So this is my show, and I'm talking about her. So Baker came on to also clarify some things for veterans and the receipt or the lack thereof receipts. So Baker actually doesn't talk about it. I see every day that she talks about it. So it is what it is. But if you don't want to hear it, then I understand. And you can be here, you cannot be here, but this is what we're talking about today.
Yeah,
So.
why you got to be so mean? Why I've got to be so mean? Well, I'll call all of you PDF files. See how you like that.
Yeah, it's
I will
not
say
nice.
that you have devious tendencies. See how you like it.
Yeah.
I shut up. She was coming at me for a month where I didn't say a word.
Yep.
And none of you were out there saying, "Could you just move on?" Because it was so cool. Why the hell can I not say anything? "Oh, you're so mean. You're misogynist. You don't like women." I love women. That's my big problem. I love them too much. And I'm not mean. I'm just
No.
stating, because I actually stated, I don't think she willingly lied to people and didn't send them their
Right.
stuff
Right.
or cheated the VA. I think she's just not smart enough to keep track of her income and her expenditures. And the very easy solution that she can fix tomorrow in 5 minutes, just ask the VA organization to send her her tax receipt, because they have to keep it on record for 3 to 7 years because of audits. I was actually saying there's a very easy solution to that. And then we were shit talking for a bit. But she's shit talking every single day. Every single day. But oh, Baker, you're so mean. Yeah, I am. I am the worst.
Yeah, I somebody calls somebody a PDF file, like people are going to talk about it, and especially the person that she called the PDF file. So that's kind of how it works. So.
But just remember, you're saying Aiden needs to stay away from crazy bitches. Oh man, I love you, Baker. Well, I need to stay away from crazy bitches. That's why any of you ladies who want to join the 1240 Club, remember, Wallstorm is my red flag. So you have to DM him first and he has to approve you.
Yes.
So far, none of you have made it through the eye of the needle.
Everything goes by Volstorm first.
Yes.
It's a much better process.
Yeah. Did anyone else? None of her callers the other day wanted to share their channels out of fear they were canceled too. But we're not canceling anyone. That's the thing. I want her to be the most success. The only thing I pray is she would stop going on about my penis and my sexual proclivities. They're not that interesting. I like women. That's the thing. I don't have any wild things. If she could just stop talking about me, I would love that. And I hope for her that she becomes a millionaire. I hope she has the most successful. I hope she will have 100,000 subscribers, because I wish no one, anything but success. Day 7, I wish someone would get her mental help, and then maybe she can turn her channel into my mental health journey. I would love that. No one loves a redemption arc more than me. I would love that for both of them. I really don't even give a shit about anything, because I didn't need to say anything until they started calling me a pervert. Remember, I shut up, and I've talked about it. Well, this is probably my 4th time since June 4th. That's in over a month. And everyone keeps claiming I'm the one keeping it going. No, I don't give a shit. I really hope that tomorrow she doesn't mention Aiden, she doesn't mention Will, she doesn't mention Emily, she doesn't mention Lauren, she doesn't mention Jolene, and she doesn't mention me. And then she just goes back, have Nurse Kim on, talk to her about how her life is going, have Misty come on and say, sleeping on a prison cot, that's kind of hot. Bring Oceans and Hamanami on and talk about, hey, how's your channel going? Start over, start fresh, and build your channel. Go back, because there was a lot of people who liked you in the beginning because you were positive, you were talking about stuff, but somewhere down the line, you slipped into this, everything is shit. And when you sit every day and everything is shit, it'll take over your life. And you will attract an audience that likes shit.
Yep.
And they will feed you shit, and you will have to give them shit, and it'll ruin your life. I went down that hole when I started fighting with the JFK crew, when Aiden needed someone to stand in front of him. I got really angry because everything I was just attack. And it's not good for you. I love being on with Lauren and yelling at her because she can't figure out how to follow along in chat, how to take down comments when they've been there for 4 hours. I love doing that. I love being on FNL and we're just hanging around being boys. I like when people reach out to me and say, hey, can you help me do this? And I spend 30 minutes trying to show them how to split a screen in two, and this is how you do it. I love doing that. What I really don't like is talking about my peen. Again, as I said, it's perfectly average. Not that impressive. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about how I am not a predator. I want to have some fun, talk a little bit dirty about some boobies now and again, because it's just all in good fun. But I really don't want this. That's why I don't talk about it. And because it's not that fun to be part of. It's not that fun sitting here every single day having people send you 45 clips of, did you hear she said this about you again? And you're saying, no, you're not going to reply. Yeah, and leave Cyber Chicken alone. Cyber Chicken did nothing wrong. Cyber Chicken just didn't want to be there anymore. And she said, hey, can we just treat everyone equally? And that's enough that you have to cyberstalk someone. And it's just, can we all just go back talking about boobies? No, talking about Aiden.
Aiden likes boobies too. Aiden and boobies. You can do both. It's fine.
Well, he liked them smaller. I liked them bigger. And that's he's more of a butt man, I think.
That's too funny. Yeah, I can't tell if that person's still here. Anyways, yeah, no, it's wild. I'm just now getting to to the person you were addressing. That's how slow I am in the chat.
Just scroll down. No
yeah,
one's
I'm
gonna
gonna
care.
go. Okay.
Just go to the end.
I've been doing better, but
Turtlebot
still.
live. Why am I getting Turtlebot? It's because of my raw sexuality. That's why I get so much screen time.
Oh, Laura J says I am team anti-boobies. Wait, where is she? Cash stepped on my computer, so I think he.
You like small framed women. Those women have little boobs. It's effing science. Yeah, and you know what the beautiful part about it is? Some like them little, some like them big. Again, we all have preferences, and we are allowed to have them, and we're allowed to have a little fun, especially when it's just fun. You don't have to blow your gasket.
I think he removed the cluttered hats.
It's because people yelled. This was my hat shelf, and I
You gotta
removed all the
stack them.
hats.
That's what I do with mine.
Now they're on my dining table. I'll put
That works
something
too.
in there. Yes, we would, Joy.
Yes, the hats are gone. He's got a clean box. He can put whatever he wants in there now.
You're not allowed to talk about clean boxes when I'm on because that'll be clipped.
Oh man, goodness gracious! I was gonna stream some more stuff, but I'm over it.
Yeah,
I'm over it.
and again, let's just get the receipts tomorrow, and then I really don't like it when it's flat cap. It annoys the hell out of me. Let's just let's get over it, and Big Brother is starting. Jolene is going to switch to that, and that's going to be wonderful as well. And
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I've never watched it, so we'll see. Maybe I love it.
I actually had a case where a girl who'd been on. It wasn't Big Brother. It was. We have a show called Paradise Hotel, where they send single people to a hotel in. Stop it. Where they send single people to a hotel in Mexico and provide them with a lot of alcohol, and hilarities ensue. Most of them naked hilarities. And we actually had I had a grape case where one of them had been on that show, and then later she met with a guy she never met before, jumped in a car, drove to a car, and he abducted her to Holland for a week.
Oh
and
wow.
raped her a few times. And he was a real sicko. But
Yeah, it sounds like it.
he was the guy who. Well, I'm not gonna put that out there because it's just gonna be another one. But he liked water sports.
Ah.
And when he was apprehended, he was sitting in his car watching the opposite end of water sports. But apparently he was into that now. So he was a real psycho.
Yeah, sounds like it. No, that's terrifying. And she was
Yeah.
on Big Brother, so like, was that?
No, she was on Paradise
Oh,
Hotel.
Paradise. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, where they it's kind of like Love Island, if you know that one.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just where they put a lot of young people out in bikinis and then they have smacks.
Okay.
Well, they always get like 3 episodes in, and then you hear the.
What's happening?
Starting to look. Yeah, you're like. You need to tilt your camera down a little bit. You're looking like potential criminal.
So it's tilted all the way down. The thing is I was thinking it would go on the screen, but it's just flat, so I have to put it on something. And I have like all these things built up so that it's not like. But if I do any lower, then it's just my head. Because my chair doesn't go any higher.
Do you know
You
who
see what I'm
Potential
saying?
Criminal is?
Uh-uh.
It's Sean Martin, I think his name is. And when he's streaming, it most of the times it's
I am little. I'm only 5'3".
I don't know how tall that is.
It's not tall. Yes, I am short, Mastiff. Yeah, it won't. My chair is up as high as it goes, and yeah, so like, I wish it would tilt more, but it's tilted as much as it will. So I don't know. I don't love it either. I gotta figure something out. But
You didn't get the clip to put it on the screen?
no, do I have to? Can you get that? Is that an option?
It's in the package when you got it.
No.
It's a little flat plastic. It's on with every camera. It's a flat piece of plastic that you can open and then you can hinge it on the screen.
Please hold.
Well, it should be in the box. It's not on the camera.
I wish you. Well,
no, you
that's
can't
the
turn
only
around
thing that
something.
came. Hello, everyone. That's the only thing that came with it. Like, because I was like, well, certainly it has something that will go on the screen, but it didn't. I'll look again. I still
Did
have
you buy the one I
think.
told you?
Yeah.
That should be coming with a
I
clamp.
think I may have thrown it away because I was cleaning because my house is on the market now. Maybe I threw it away. I don't know. I'll whatever. Just will you send me what I need to get? I'm sure it's not expensive.
I can't remember what camera I bought.
Acer? The Acer one?
But yeah, just. But did you just leave it on top of something?
Yeah.
You can also you can buy an arm to mount it on. It has a screw hole in the bottom. Right?
I
There's
don't
a hole
know. I put like something sticky on it so it stays, so it doesn't fall.
Yeah, but in the bottom of it, there's a hole.
Oh yeah, it looks like it.
You can just buy a table mount. It's an arm that you can put up and down.
Will you send me that link too?
I don't know what. Jesus Christ.
Is it? It's not the same thing as like the microphone thing, right?
It can be.
Because I have a microphone thing. I need it.
It's just test if it has the right threading.
Okay.
And then you can use the microphone thing. Because or you can just do like Big Red and put it way down there so you can be giraffe neck.
You know, I'd rather you only see my head than that direction. That's not good for anyone.
No, she doesn't want to blame me. She's incapable of finding anything. It's a clamp. Just get the clamp. The clamp.
It's called a
should have been in
clamp.
the
Okay.
package. Yeah.
Well, I think I may have thrown it out. I really don't think it was there. The only thing that it came with, other than the actual camera, is the little thing, the magnetic piece, which is this that goes over the camera part.
Yeah, that's the yeah.
Yeah, the little lens cover.
Yeah, but normally they'll have, it's just a flat piece of plastic that you can open and snip. So, but you see that my floodlight is mounted on an extension. You can just put your camera. That's the same I have my camera on.
Oh, and you can like move it, like the directions and stuff. Look at how fancy! It's so fancy.
So
yeah, that's what I need.
Because then your screen isn't that high, so you can just set it just above your screen, and then you get more like a direct view. So it looks like you're looking into the camera when you're reading chat.
That's the ticket. Yeah, that's what I need.
And they're not that expensive.
Okay, cool.
Just search for camera mounts.
Camera mounts. Okay,
or something.
I will do it.
And don't remember everything that says streamer. Don't buy that.
Yeah, no, we don't want that. All right, cool. Well, thank you. Oh,
I'm gonna go to bed because it's 3:30 in the morning.
Yes, get some sleep. I'm gonna get off and have some dinner. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Been a minute.
Cassidy, I'm borrowing your outfit, so you know what I'm wearing.
Don't worry, I'm gonna read everybody's super chats. I
Hi.
haven't forgotten about them. Baker,
So-
thank you for coming on and sharing your valid truth journey with us.
Well, I think in moments like this, it's important to remember what Socrates told us, that every
I knew he was gonna do it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Me, V, how are you? Thank you so much for your super chat. She says, thanks for going over all this. Yes. And I'm sorry, I know we had some other clips, but it's been quite a long stream. You know, sometimes we just go where the direction takes us. And we can always, you know, go over the other stuff tomorrow. Something tells me it's probably not going to go radio silent tomorrow, but you know, hey, it could. I'll gladly say I'm wrong. So thank you, maybe, for being here. Sad Eyes Jess, thank you so much for your super chat. It says, this is why Baker is my BFF. He agrees. Promise. Yeah, and Side Eyes Jess, another one that is a real one, and she also knows Baker personally and knows what a good guy he is. I mean, that's the thing too. It's like when all this stuff happened, you had not only dudes, but you had women coming out and being like, no, like, stop it, cut it out. Like, it couldn't be more inaccurate what you're saying. So that speaks volumes. And, you know, I don't know. We have a good little community, a good little group, and all that nonsense about, oh, everyone doesn't like each other. No, actually, there are quite a few of us that really do like each other. So, you know, not everybody's going to always click and be best friends, and that's totally fine. But, you know, that's for her. You know, for a lot of us, we actually do have friendships outside of this stuff. So, Joy, what's up, Joy? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, some content creators are so worried about money that they are willing to lie about everything, including sharing people's cell phones. Yes, I know you told me you got doxxed and your personal number given out. That is not okay. That is not cool. Anybody doing that should be ashamed of themselves. People like their anonymity, and they should, because it is their right. So, not cool. Not cool. Just like we don't call people's jobs. We don't talk about, you know, we don't get kids involved in things. That's how I feel personally. Don't give out people's numbers. Not cool. Also, that arm would be great when I go over super chats, because then you could see my face. Like, I'm down here to just my eyes. Thank you, Joy. And I'm sorry that happened to you. You know, it's some people have had their numbers for years, and they shouldn't have to be forced to get a new number because somebody decided to be a dirtbag. So I'm really sorry that happened to you. Gigi is here, and she says maybe it will be here. Maybe it will be here. Federal prison number. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and you know, like, I don't want that for anybody. And I'm sure she didn't mean to do anything seriously, but you know, I don't know. Like, I think it's a good wake up call for everyone. Just, if you're going to do fundraisers, just have everyone directly put the money in the Give, Say, and Go or whatever it is directly. Don't ever touch the money. It's just not a good idea. Thank you, Gigi, and it's good to see you. Miss MVUSMC, who is also a veteran. We love her. I have a spicy drawer. Oh, spicy drawers. See, I mean, like, that's a thing. And you know, it's just funny because, like, Jess is somebody who openly talks about that type of stuff. So it's like you can't really do that and then pretend to be offended by Baker having like a sense of humor and making jokes about that kind of stuff. Like you can't really do that. It doesn't come off genuine. And there's nothing wrong with that type of stuff. Like, you know, people have drawers. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Miss B. Lori, how are you, girl? Lori sends a super chat and says, love your shows, Lauren. Hashtag Team Baker. Yes, Team Baker for life. There is no other team, right? Lori's out there. Was it you, Lori, that J7 said the horrific things to? Justice for Lori. You know, it's gross. It's really gross. I hope that she gets the help that she needs because you can't speak to people that way. You just can't. And Lori's been someone who's been outspoken about this whole thing too. She obviously has seen the injustice going on and is like, nah, I'm not going to just sit silently. I'm going to say what I think in my opinion and hashtag Team Baker. So thank you, Lori. Meatball, how are you? It's called Magic Arm with a C clamp. I am taking a picture. Thank you so much, Meatball. See, us newbies got to help each other out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I swear I checked everything because I'm like, surely there's an option to put it. Because that's why I'm like looking at the screen, but the camera's over here. And so it's weird. So I'm like, certainly there's an option for that, but I did not see anything in there. Now I'm gonna look at it and see if I'm pretty sure I double checked it, but I will look for that. Thank you, Meatball. Also, if the mods are still if the mods are still in here, can you please post Meatball's link? Meatball has a channel. And if you're early risers, that's where you want to go. I am an early riser, but I'm an hour behind. So sometimes I don't get there until she's ending and I hate it. But if you are an early riser, go and start your day with Meatball. She's hilarious. She's funny. She's good people. And if one of my mods can drop her link, that would be fantastic. That's what it's all about. Like, you got to help people. You got to, you know what? Like, so many people were great to me when I started things, and I'm still a very small channel, but I am so grateful for that. And so you have to pay it forward. You have to help people. Why would you not want to help people? You know, I don't know. The other Mary B, how are you? I don't know. Sometimes I can't see what's going on in chats, but maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. But the other Mary B out there doing fantastic work as well, doing the spreadsheet for Turtle Boy and doing great work. Go sub to Mary B. Please drop her link if you don't mind. Mo in the deep end, looking like an absolute snack today on Megan Fox. You looked beautiful. I loved it. Maybe she'll say her name. I was like, I almost messaged you because she was like, send me mean tweets. And I was like, oh, maybe Mo. Maybe this is Mo's day, you know? Because I'm like, it could be happening. But then she didn't go over them because she went on another like crash out and things went somewhere else. But anyways, absolutely. A rising tide lifts all ships. Yes. Mo has a channel as well. And she is pretty and smart and funny. She is on FLN with Expert most Fridays. So please go show Mo in the deep end some love. Look at you. Kristen's already on it, posting the link. Best mods in the biz. You guys are amazing. And, you know, it would take me 10 minutes to share each link, and then there'd be a whole lot more dead air. So you guys are really the winners and the heroes of everything. So, yes, we do love Mo. Mo was on with Megan Fox today, as well as Roslyn and Expert, and it was good. It was a good time. Kazi's been listening the whole time. I know. That's what I've been having to do a lot, Kazi, lately is just listen. Like, I'll come in and like put something every once in a while, but I've been trying to like do something while I'm streaming, and I get more done, but also I like can't be as involved in the chat, so I like have mixed feelings about it. But anyways, Kazi has a channel as well, and if you're not subbed to Kazi, please go sub to Kazi. He actually did a stream from the Cape where he showed everyone the fireworks celebration there the other night. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was at the beach all day with friends and family, and I didn't want to stay for the fireworks because then it would take like an hour to wait to even get out of that beach area. And then I had to drive home. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. So I came home, and by the time I came home, he was about to go live. I watched the fireworks with Kazi, and it was great. It was actually, I feel like they had a better show than we do here at the beach. So Kazi has some cool streams. So you will love his channel as well. Let's see. Sparkly, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Sparkly, I just want to say too, like, you're someone who I feel like sees things very similar to Turtlebot, where you can see things down the live. You have the ability to like see things and analyze things, and also change your mind sometimes. And I freaking love that about you. So Sparkly has a channel that she gets up, she dances, she has a great time, and you have a great time. Why? Because she's having a great time. And it's just a feel-good show. It's a feel-good show. She talks about all kinds of stuff, and she has dance breaks. That is good for the soul. So throw some love to Sparkly Rabbit. If we can throw, yeah, look at Kristen is on it. Kristen is reading my mind. She's got the link in there. So everybody please go sub to Sparkly. She is a treat. Let's see. Legal Tubes, I adore you. It's good to see you. Fireworks are so hard on my dog. Yes, I know. And that's what people were watching the streams, and they were like, we're also holding our dogs because they're freaking out. And I got lucky. Like, all my animals are cool with them, but I know I have friends that it really affects them. So, Mo needs a dance break. We all need dance breaks. It's great. I know. And you know what? Most everybody's already subbed to each other because it's kind of the same community. But I like to say it because, you know, if there's one or two people that aren't and haven't heard of some of these people, that's one more sub. And then that's one more interaction and one more person that can enjoy something. So we love that. Hello, Kelly. How are you? Let's see here. Okay, Kazi, are you having a stream later? Kazi does some late nights. See, this is what I love everyone, because it's just like, you never know when people are going to stream. And most of the time when you go on, there's somebody live, and it's great. You have so many options. And yes, Fridge Breaker knows she has full dance parties. It's a good time. I love it. Yes, the other Mary B is awesome. She is super creative. And if you need something done, like if you have an idea, you come up with it and you tell Mary B, she has it done in like 2.5 seconds. And it's fantastic. And it brings joy to everyone. And so I just love it. Veda. Veda, you talking to people? Hi. You gonna say hi? No, just gonna talk when you're not spoken to. Okay. Helen Keller's diary. Hello. Kazi always streams late. Wait, where is it? I never get to see him. Yeah, I know it's hard sometimes with people's time change. And I go through things where I'm like, I really can't sleep good. So sometimes I'll come on late, and like, you just never know. But the good thing is that you usually find someone. And that's the benefit to subbing to a lot of people. Somebody's usually on. So it's great. Yes. And Kazi has an adorable cat named Brando that he rescued, who is a good boy. We love it. Kazi After Dark. Yes. Okay. Well, maybe tonight is your lucky night. Love it. Love it. I believe the glare is going live in 1 hour. What? Is it a petty stream? Asking for a friend. Me, I'm the friend. Do we know if it's petty? Is it a petty one? I know he was going to be doing something. Wait, he's doing something with Megan Fox. Is it tonight or tomorrow, though? Tell us everything, Jackal. Grizzgirl says I had a doctor's appointment today, so I have so much to catch up on tonight. Hopefully everything was good and just a routine checkup. But at least it will give you something to do tonight. And hey, we're halfway through with the week, guys. We have almost made it. I find sometimes when I go live during the week, it helps my days go by faster. So I'm really trying to do better at streaming more consistently. It helps when you have something to like say. When you don't have something you're passionate about to say, like that's when I'm like, you may not see me for like a week. But you know, I enjoy doing the things I'm passionate about, and yeah. So, KDD is saying, Kazi, when are we going to the beach again? Look at that. Jeno discovered that she got a gifted Kazi G membership. That's also the cool thing about people being able to gift memberships is like you find that out and it makes your day. Like, you know, it's cool. People gifting, and this community is the best. Like, it is so generous. If you want to like have a firsthand glimpse at that, go to the Glares chat tonight. People gifting the memberships, it is one of the coolest things you'll see, because people don't like, he does like petty streams as members only. He's genius. That it's literally genius. And he has the content to do it. Like, people want to stick around, and people want other people to be there to experience the funny and the petty. And so because of that, they're like gifting, and it's like, it is amazing how giving and generous the community is. And you will see that in no better place than the Glares chat. So I will see all of you over there in the chat tonight. That is for sure. Mo-esque has a channel? See, I can't keep up. I didn't know Mary B from Chat Rats had a channel until a few weeks ago. And I'm like, I'm late to the party. And then I went over there and it was great. And she gave me a tarot reading. It's fantastic. Let's see. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I just found out a few weeks ago and it's great. The holla. Cats are not gross. This cat is so sweet. She's so sweet. And she would probably want to hang out with your fish. Okay? She's very cool. She loves everyone. Okay, Meatball is saying I'll be going live at 6 a.m., but I may decide to go live at 3 instead. You just listen, this is why you subscribe and you hit the notification bell, because then if you can't sleep and you're up at 3 and Meatball just so happens to be feeling it, she will go live and you get the notification. It's a win-win. Let's see. Yeah, see Brando. He and Kazi, I had one of those, you know, the little thing that you have. I'm assuming it's attached to your desk where they can sleep. I had one of those things. I still have it. It's over there. But it wouldn't stay on my desk. I don't know why. And so like 3 times my cat was on it and it just fell. And so then they were like, screw that thing. I'm not going on it. And so I don't know. I don't like that. And I had the microphone thing and a couple times it fell. So I don't know if it's just this desk or what, but I really like my desk. So, but yes, you'll at Kazi's channel, you will see Brando. He is often part of the stream, which is really cool. Queen BKZ said, Valhalla, don't knock it. It takes a real man to love a cat. You know what's funny is like too, like people, I did not used to be a cat person at all. Did not. And then I got my one cat and she's more like a dog. Actually, all my cats except one are more like dogs. And I'm like, so they're kind of just like a dog, but also I don't feel terrible when I leave for work. This is like a win-win. And they want to be with me. So like when I come home from work, they're just like a dog and it's great. So yeah, don't knock a cat There's different kind of cats. There's some asshole cats, but then there's some wonderful cats. With Megan Fox. Okay, so that is tonight. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. So everyone go. When does it start? Do we know? Do we have a start time? Legal tubes. It's okay. Brando can have the biggest head. Can have all of the treats, all the pets. It's fine. Yeah, Misty. We don't love a scammer. No scams. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Maria. But maybe he's doing two. Because I heard. Yeah, I think he might be doing two. See, that's what I thought too. Wait, tomorrow night? No. I was excited. So he's not doing one tonight. I'm so confused. That was a roller coaster of emotions. I was so excited. Apparently. Oh, Will was live about an hour ago. Was it a petty? I missed it. Okay. Well, it's probably because we've been here all day. It's tomorrow. Never mind, guys. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, Miss V, he sees things very clearly. He's got a good read on people. And most of the time I agree with Glaire's interpretation of things. Like he's very, very good judge of character. And he reads people. And I like that. It's really good. Okay, I'll have to go back and watch. Valhalla has 6 cats. He is a man who likes cats, apparently. I did not know this. I just knew he had goats, fish, pigeons, and dogs. Now I know he has cats. Let's see. And that is A-okay. And that's what's so cool about the community. Make sure you're commenting in his chat. And that way you're more likely to, because if you've never commented, I think you can't get one. And make sure you're opted in to get gift memberships. But that's what's really cool, is because people who are like struggling right now, which is a lot of people, like the economy sucks right now. It's hard out there. So like people are so giving. And so a lot of times people who can't afford it get it. And they all want, that's what's so cool. Everybody wants everyone to be able to stay and enjoy it with them. And so a lot of times people get those gift memberships. And I love that. Someone needs to gift Baker a kitten. How do we make that happen? Baker's getting a real life grandbaby. So I think that's way better than a kitten. A new grandbaby. Is anyone live right now? Not that I know how to send you directly, but I can inform you and then tell you to go. Also, I really need to figure it out. It's probably not hard. The day when Emily C was trying to walk me through it, it was a whole thing. It was like we got there finally after a long trek up about a mountain. And then the person we were trying to send didn't allow people to send people. And it was like, oh, all of that for nothing. But it's probably not hard. Let's see. Mo says, yes, the community welcomes me and I'm on the outside of the Karen read. Yes. Well, Mo is very good. She also reads people, has good insight, and she's funny. So Mo is somebody you want in your community. It's great. Let's see. It's tomorrow night. Thank you, Lily. I know I got excited. Yeah, he's a great person. He is totally a good dude. You were nervous. That's cute. I love it. That's what's cool about, the Dollywood thing and how you guys have made that like a ritual and all of that, is that you get to meet these people and like realize like we're just the same. We're literally just people. And you get to meet people in real life and it's wonderful. And so I'm excited to go to Dollywood next year. And I know there were so many of you in the chat that are going to try and go as well. And it's going to be super fun. Okay. Yes, I'm just now getting to that point. See, this is also the thing. My cat is right here, and so she's blocking half the monitor, and I'm like doing this for no apparent reason. Like you guys can't see her because the camera's over here. Yes, we need to get the thing. Okay. Oh, Bernie has a crush on Brando. That's adorable. Adorable. Princess, I'm going to start a grilling channel. What? Amazing. You need to get with Mazza. Mazza is the wing king. He makes amazing wings. And sometimes he shares pictures with us and they look delicious. Maria. I love Lauren, but I'm terrified of cats. Did you have an experience when you were younger? Why are you terrified? Was there a mean one? Mine are little love bugs. You would love my cat. She's live now with J7. Oh. Macchiato. Remember that time? Like J7-Eleven? He was leaving the internet and we were all like, yeah, okay. Yeah, turns out we were right. Who's live with her? Was it Macchiato? Sorry, I'm out of left field. Who is this? Who is what? I don't know. Who am I? Or who's who? I'm so confused. Hi, Southie. Kazi can show me how to do it. Fantastic. I have a question, Kazi. Like, once I put people like on my list to transfer, do you have to do the whole thing over, or is there like a quicker way to do it if you've already like sent people to them before? Does that make sense? Did the cat bed attachment come with an accessory that you threw away, like the camera clip? No, it didn't. That I am sure, because I was like, will this work? And it seemed to work, and then it didn't. It didn't at all. And I'm like, my desk, it doesn't seem like it's any kind of weird anything. And so I don't know. But no, there was fair question. Oh gosh. Cats are spirit animals. Yes, they're so sweet. Hello, waits Mary B. Yeah, the project for you. Well, she will have it done in 5 seconds. She is so fast. It's amazing. Tiny Meander. They follow you to the bathroom. That's what mine do. It's so funny. And one, that's the one that acts like a cat. One it only wants me to pet it when I go to the bathroom. So like constantly she will follow me to the bathroom. And then that's the only time she wants me to touch it. That's it. Doesn't matter where else she's at. She never wants pets except when I go to pee. It's really weird. Oh. Shall we watch it? Should we watch? Shall we give it a watch? I'm game if you're game. You tell me. I'll scroll to the bottom. Feeling a little. Let's do something crazy. Mm-hmm. Is it just them two on, or is the divorce dad on? Yeah. I don't even know what her channel is called. Is it just J7, guys? Hold on, let me scroll all the way to the bottom. Kate in the corner. She's fighting for her life against Valhalla. Okay. All right, let's do something crazy. What's her channel? Yeah, Crystal, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. It's very scary. It's just J7? That's weird. Okay. Just J7. Is there like a space or nothing? All right. Why do I not see anything? I see nothing. Oh, hold on. Why is it here? This is weird. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We are working on it. Oh, shocking. It's named something with Jake. Okay. Oh. Okay. Please hold.
Against me, it's like been going on for months. And
I'm gonna mute myself.
That's really been on my mind all day. And there were some things I disagreed with her about Aiden. I think this is a very.
Is she talking about my Turtlebot? How are you going to have an issue with Turtlebot, J7? 7-Eleven. Okay, guys, can you hear? Could you hear when I had it muted and everything? Thumbs in the chat if you could hear. There we go. Yes, 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 maybe. Can you hear? Well, not now. Okay, you could. Okay, okay. All right, let's go. Ready?
I think this is a very complex thing, and not because it matters, but it does matter. For you, this is a hobby. For me, this is my career and my life and my livelihood. And I'm trying to make a decision to stick around and see this through and keep going when everything's pulling me in the direction where I don't want to stay. You know what I mean? I think it's very obvious I'm struggling with that. And so I'm just trying to.
And she's going to keep going. And then she's going to reread the bullshit. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. You can come at me on the internet all you want, everyone, but it is over the line to call my dead friend's parents. This, like, I don't know what to tell you.
Really.
Also, guys, Kazi, if you're still here, go ahead and tell me. I already think I know your answer, but do you believe any of this? Any of it? Because I don't believe that happened. This is typical manipulation that J7 does, in my opinion, for me. Did you hear what she said about, like, that's her newest thing, is that people from Jolene's chat were okay because he said no. Apparently she was like saying something about you and like I don't know, she seemed mad at you. Oh, 1 second. I have to answer this, or hold on. All right, guys. Sorry about that. At least I didn't leave you on there for like 45 minutes, like Jess. Okay. So anyway, she sounded like she was like not happy with you, and Jess was like, no, I think she was very objective and like whatever. So yeah, listen, this is typical 7-Eleven. She can't handle it when anyone comes in Macchiato's life. She's not going to like it. She's going to have an issue. That's why, in my opinion, she tries to be like her only friend. This is very typical on a lot of people that I've seen before. So, all right, here we go. Muting my.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah, you don't know about it, Jolene doing that, Jess, because you don't know what's going on. And you listen to this psycho who called you up out of nowhere and was totally misinformed. And then you threw me under the bus, and it's made it so much worse all day. All day.
Do you think Jolene went right to one of the fans and told him to do it? I mean, are you going that far with the accusation?
No,
or?
I think someone in her chat got inspired by either one of her posts or the shitty, terrible things that she said about me.
I can see her.
I can't even watch what she said about me. She went on for 3 minutes saying the worst shit about me I've ever heard.
Awful. That was just gross. I could see
it was
her
horrible.
Like, orchestrating this behind the scenes with fans to go out and make those calls. No problem. I mean, she's like the devil, man. She's terrible.
Is this real life? Is this real life? Like, were we watching the same show? Jolene called her out for literally saying vile things to a mother who was an addict, used to be an addict, horrible things, like she shouldn't be alive. But yet here she is saying, now, isn't this interesting? Someone in Jolene's chat called her friend's mother. Stop it. That didn't happen. That did not happen. Oh, what's happening over here? Valhalla's in the chat over here. Oh, this is funny. Susie, you're wrong. She did. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna read you Valhalla's things. Okay. Yeah, that didn't happen. In my opinion, that did not happen. She makes these things up. It's always she has to one up somebody, whatever. It's insanity. It's crazy. Yeah, Kevin, we were not that lucky. I figured that would never happen, and shocking. Here she is. Here she is. Okay, let's play. Here we go. Well, let's hear some more lies about Jolene because she's so mean.
She has the blackest eyes, man. She's evil to women. She hates women. Hates.
And that girl, Lori, I'm sorry, you all think she's a great, like, it is what it is. She's a horrible person who said horrible things to me. Like, for the fact that you guys are, like, that Oceans is going around apologizing to her 2 hours ago. Are you out of your fucking minds? These are bad people who call my dead friend's parents. That's what they are.
Just change her fucking number and just stop talking to fans.
Look at, they're all here. They're all here. All the haters. Nice.
Who cares? Good. Leave them.
Yeah, fuck them. Thanks for the view, cunts.
They hate them. But yeah, no,
The other key takeaway.
Hey, haters, when
Not
you
Jessica.
none of my
Jessica's
statements
not
are
bad.
endorsed by Jessica Machado, okay? It's clear.
Way, and maybe I have a little bit of, I'm missing a couple of key points of that. It's hard for me to remember this, but the other key takeaway was that Aiden was aware of what was going to happen. He could see
You guys can hear, right? Someone said there was no sound. You guys can hear?
by reaching out to me and giving me advice to disconnect from Jessica Walsh. And I asked for everybody to just let me get through this. So let me talk about it, please. Okay, relax. And Jessica Walsh cannot crash out right now. Just let me out. I don't need that going on right now. Just either listen or whatever. Okay. Either you want to hear the other side and where people are coming from, or we live in the space where it's just a vacuum and Jessica Machado is right about everything. Like, what's
Hi.
Wait, we can't hear? Please hold.
You're muted.
Okay.
Okay. We cannot hear? We can hear. I'm so confused. Some people are saying they can hear, and then other people are saying they can't hear. I don't know. Okay. We can't hear. All right. I'm just going to put it on mute again and play, and give me a thumbs up if you can hear. We will do it that way. All right.
So I understand. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. So I understand that when you were hearing those things in the beginning, those things were hurtful to you. I knew that because I saw you reacting in the chat.
I've
Like-
listened to the entire stream 3 times today.
So when it was happening, I saw you getting upset. And so I shut that part off so I couldn't see it. I wanted to get through it. I'm very confident that what I was saying in the beginning was what the woman said to me. Like I was saying to everybody, this is a woman that called me and these are the things that she said. Right.
And I also said in the same breath, it gave you pause and that you had to think about it all night.
And then what did I say at the end though?
You got cut off. You had to go in and do the dogs.
No, I said I didn't agree with her.
Oh, at the end of the first segment, you mean?
Yes.
You should have.
I was just sharing the whole process because, first of all, I knew that person was listening, right? Like I knew that person was listening.
That person was wrong about everything besides Bunny After Dark should come back.
But I shared that whole experience because it did cause me to pause about everything.
That upsets me. Is that okay?
But her words are coming from her. But they're coming from her.
Directly from Val, in fact.
But they're coming from the caller, not from me. I was sharing that.
But what I'm trying to express to you is that the fact that it would give you pause to rethink what you think about me is hurtful to me.
It wasn't about it wasn't pause to what I think about you. The caller was representing what I believed, and I said this at the beginning, was a calm, cool, collected other side of things. Usually it comes from a place.
Other side. What? I don't accept that it's a calm, cool, collected other. Of course she's.
You don't know who it is. No, you don't know who it is. I know who it is.
Exact talking points. I have to deal with them all day, every day since April, really. So, like, she's lying, or she's been lied to.
Okay, so as I stated, right, this morning, this is a person from the other side of things that had a very calm, cool. This isn't some like hack that is a known player to everybody that's constantly baiting things and doing all this. This is completely
hack. What do you mean? They believe all the bullshit that Turtle Boy thinks about Baker, and then they repeated bullshit about me being a terror in chats. What do you mean they're not a hack? They don't know anything about what they're talking about.
They also said some nice things about you too.
All right, well, I'm unaccepted. No, thank you.
Okay, so I don't know what would be wrong with me from listening to someone who, by the way, went out of their way to point out a discrepancy to show like there was an issue with the money. And I appreciated that. And I appreciated that. And so they didn't plan on calling me. They didn't call me. I called that person. I cold called her. I was like, okay.
Understand what happened. My point to you is that maybe I'm being a little sensitive because of what happened with Kate. Okay.
But I didn't know about what happened with Kate. So you're going to have to back the fuck up.
I told you yesterday.
Yeah, but I didn't know all of it. I haven't heard Jolene. I didn't know anything. I saw a transcript this afternoon after all of this happened. Okay. Someone sent me a transcript of the.
Yes, Cashy. They do deserve each other. They are exactly alike, in my opinion. She can't handle when people leave her. So the idea of the fact that Macchiato might be taking a step back from her, this is more than likely, in my opinion, for me, what Baker saw when he said, this is not working out for me. So yeah. Also, if you have heard the stories that a lot of people have shared, this is nothing new. She comes out with really crazy stories to get like sympathy, and they're just stuff that's like far out there. She's blaming someone in Jolene's chat for allegedly calling her friend that allegedly offed herself and allegedly called that person's mom and said something terrible. Again, do I personally believe that? Absolutely not. But you can believe whatever you'd like. Yeah, again, same thing. The boy who cried wolf, Crystal. Yeah, that's absolutely it. Yeah, you can't be believed when you're constantly saying stuff, and then also that's the same thing that she told this caller. How is she upset that it was happening to her friend when she says the same things to people? That was even more vile because she was insulting her because she was an addict before. I mean, this is awful. Ugh. All right, I'll mute myself. Let's go.
Words that Jolene was saying about you, but I didn't know what Jolene said. I didn't know any of that. I knew a basic little bit about it. I haven't heard it. I didn't know. You're saying called Kate. I'm not even sure exactly who that is, if I'm being very honest. I understand there was some stuff that happened to you yesterday and that it was all related to a friend that passed away. But I am telling you, and I don't care whether you fucking believe me, Jessica, I don't really know what was going on. Okay. I'm fighting my own battles. So finally you got one. Okay. And I'm hearing you. The timing maybe was not good for you, but the timing was good for me. I feel like it was time to like really pause and like kind of draw a line in the sand with all of this stuff. So I'm sorry that the timing was wrong. I believe, in my opinion, and I understand if you disagree, collectively, the whole thing I did today, ultimately at the end, I was like, I don't disagree with I don't agree with everything that this caller told me. This is my different path, which is what I think I should do. The caller told me to call Aiden. The caller told me to apologize. And she was listening and she was like, I think it's right that you actually did it a little differently. It would have been weird if you agreed with everything I said. I am sorry that you got hurt by the words.
When you know that the bullshit that she was saying, like, for example, about the sex toy, and also just so we're talking, because I know that one of the things you have a problem with is how I handled Jake. The night that I called him, I don't feel comfortable talking about his private business. The night that I called him all those times, it wasn't really about like having a problem getting dumped, so to speak. It was I can tell you off. It's Spidey sense.
I wouldn't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
Okay, but it's not the same situation as Baker at all. So I think sometimes you like want to say it. You're starting to believe these people that I'm like.
That's not true.
Like, it feels that way sometimes.
Well, I think your feeling is that I have never pushed back on you on some things or governed you at all, because I don't believe in that. And I think that it maybe makes you think that there's like a blanket approval about the way that you act. I don't agree with some of the things you do. If Baker blocked you from the chat, I would have never made fucking 5 different accounts to go back into the chat. I would have just fucking taken the L and moved on. You know what I mean? Like, I think like I've said that. And I didn't agree with everything. A lot of what this person was
that stuff you and I have talked about before, and I understand the stuff about, I want to die or want to kill. However, you have made.
We talked about it on the show, and I think that was a moment where I was like, why are you doing that? And you're like, I don't know.
That's why I'm trying to say that yesterday or this morning rather, it's very obviously you're referencing this latest bullshit with Jolene. So if you didn't know about it, you didn't know about it. But that's why I say I would have appreciated a heads up about it. Because it's like, not the first time you kicked me out, you also read off a bunch of lies that people say about me. You call me a drunk.
Jessica, I didn't know whether or not you had been drinking. I don't know you that well to know that.
Why don't you ask?
About what part? About the drinking thing?
Right. Before you go on the air.
But doesn't she drink on her streams? I'm so confused. And why is she so mad at Turtlebot for giving her the same advice that Aiden did, but she wasn't mad at Aiden. Okay. It's not checking out. Sad dad, your daughter's fighting again. Oh, well, if the Coors Light can fits. Okay, here we go.
And call me a drunk. You didn't want to. I mean, whatever. It's
Yes,
your
you're right,
show.
Jessica. I should have been a little bit more responsible with some of those statements. Yes.
That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just I'm just pointing out the reason
Everything sounds like a very big deal.
I think honestly, I don't think I would be that upset about what happened this morning if Kate is my dead best friend who killed herself. Okay, I don't think it would be that big a deal if someone hadn't called.
If you've ever lost anyone to suicide, this is not how you refer to them. Okay? This is for shock value. So I call bullshit on all of that. Now, I'm happy to be wrong. I don't want to see proof. No, I don't care about that. This is not how, if you have personally experienced that with someone that you know, that is not how you refer to that person. That's not. Yes, it changes. It changes. Now it's apparently, again, her stories shift. They go all around time. It's very crazy. Yeah. Yes, and she weaponizes it if it even happened, in my opinion. Okay, let's go.
Called her parents, told them that she was glad she was dead and that I was next 2 nights ago. Directly, almost 2 hours after Jolene put that bullshit post up. So that's why I think it's related. I don't think Jolene instructed it, but obviously someone in her audience did it. I bet you.
I think she probably did. No, it's possible.
How did they even find who this person is? How did they find her mother?
They went, I think, through Facebook. I think it's my fault anyway. So, I mean, I shouldn't be talking about Kate anyway. We're not going to talk about her anymore, but like, just a really shitty thing to do. So the shitty things they say that I do, that woman Lori was in my chat when I spoke to her badly. Get out of my chat if you don't like it, quite frankly. This girl, Genuine, who's in here, she's asking for it again. She's mad about something I said when she was in here.
I don't want there to be. First of all, I called you today and you wouldn't talk to me. So you saying I wouldn't text you?
I didn't want to yell at you.
Okay, but I called you. So don't say I wouldn't. Don't say I wasn't trying to reach. I called you, and when you.
So I'm confused. Why are we blaming Turtlebot? Same exact things advice that was given by Turtle Boy is now given by someone, and she all of a sudden has a problem with it. Like, it was very rational, sound advice, and she didn't even take all of it. What are you pitching a fit about? This is craziness. Craziness.
You didn't pick up.
I mean,
I called Kane. I called Kane. After you wouldn't pick up, I called Kane because I recognized you were upset. Listen, this is very complicated, okay? Because there's a lot of other things in play about me, my channel, all of these other things. I am trying to do the best I can. I don't know exactly how to do it. I did not succumb to the pressure from this person who I don't care what anybody says. This isn't somebody that was like tasked with doing this. It was a very organic.
I don't think they were tasked. I'm just saying to you, it sounds quite, I love you, okay? But it sounds, and I'm not trying to criticize you, but when you say a person I never talked to, I called her up and talked for an hour, then you repeat, she was completely misinformed about the Baker stuff. But like, then she was right. She was helpful about the merchandise stuff. So that's great. But then you go on to like, why did you even have to repeat what she said about her personal thoughts about me? It didn't cross your mind. She didn't know what she was talking about. It like
She has her own opinion, and she is giving the opinion of what I believe are a
when
lot of other
when
people
have
on the
wrong
other
opinion about
side.
you, when people are mistaken about you, I tell them to go fuck their own face and that they're wrong. I don't take it under consideration.
It wasn't that though. It wasn't what you're misinterpreting. I wasn't taking the parts about you under consideration. I was taking her overall thoughts about what her strategy was for me under consideration. You're misinterpreting it. The whole conversation,
But her
I get
thoughts
because
as to
I
a
listened.
strategy, her thoughts to a strategy for you are based on misconceptions or misperceptions or outright lies about me. So how can
Which
she
is why I
formulate a
didn't
good
adhere to
strategy?
her request. Which is why I didn't adhere to her requests.
Fair enough.
Kathy, no, you're not. I've said this before. She throws her under the bus numerous times, but it's like 7-Eleven doesn't seem to get it. I don't know if this is the type of friend she's used to, but she's thrown her under the bus multiple times. She said some really mean things about her that a friend wouldn't say. And she has tried to blame the whole thing on her multiple times. Now, do I think she bears responsibility? Sure, but we're adults. You can't just do that. Like, they feed off of each other. So no, I definitely feel you.
And I agree with what your earlier statement.
Now she's over on Lauren. By the way, she's over on Lauren's channel just now.
Who?
So call her.
How do you know that?
Look at the chat.
Is she identified herself?
She's a defense attorney that just called into Lauren's show. Apparently, we'll have to go over and see what she said. So I don't know if it's true or not.
Listen.
I don't want to fight with you. I'm being extra sensitive because of them calling Kate's parents. Okay, so I'm sorry I couldn't pick up the phone today. I just didn't want to wind up screaming, and then our text got too heated. So when you said not to bother you, I tried not to bother you.
Well, at that point, I would have preferred a conversation, and texting is weird when it comes to this thing. There's been a lot that's gone on for the past month, and I care about you, and I blindly support you. Okay. However, sometimes I feel.
Can we just take a step back and reflect on that statement? I blindly support you. Well, that sounds brilliant. Brilliant. How has that worked out for you, Jess? How has that worked out for you? Yeah, it's not worked out well, but it's fine. Baker's like, I don't want her either. Oh, goodness. All right, let's see what else. Yeah, you would think, Mary B. You would think. I don't know. You'd think a lot of things, apparently, but I don't see it happening. All right.
Feel that you could say less so that it would help move us in a better place and get away from what's been going on. And I want to move away from all of this stuff in the other place, away from this stuff, so we can say what we want and we can do what we want. But okay. You're correct about the statements about what you said about that lady Lori, right? Because that ignited something. And it was almost like that's happening on a day where I'm fighting for my life against Valhalla, who you told me was a nice guy, right? And I'm like, this whole thing is a mess. And I was like,
fighting for your life against Valhalla. Honey, this is not the war. It's not a real war. If you want to know about a real war, talk to Valhalla, talk to Baker. They'll let you know. But stop it. Valhalla is not fighting anyone. In case you haven't noticed, he's extremely kind, mild-tempered, and very cool. Stop it. Stop being dramatic. Okay, I'm watching the chat. Valhalla is cracking me up in that other chat. He's saying something about her and Kane have chemistry. You might make it. Okay. All right, let's go.
you know what? I don't fucking need her doing this shit right now. Read the room. You know what I mean? I've got people that are like,
Lori, just so you know, I will not cause any problem, or do my best to not cause problems. But that shit with Lori was like 7 weeks ago. Val went and dug it up.
okay. Where did it happen?
It was on my show.
I thought it was just yesterday. So it just came back out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I just want to give props where props are due. So yesterday, hi, Lesser's girl. Yesterday, Jolene said, girl, fix your hair. You got time? Fix your hair. It's looking crazy. She has better hair today. Jolene, Mom, she listened. She's listening to Mom. I love it. I love it for us. She does. It looks good. Looks much better. All right.
Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, it's very obvious, and you know, nothing.
Wait, I'm sorry. So it's okay if she said something heinous to someone 7 weeks ago, but if it happened last week, it wasn't okay? Okay. All right. She blindly supports you, and it shows.
Thing against the caller. She gave some great advice. I do think I need to just listen to fucking shows more because I obviously miss a lot, and the chat knows more about stuff than I know. And I apologize. I didn't listen. Jessica, I didn't really know how bad yesterday was for you. Your texts were a little vague, just to be honest with you. It didn't really give me everything. I thought some of these things were new.
I was on a lot of out of him. I couldn't get out of bed. So,
but I was dealing with my own stuff yesterday too, with this stuff. And it was kind of like, we have stuff going on. Why is this happening? Just say less right now. And then when that person said all of that stuff, and she said some complimentary things about you as well, you know, by the way, I feel like she's a very long time turtle rider, right? And she is an attorney. So she mentioned that, but she definitely came off as, she gave a sophisticated opinion about things, and it did make me pause. I like to hear the other side. I don't like to hear people like, you know, crazy people that just fucking hate me. You know what I mean? And they're just like running their mouths. She came from a place of like fairness. And I think that's important to hear the other side in a good way. You know what I mean? I hung up feeling like I need to think this over. I need to think about everything she said. I thought about calling Aiden, right? And I was like, you know what? It didn't feel right. Like, I don't want to take up your show. This is your space. When I was saying those words, I saw you getting upset, and I'm like, this is.
We do, Crystal. It's Turtlebot. We had her on the show earlier. Okay.
This is me telling you what was being said, not necessarily what I believe.
I understand. So I apologize for overreacting. I think you don't want to.
Jen, if I pause anymore, it's going to be a lot of dead air. I'm pausing the shit out of this thing. I appreciate you looking out.
To know what's going on. I just like I don't feel comfortable. Obviously, like I can handle most of my own shit, right? So I don't call you every time a pain in the ass thing happens on Twitter, right? But this campaign against me, it's like been going on for months, and they're out of their goddamn minds. So I'm very well versed in the people that hate you, and I can always tell you what it is. But I hear what you're saying of like you. Hearing it from a calm perspective is helpful. And it was really helpful what she pointed out about the merchandise.
She gave some other really great advice too. I mean, like the Bunny After Dark thing, she, you know, that's really been on my mind all day. And there were some things I did.
We do want receipts. The veterans want receipts. They deserve receipts. Producer receipts. They're in your email. Okay.
Disagreed with her about Aiden. I think this is a very complex thing, and not because it matters, but it does matter. For you, this is a hobby. For me, this is my career and my life and my livelihood. And, you know, I'm trying to make a decision to stick around and see this through and keep going when everything's pulling me in the direction where I don't want to stay. You know what I mean? I think it's very obvious I'm struggling with that. And so I'm just trying to
stay. And if what you need from me is to not make it harder for you, then that's what I'll do.
Jessica, I think that you have so many fucking great qualities, so many wonderful parts about your personality and your life. And I don't like when people just go after you for all of those harsh negative things because I know there's another person in there. And by the way, I think people get to see it on the show. I think like people are liking the show, and it's partly because of Kane, but I think people are liking the show because they do get to see like the parts of you that I get to see. I just thought it was fucked up timing, the shit going on. And I got mad this morning. You're crashing out. You're saying you had a bad day. I've had 30 of them in a row consecutively, hard fucking days. And I was like, this bitch is bitching and crying right now. People are trying to take my fucking channel down every 5 minutes. That's how I pay my bills. So I was just like, stop being a bitch or a baby about it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I got a little pissed off this morning. I care about you. I wish you had answered the phone.
So part of me wonders if this is literally them trying to do the exact same shit that Turtle Boy and Will did. Like they have done this thing and this narrative where, you know, they fake fights and it's a skit. We've heard there was supposed to be a skit from her and Jimmy before she got too mad at Jimmy. So a part of me thinks like this is it, and it's like it's not the same. And then you got Kane. Bless his heart. Yeah, exactly. That's you know, she. I think so. I think so, Mr. Monk. I think we just cracked the case. I think we're gonna crack the case. Who's trying to take down her channel? Not yet. Nobody. Don't like that's stupid. Don't do that. Yes, you may. Tell us everything. You're very fair. You're very fair. Like I admire it so much about you because like you're an attorney, you've seen a lot of things, you've heard a lot of things, but like you're not a cynic and you somehow have like a very clear way of seeing things. So yes, you may always please tell us your opinion. I have my doubts. I am a cynic. I've seen way too many things and yes. Okay. I think they must actually really care about each other. I actually do agree. I agree on this. I do. I think they're two peas in a pod. I think they're very, very similar. I do think that. I just also think it also may be a skit. Opinion for me. But I do agree. I do think they're very good friends. All right, let's get back to it.
So we could have talked earlier today. Texts don't really work. I did call Kane. I wanted to try to get to you through Kane. I missed a call from Pat Ford. I apologize for that. I didn't get to pick up.
No
but I'm gonna
loss
let
there.
you
Trust me, no loss there.
knock it off. I'm gonna let you go and have your show.
All right, I appreciate you.
Well, thank you. We back?
I love it. Love you, Jess.
Love you too.
Wow.
Caw.
Jesus. You're so tough, Jessica Walsh. Let me tell you. You just got spun around like a fucking top.
You think?
And you guys are back. You're close again. You're friends. You love each other. And how great was it me just staying out of that?
I'm so glad
That's what
I
had
have
to
my.
happen.
I'm so glad I have my Cruella DeVille hair for the fucking 500 people in here.
Like, it's
Well,
tough.
she's right. She's right that I lost my temper in the chat. So
Sometimes just
It's a day that ends in Y, so she's gonna lose her temper. I just checked it, Kazi. Kazi sent me text like this is a thing, and this is what I figured. You know, like this is a thing that she does. It's always something, and it's always something very similar. But literally, I mean, it's always a story about someone offing themselves, which is really it's gross. You don't use that. You don't. I don't know. You want Kazi, you want a link or something? You want to because I don't even want to touch it. It was sent to you. You have the right to tell it if you want to, and it seems to be such a manipulative behavior that is widespread, not just this one account. If you want a link, let me know. You're welcome to pop up and share what was said. But don't feel like you have to either. Yeah, it's just like, why are we weaponizing that? For those of us who have had someone who has taken their own life, it is a horrific experience. You also don't refer to them in the way that she does. It's not what you're doing if that's your actual friend, in my opinion, for me. But yeah, so he's not ready to share them yet, but just kind of saying it's a pattern with her. So again, these are very manipulative tactics. She's not the first one to do this type of a thing, and it's gross. Oh, Kristen, were you spitting facts? I love it. Let's see. Yeah, and nor should she. Like, this is not, it's crazy. It's wild. I don't know. Have more self-respect for yourself. Like, it's crazy. Okay. I really don't care. Like, this, I really don't care to go on to see what I just wanted to see the fighting. That's all. Exactly, Sparkly. Yep. I know it's not okay, and it's just gross behavior. I don't have time for that. Like, I don't have time for it. Kazi saying, and I knew she would be doing this with Jess at some point. She's doing it again. Yeah. She didn't learn anything. Yeah, exactly, Danny. It's, I am all for someone making a mistake and admitting it and learning from it. That's how we grow. But when you continually do the same thing, it's a pattern. It is not a mistake. And that's where the problem lies. So it's crazy. Naira, you are so welcome. It's been a long one. Valhalla needs rescuing. I don't think so. He's a tough guy. But some of his comments are really funny. I was able to like check them out while we were streaming it. Yeah, two peas in a pod squared. Jam cracker. Wait, for real? What do you mean? Do we need to go over there? Please hold. I don't think he needs help, but we could go over there. I don't care. What's happening? Tell us everything. I'm gonna go to current. Okay. What are they doing? Oh, Rocco was in Macchiano's chat today? That's unfortunate. Thank you, Jersey. Kazi, is there an easy way for you to walk me through how to send you guys to Defense Diaries? Yeah, let's see. Wait, what? Saying no real vets act like that? Wow. Says by the fat divorced dad, right? That never served his country. Okay. Again, these are gross things. Stop saying them. Stop saying them. Where's Hellfish? Hellfish will go over there and raise some. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You cannot reason with someone like him or someone like her. So, I mean, we could all go over there, but then what? It's only upping their engagement on their channel. So it's only helping them get views and stuff like that. And you're not going to get anywhere. You know, I'm all about doing that, but like it's just not, it's not the place that it's going to do anything. And they're not the people where it would go anywhere. They're doing it for a reaction. And they know that the more people come over there, give a reaction, it's views and it's hits to their channel. So, yeah, it's several steps through the studio, but we can try to link up tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yes, more like 2 turds in the same pool. Absolutely. Let me see, make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Okay, look at this. Meatball sends a super chat and she said, we both need to learn how to do that. Yes, we do, girl. Because, I mean, it's kind of pathetic that I still don't know how to do it. But anyways, I would love for you guys to go over to my friends, the Defense Diaries, their channel, and please tell them that you're doing a CSI Lauren raid and that I sent you. They are fantastic. They have all the good content and they're couple goals, guys. They're couple goals. I love them to death. They are both defense attorneys and I just adore both of them. So go over to Defense Diaries, please. Give them a like and a sub if you are not subbed up to them. And please tell them that I sent you CSI Lauren raid. What is going on, Val? What's happening? We heard we were going to come over and then I was like, you can't reason with people like them. And it's just going to give them engagement on their channel. I did see some of your comments and we were laughing. Yes, Genuine saying you were great. Yeah, that's they're sick. Like I could definitely do that. I just think it's going to be quite a few steps. I know it's through YouTube Studio. Okay, Kazi is going to be going on at midnight, guys. So make sure you go check it out when he goes live. Set your notifications so that you will be alerted. But I'm going to go get some dinner, guys. It's been a minute. Yes, we love Kazi. No, exactly. They're all delusional. It's just not worth fight. I know. Exactly. Like, thank you, Turtlebot. Thank you. It was wonderful meeting and talking to you. You were doing the Lord's work. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't reason with unreasonable. You're so welcome, Derek. Thank you for being here. Let me get current, make sure I'm not. You are so welcome. All right, guys, go over. We love you too, Kazi. Go over and wait, J7 says, wait, what? J7 said she pays JM 20% though. That's crazy. I mean, nothing shocks me. These people are crazy. Thank you, Timely Manner. Cheers. Bless Texas. Love you too. Don't tell anyone I was here. We won't. It's our secret. It's our secret. We definitely won't tell 7-Eleven. Okay. Awesome. Night, everyone. Go over and do a CSI Lauren raid at Defense Diaries. Love you guys, and I will see you very soon.